This community. Go. Can you hear me?
Bop, bop. Hear you clear as day. Queen.
Okay, guys, today we're going to do the long-awaited reaction to a stream I did. It's over a week ago now that I did it. And this stream kind of not gone viral, but it's been talked about a lot. And it was featured on our brother Auntie's channel. Shout out to Auntie. He's an OG in the manosphere. Subscribe to his channel. And it was me, Auntie, and the infamous Game Changer that came on that stream. Initially, until the Queen, this beach is better. I know Big O, no, this beach is better, came onto that stream. And she completely him to a dry roast. It was brutal. It was brutal. And I just wanted to just promote what happened on that stream. It was funny as hell. It was everyone, I think, at the end of the day took it with you know, all good sports, but it will just go to show how a lot of men in the manosphere think, talk like, and underestimate women like myself and Beach and all the other women out there who didn't get a chance to really talk. But I think they echoed our sentiments when it came to that stream. It started off really great because we started off that stream actually on a channel called Mace Taggart's channel. And it spilled over into Auntie's channel. So if you can, Bunny, babes, you have to come on like us. Bunny is my, oh my gosh, she's my babe. But we're gonna show probably maybe like an hour, because I think the stream went on for like 5 hours or so. I think I was on for probably the first hour. Beach was on for like the next 4 hours or so. But I think the first 2 hours are going to be very telling about this whole subject, especially when you're dealing with women like myself and Beach, who are go-getters, business women, assertive women, who are not going to fall for men who think they come around and say we should submit to them just because they have a dick. Basically, that's all I really heard. That's all I heard. So I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna start it off if I can. I hope I can
Maximize it. Why don't you max it? You want to maximize
it? Okay, let me max it.
Let's see. Let's see how, because I'm gonna let them see it as well. You want to let them see it? Come on.
I'm gonna let them see it, and hopefully I can pause if I want to interject and give my little commentary on it. Hopefully that'll work, guys. Bear with me if I F it up, but I hope it will work like this.
It should work. Just remember to mute before you talk. That's it.
Oh yes, let me mute. Hey Waxdog, hey Sexy Slim, Bayou Bunny, you know, subscribe to Bayou Bunny. Bayou Bunny is going to be doing some amazing content in the next couple of weeks. Just to do with the whole industry and just social issues. She is a beast. Don't F with her because she will I love you, buddy. You're amazing. Okay, let me see. Okay, have you got it?
Yeah, you did.
Okay, let's go, and then hopefully it'll work. We want it to. We're beginners here. Okay, ready? Okay.
Yeah.
Peach crown. Yeah, I'm gonna get on some whiskey in a little bit, but no, I'm good now. I had a pretty relaxing day, so
I know, me too.
My batteries.
Oh, after the week I've had, I was like, I just want to have a nice chill day. I cannot deal with any more drama today.
And that's what's up.
Sometimes I'll tell you, I know people are like, it's just YouTube, it doesn't matter, but it can become so draining, you know, sometimes you just need like a day or you have your woman locked in the basement. After you said that, when it was like about the submissiveness and me wanting to be dominated or something like that, right? And
yeah, well,
yeah, you just gave me the cabin in the woods, you know, hung from a hook on the, you know, the roof or the ceiling. Like that's the vibe you give me.
So okay, it concerns me that you made that particular correlation because you feel that intelligent men that want submissive women want to kill them?
No, I think intelligent men who can't get submissive women want to kill them.
But okay, so what do you call an intelligent man who's with a submissive woman that he hasn't killed?
I guess he's winning, right? I wasn't talking about you. I didn't know about your situation. What are you talking about? Why are you taking it so personally?
No,
you have your woman locked in the basement or what?
He's locked in the basement.
No,
Damn.
listen. I do not want the year for to be associated with serial killer. That's what I don't want. Whether
I
me
do.
or
do.
Yeah.
Tell me why can I say it was something? I men who
What's up, Ed Beach? L. Nixon up here too. Go ahead, Kat.
Let me address you really quickly. When you were saying that, when you were one that can be dominated, submissive, and just your general character, you gave me serial killer vibes. You right?
Yeah. I'm
yeah.
here to tell you that definitely.
She, Jalen.
I don't care how you like it. I'm saying.
What I'm saying is it's improper. It's an improper question. Let's put it like this.
I don't care what you think. I'm telling you how I took it and how I thought, and I expressed that. It's your problem.
Okay, I have a question for you. Ever been with an intelligent man?
Annie, do you think you're the most intelligent man or the only?
I have a follow-up question. Has any of those many intelligent men that you've been with wanted you to submit to them?
Not really.
I'm sorry?
No.
So you're saying that you've been with a series of intelligent men, none of whom wanted you to submit in any way?
Why would an intelligent man want me to submit to them?
Because it's the intelligent thing to do.
No. No. I wanted to pause that before, but I'll let it run a bit longer. Listen, guys, if you are a man, a woman will submit to you naturally. Okay, that was my whole point. I was entertaining this conversation with him because he really feels like he can make women submit to him. Listen, you cannot make, well, you probably can make a woman submit to you, but you're going to have to exercise extreme dominance, violence over her for her to submit. Okay, and that's not willing submission. Maybe we should change to willing submission. Okay, in the Western world, a woman is not going to submit to a man who she feels like is not worthy of submission. Okay, no matter how you want to, package it. Once a woman realizes your true character and what you can offer, she's not going to do it. You can't do it by force. Okay, I had this conversation the other day. Oh, we can take submission from it. No, you cannot. You can take fear from a woman, but you're not going to take actual submission. Submission is given. Okay, submission is given. To submit is something that is given.
I don't submit to somebody who's beating me or subjecting me to some kind of, you know, abuse. That's not submission. That is fear. And that's all. Yeah. Wanting to protect themselves, their family. A woman, I'll say this a bit later on, so I won't ruin the surprise. But I don't know, like Game Changer, shout out to you, Game Changer. You are, you know what, we've had a couple of conversations and you've been nothing but respectful and a nice guy to me. But this whole conversation went down as an epic takedown, and we will see why. Hang on, we'll go.
It would be the dumb thing to do.
Yeah, I gotta ask that. But you go, Nixon. What do you mean by it would be the intelligent thing to do? You said that's asking the one to submit, or the one submitting is intelligent.
However, desire submission simply means, you know, that you can properly cooperate.
The hell you want, you're not gonna get it.
So yeah, I get that. Submission simply means is that you can properly cooperate with this woman.
Oh, shut up. Okay.
So an intelligent person would want proper cooperation. It's really unintelligent to want to be with some. It's really unintelligent to want to be with somebody combative. You can't.
Why?
Really,
okay.
because I'm about to explain. You can't really produce anything. You can't really move forward when you have unnecessary conflict and turmoil and struggles for power within your home.
Why does there have to be struggles for power?
Because if you want to submit, you're fighting for dominance.
I complete giving over of myself to another man and make it so that we have cooperation in our home. Is that what I mean? That you're telling me that in today's world, men and women can't function together without complete submission.
It doesn't necessarily have to be complete submission, but yes, I'm saying that even in today's world, as it has been for the
how about submit?
Admit No. Very good question. Now, let me ask you this: the intelligent men that you've been with, did they submit to you?
That was a very telling part in the conversation that I had with this guy, Game Changer. I asked him, what is the problem with him submitting? And as a man, as a male, and we're going to drop the link a bit later because I want to hear what men think about this, okay? As a female, as someone probably maybe an alpha female type, it's not easy for me to admit to a man just because he has testicles and a penis. Like, no, all right? It's not going to happen. I need a man to show that he is worthy of me submitting to. Now, the guy that I was having this conversation with thinks that I should just submit to him because he's a male. Just because. That's all he has to do is be a male with testosterone and a penis, and I should submit to him. Listen, I'm telling you, we live in a society now where women need more than that to submit. Even though I believe women are naturally submissive, okay? I believe women are naturally submissive, but if you're not showing those qualities to us to bring that out of us, then we're not going to give it to you. So let me see what else this guy has to say about it. Hang on. Let me meet myself.
I guess they're that intelligent because they didn't.
They probably did.
No. But please, did they submit to you? You said that you.
No, who's gonna submit to me for what?
Okay, so you had a series of relationships with intelligent men. You didn't submit to them. They didn't submit to you. How did these relationships end?
By me leaving.
Exactly.
Okay.
It would have been intelligent for you to just submit and for them to get intelligence from you.
hang on, guys. This guy says, okay, just me having several relationships, long-term relationships, me, I guess, not being a naturally submissive person, that's the reason why my relationships ended. Hey, Beach. Hey, babe. You have to come on. We're going to drop the link soon. I wanted to show these are the kind of men that me and Beach and other females we have to deal with in terms of like having these discussions in the manosphere, and how when we are assertive and on our shit, that we can literally make these men look like god damn idiots. And we don't actually really want to do that, because we do respect, you know, men, we do, but certain men, we just can't do it because they're not deserving of it. And we will make fools of them, especially men who think that they can be the spokesman in certain sectors. We can't do it. We listen, we analyze, and then when the time comes, we will completely obliterate them. But let's carry on. Hang on 1 second.
But instead, they left, and you know, there you go.
Well, I guess I fucked up then.
But you don't have to. Well, yeah, you did, but Kat, you don't have to. You don't
Oh,
have to
game
fuck
changer! I
up.
don't care.
Listen,
I'm never gonna
Kat,
submit.
Kat,
Okay,
yeah,
never.
I know, that's your problem. That's your
I
problem.
will resist
Kat,
till the end.
Kat,
I will resist.
if I am ever in England, here's what I want from you.
You're not gonna have nothing out of me.
No. This isn't for me. This is for you. I want a sandwich.
Yeah, I knew he was about to say that. Yeah, I knew he was about to say that.
I need you.
He's really trying to get me to submit, you know.
Yeah, exactly. I want you to feel.
No.
I think Kat would make her man a sandwich.
Yeah, and
I think she would.
As she should.
I don't want a man to submit. Stop it.
Exactly.
And you don't want him to starve neither. You're gonna make sure that man get his sandwich.
No, once you make a man a per sandwich, you know, you will feel like a natural woman. You will feel whole again.
You're not talking about.
I knew he was going to
Listen, leave me alone. Pick someone else because.
Now this goes to show how lost I was in this whole conversation. Like this whole make me a sandwich, lick my feet. Did he say that yet? I put out. His idea of submissiveness is a far cry from us. I was like, what is this guy talking about? So his idea of submission is make me a sandwich and kiss my feet. That's pretty much all I got out of it, I think. But I'll let him speak for himself because it was confusing.
Right? So submission, right? All right, submission.
Yes. Oh
The act or fact of accepting or yielding to a superior force or to will or authority of another person. Right?
What do they think? I think them as superior to me.
All right, so let's just do this, right? Let's do this, right? In modern day relationships, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's live in our own place and date. Let's pay our own bills. Women don't cook your own food. Men don't hold the door.
A quick shout out to Al Nixon. Al Nixon, as you'll hear, he is he is the word of reason. He's like the voice of God who comes down and tries to get us to like behave ourselves and speak truth to us. You know, he's like that uncle, that brother with the sense. He's like,
Don't open the door. Don't hold the chair. Don't open the car door. And don't do a whole bunch of other stuff. So submission, what's the opposite of submission? For a man. There's an
If the
opposite.
best you can talk about for you,
Hold on, Kat. I'm talking. Hold on. This is the thing. This is the thing. In today's thing, we're so scared of certain words like submission and all that, right? We're so scared of those words like we're going to be a total slave. Fear. If you look at fear, there's a reason why a lot of people are not getting relationships. A lot of marriage is not working because they look at it like, oh man, you're going to make a slave. Then men are looking at it like, I don't want to be committed because man, she's going to take all my money. She's going to do it. We're both in fear of what? Like when you really like, why go into a relationship if number one, you can't or you don't want to be vulnerable? A lot of people come in relationships with 1 foot in the door and 1 foot out. That's why a lot fail because they're already negative thinking. I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to do that. Then most people should just be single. Then that'll solve a lot of issues.
My belief is most women are naturally submissive. That's my belief.
Well, here's the thing. Submission
most
is
women
not
fall
like
into traditional roles without
I
you
agree with
even
that.
saying a thing.
There's not a
need
light
you
switch
to
with
tell
it.
us what to do. They already
We're
know.
not, it's not when they're telling you, but
Naturally,
it's not.
it's genetic. They know what their
I
roles
agree.
are.
It's that. It's not a light switch, right? So here's the thing. If you say, well, I'm submissive to one man to the next. No, you should be submissive. If a man doesn't give you that vibe that you should be, then you would get another man. Me, if I'm a masculine man, right? Do I turn that off depending on the woman I'm with? Well, I would be masculine, but not to this woman.
To be naturally submissive, it doesn't equate to the woman that you're with or the man that you're with or the NIXON. I don't know. I got that from what he was saying. It doesn't, regardless of the kind of character of man or woman that you're with, has no bearing on how you determine how submissive you are, how maybe combative you are. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. They do. Hi, IL. Is that IL? A lot of these goose on YouTube. Yeah. But this is what we're doing. We're working towards a common goal. And I love having these conversations with a lot of people, and I won't take anything away from these guys who are brave enough to have these conversations. I think it's something that needs to be done. You know, me and you, we're from the UK, and I think our perspectives are probably a little bit different. But when I speak to Americans, I love it because I see, I don't know how to describe it. I just see a lot of things, a lot of issues that can really be figured out that maybe people don't want to look at or are brave enough to look at those things. And it's really not that, they're really not crazy issues that other people have not come up against and managed to figure out in one way or another. But it's almost like they don't want to figure it out because they want to have this illusion of being against each other in order to abandon each other. And I'm not going to allow it. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to have you, listen, Black men, you're not going to abandon Black women. Black women, you're not going to abandon Black men. You've stuck with each other for the longest time. We're not going to have it happen now because you love each other. You'll always protect each other. That's why you're here. So don't let whoever is trying to turn you against each other to win, because ultimately, if you do that, guys, I've heard the rhetoric, like different ways they've tried to destroy the Black family and that partnership. Now, today, we're dealing with how they reached a pinnacle where they're trying to rip the Black man and the Black woman apart ultimately. And if they succeed in doing that, guys, if they succeed, you've lost, okay? So I'm just saying, don't listen to that. Know that there are amazing black men. There's an amazing black women out there. Deal with them and you'll be okay. All the others can fall at the wayside, you know, but don't, especially as the black men who want to tell us, oh, the black woman was, you know, made to be our enemy because of welfare and this and that. Now look at it now and look at the ways that the black man has been made to look at the black woman. She's not attractive enough. She's not beautiful enough. Her skin isn't this light enough, or whatever else bullshit that they try and pump into your brains. Okay, who's falling for that shit? You are. Okay, stop it. Stop it. If that's what you want to do, if you want to just let the black race in America just fall apart, then hey, as a man, you're gonna allow that to happen. Black women don't want that to happen. They're fighting tooth and nail. They're sticking their claws into your back. That's why it hurts, okay? Because they're trying to get you to pay attention and listen to them. But you guys are so, oh, God. It's like hitting their heads against a brick wall sometimes with you. Because when they tell you what it is, oh, you're jealous, you're this, you're that. No, they're not jealous. They ain't jealous as shit. These women will be here when you're dead and gone, and you've diluted and destroyed your legacy. These women are still going to be there, and they're going to build that shit right back up again. Okay? They're going to build that shit right back up again, and they're going to build it stronger than it ever was, because they learned from mistakes from dealing with you fucking simp, weak ass bitches for the last couple hundred years. It's only a couple hundred years. It's okay. They can get it back. They can get it back. It's nothing. It's a drop in the ocean to them. Black women have been here from the start. They're going to be here at the end, okay? The sooner you realize that, the sooner it is for you. So I'm gonna stop rambling. God damn, Jess, I got phones. Okay, I'm gonna keep going. Go.
No, I would get the right woman. So it's in you to be masculine. It's in you to be submissive. If that man is not that criteria, then you won't submit. You won't give anything to him. You get another man.
You're looking at it so linear. Like, no, when you meet a person, Nixon, if you met a woman who's maybe a bit more I don't know, a bit more alpha-ish. I don't know, what is the female equivalent to like an alpha female? Is that a thing?
Yeah.
So if you met an alpha type female who was giving you everything that you needed, but she just, maybe you had to tweak things a little bit to make her still feel that she still retained some element of power and wasn't completely submissive, even though really she was. But you were given that illusion. You would, adjust to fit the situation. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, not everything's like, so you're gonna submit to me, and I'm gonna. Like that. We live in the 21st century, guys. Stop.
And there is an African proverb that says two lions cannot roar in the same house. Have you heard that before? Two lions cannot roar in the same house.
Stay over there, and I'll stay over here.
Yeah, two lions can't roar in the same house. Like a lot of these talks about this topic,
and it ain't gonna be me.
But see, listen, a lot of these topics that we talk about, and y'all keep hearing me saying, man can do whatever we want. We always manipulate.
No.
Like, we know every living creature knows their roles except for humans, and we're fighting our own nature, and that's why if you look at society, it's why it looks like shit. So we can go against the stereotypes, the double standards. We can do everything we want, but society
always looked like shit. When has it ever been this?
No, it's getting worse. It's getting worse. It's getting worse. It's not getting better. It's getting worse. No. We don't even know if you're a man or woman or you're this. You identify as that. Like, it's getting worse. It's getting worse.
Okay, so what do we do then? What's going on? You just want us to submit?
I mean, No,
Submit,
we just
women,
we
and then
just
everything's
we
gonna
just
be.
keep wanting to. Men are just going to keep wanting to wear dresses, and men and women are going to keep wanting to. You know, I can do everything. I don't need you, and we'll see how that pans out for our kids.
Women need men, men need men. I don't know why this is so complicated.
We
Why
do.
are you so resistant?
I'm
Why
not
are
resistant.
men so resistant to this idea? Let's talk about
I'm
you guys.
I'm
Because
I'm not
we
resistant.
want to put the onus on the woman. They don't want this. They'll be running. They don't want to submit and like lick my feet. Where are you guys?
Cat, listen.
Okay.
It's not about licking nobody's feet. It's about working together.
So where
in harmony.
are you men submitting to the will of the woman?
Game changer. Like I said, it is about
What
licking
did
his
he say?
feet. God damn.
This is
No, I said it is about licking my feet. Licking my feet.
Guys, all this guy. Can you hear me? Sorry, I'm muting myself in the mute. All this guy could talk about is us submitting, either making a sandwich for him, or now you're going to hear this guy talking about in order for a woman to be submissive to him, we have to lick his feet. Like literally slobber women, like ladies. He wants us to lick, do the tongue okey doke on his fucking soles, okay? Like, what the hell are you talking about? This game change. This is what he's gonna go on to talk about for a while. Just brace yourself, because once he talks about this, another woman, queen, is gonna come on to the panel, and when I tell you she's gonna literally when I say she's gonna obliterate this guy, she's gonna slow roast this guy, it's hilarious. Like, I did my little art to set him up, but when my girl Beach came on and destroyed him, it's done the rounds. It's gonna go in the Hall of Fame as a time when a man in the manosphere thought he could get the one over on a female, and it was sad to see. And I'm gonna probably only how long can we play? Probably like another half an hour or so. But that half an hour is going to be very telling to what happened. And we assume after that it didn't get any better after that. So let's go.
They're nasty because you have them yet, Kat.
Oh my God.
Listen, I know you want me.
You said no.
Unless your face, we will not be together. Do you understand this? Okay. Do you understand me?
Kat, I get it. You have to actually see the person you with. I understand that.
You better show me your face tomorrow, or we're never talking again.
I sent you my email already. I already sent you an email.
I'm gonna call you.
But listen.
I'm gonna take you from your nerdy girlfriend.
What makes you think? Well, okay, you could call her that, and that's pretty accurate. But it's not even that. Listen, Kat, have you ever licked the feet? Have you ever licked the foot?
Have I ever licked feet?
Have you ever licked a man's foot? Yeah.
This is a conversation for later.
That means yes. There is a certain amount of pleasure that a woman feels.
Game changer.
There's a certain amount of laugh all you want to, but you lick feet, and it's nothing wrong with it.
I've never licked. You are a sound when someone licks my toes.
You are a natural woman, and it's okay. It's okay to embrace your desire to lick my feet.
What is going on? Oh my God.
It is okay.
I never asked a woman to lick my feet ever. No.
But I did, and it's nothing wrong. Listen. Modern society will have women feel the same. Right quick. Modern society
wants you to lick his feet, girl.
No, I'm not asking for you to individually do it. And it's not about my feet needing licking. It's about your tongue needing some feet. Listen.
Y'all need that cash up for Auntie.
Is this real?
Always appreciated.
Hey, NIXON.
What's going on? How you doing?
Oh, he's so funny.
No,
Yeah.
no.
Now this is the entrance of. This is when Beach comes in. Now, up until this point, I've actually been quite nice to Game Changer. I've laughed off a lot of his bullshit. I really wasn't in the mood. Like, I was on Mace Taggart's channel. Shout out to Mace. Sub to his channel. I was on there for probably like 4 or 5 hours, entertaining this crap. By the time I got on Auntie's, shout out Auntie, sub to Auntie. Auntie is a Jew. I was like, I don't want to talk to you at this point. But do you know what? Game Changer, if you hear this, really, you've never ever been disrespectful to me. Shout out to you. But when I heard the way that you spoke to Beach during that stream, it changed my opinion of you a lot. You were very rude, condescending, shaming, and just all around, it wasn't a good look for you. Just because she got the better of you. Like, any man that does that, like, I initially thought about you. You're probably an abusive man. If a woman doesn't go along with your program, you belittle her, you shame her, you subject her to God knows what. And yeah, I think I predicted right. So let's see how this conversation went.
Let me change to how it got, even though you don't really like it. Don't be trying to do like the last time and ambush me, because doing that, don't even try it. So
I can't see your name.
this is Beach. You know who it is when I come up. So don't even. So we're gonna be everybody gonna be nice. Okay.
I'm always nice, but please.
No, you wasn't. No, you're not. But anyway, so back to the feet. Back to the feet.
Oh, no, yeah. Okay. Well, let me finish. Let me finish my.
We ain't doing that shit, nigga.
Let me finish. Well, more fool you. Listen. Let me finish my spiel. Okay. Women take comfort. Most natural women, as Kat said, are submissive, and they take comfort when they are in a submissive state. And licking a man's feet is a submissive state. Now, modern society, particularly modern Western Black society, would tell you that it's degrading or something like that, and you shouldn't do it, and strong Black women, blah, 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 blah. However, your intuition, your right quick, your instinct, your desire, what turns you on, what gets you off, your desire is getting my sandwich and licking my feet. And you know it, Kat, and you know it, Beach.
Oh.
Stop lying to yourself.
Listen. Oh my God, what's wrong with you? Why are you trying to convince us you want to lick your feet?
I'm not convince you of shit. I'm just telling you that
I'm gonna kick your ass and throw you out the house. That's what I'm gonna do to you.
Hey, listen.
More for you.
That's not our desire. You can't tell us what our desire is. Like, how you just gonna tell us what our desire is? I'm just trying to figure out how he just gonna tell us what our desire is. Like, no,
hey, let me say,
I'm just saying all this shit you got to lick, and you want us to lick your feet. I don't understand what type of shit is this. Like, it's a lot of other things to fucking lick.
I can care less. No. I can care less if you lick the feet or not. I really do. It's not a matter of I get no sexual gratification from a good foot licking. I'll put my feet out there for the licking.
Stop passe.
No, I put my I put my foot out there for the licking for you, so you can feel in your subjugated state, so you can feel like a natural woman. That's why I put my feet out for the licking. It's not a matter of I don't care.
You make
Hey,
me
listen,
feel like
listen.
a
Hey, listen.
natural
Let me say this right. As far as like when it comes to how people look at relationship nowadays, like, if you go into it and you have any reservations or you're nervous or you go too far into like words like submission, let's take that off the table. If people are like that, then just please be single. It's a lot of people out here wasting people time because you keep saying, well, I don't want to do this, what I won't do this, stuff that people never even asked for. It's like we keep spreading this whole what you won't do. What are relationships if all you have on your mind is what you won't do? You're going to half-ass the relationship.
I just want to go over the point that Earl Nixon just made here about knowing what you want in a relationship. Okay. Now, if you're not a submissive type, if you're more of an alpha type, like as a female, or more of, I don't even like the term alpha type for a female because it makes me think like you just want to fight, over masculated. Like, no. As I myself would describe myself as an alpha type. I don't submit easily just because it's a man. I need to see a man who is showing me a reason to submit, being consistent with the reason to submit. I'm not just going to submit to a man because he says or promises me a certain lifestyle or certain things. No, that's not a reason for me to submit. I need a man who's going to be consistent, be hardworking. For me personally, be a more alpha type male. I can't submit to someone who's not. Just given my personality, who I know that I am, I need a more aggressive type of man to deal with me. Yeah. Another woman might, someone who's quite passive or, doesn't like to argue, whatever, that's fine for them. To me, I need a guy who actually does like to argue, who can give me that energy. A lot of like I like to, arguments are almost like I don't know, not a foreplay, but like something that I enjoy doing with a guy because that's what gives me that energy, right? It might be weird to a lot of people, but for me, it's just funny. I can't pretend to be anything else. So I need a guy to be like that. I can't deal with a passive type of man. It's just not going to work for me, especially. So, you just have to analyze and look at the kind of woman, the kind of man that you're dealing with. And then from there, you can see if it's going to work or not. If you can't see that your personalities are meshing together like that, then yeah, you might as well walk away. And I've learned that over time. But yeah, I think there's probably maybe 10 minutes left. Oh, actually, maybe 20 minutes left. The part that I want to get to is how the phone call part. Once the phone call part is over, it'll probably tell you what you need to know about how this conversation ensued. But if you want to get the whole, excuse me, the whole stream, you can go to Ant, A-N-T, Ant, who's there on the top left. Auntie's panel chat, sub to him. He has great conversations over there, and you can go over there and watch the whole stream. It's probably like 4 or 5 hours long. We're not going to do that long over here, but it was a long stream. Auntie is a great support of mine. I love Auntie. He's amazing. But you can, if you want to hear the whole thing, you can go over there and hear that. But yeah, let's go.
And some people don't deserve your half ass, whether you're man or woman. So if you have fear because of built up relationship debt, stay your ass single, because a person who gives their all don't want to hear no shit from what somebody else won't do. They kick your ass to the curb and find somebody who will.
Well, I tell you this, Nixon. I've never said anything I won't do. I'm not doing except for the fucking back door.
Yeah,
I've always said, hey, I'm with it, shawty, but I'm not with no back door shit. Now,
no, you're not. Yeah, of course. But I'm just saying, I'm just saying, like,
because
simple shit.
You can't just be like, yo, I'm down for whatever, and then you find out he into some weird shit. So I automatically say, look, back door, because I want to know what he on. Because if he got some type of fetish with the back door area, I'm gonna be like, I really think you're not the one for me, because I don't understand. I got the other thing. I got plenty of what's good coming through the front. So what's going on there? So you do, as a woman, we do have need to. We want to know what type of person you're with. Now, guys, and I know a girl on YouTube. She's already had 2 divorces from a guy who left her for another guy. She wishes she had to ask some questions. But we can't have no questions and some reservations about. I'm not doing that.
I'm not saying.
I'm
talking about basic stuff, like basic stuff that men and women are supposed to do. Like sometimes some of them won't even do. Like, okay, for example, you got a man, you expect him to do X, Y, and Z. He's a provider, he's doing all the stuff. He's a gentleman, he's all that. You got some women who say, well, I'll cook the food, but I'm not bringing it to the table. He can get it up and get it himself. Like stupid shit, like stuff that shouldn't even make a big difference. So like, dumbass shit like that. Like, I mean, that's really.
We don't got nobody. She already saying that.
But you got people. But you have people who have that type of attitude, because you got young ladies and young men logging on to YouTube, right? Who barely had experience. And they're listening to all of our failures and stuff, and in their mind, they already at 22, what they won't do. You didn't even have a fucking relationship yet, and you already listen to other people. Now you have a list of basic shit that you will and will not do. It's like it's confused. You got guys out here, what I won't do, and they pull up to a gas station, they sitting in the passenger seat while the girlfriend pumping the gas. Like, what the fuck is that?
I done seen dudes live on Facebook while they woman is changing a tire.
Yeah,
straight up.
So because they're listening to a bunch of guys who claiming the basic shit that what they won't do. Like, are you fucking kidding me? And then they want their partner to do all this stuff. You want a woman who looks it, remind you look like, some shit.
No, I agree.
Thank you, Nixon, for pointing out. I think a lot of men really have these high expectations of women, okay, that are unrealistic. Okay, but and it's so funny, like all Nixon's saying, okay, they want you to be fit, healthy, slim, look great, take care of the home, work, all these things. But when you look at a lot of these men that bark the loudest about these issues are the ones that look the fucking worst, okay? They're sitting here talking to you over their pot bellies, okay? Screaming at you, get fit in front of the fucking TV all day. Yeah? Watching, God knows what. And it's like, dude, how are you going to tell me that I'm not going to... I actually have a reason maybe to be unfit, or my body maybe has been, stretched out. It's not the best as it maybe was, but what the fuck is your excuse, you fat fuck, okay? You're sitting there talking shit about me. Well, I've had like 3 of your children. I've put up with your stupid ass. I've had to do everything around here. And then you want to turn around and tell me, you ain't looking good no more, girl. Like, what? Get your fat ass up yourself, okay? Sort yourself out, okay? You're telling me I ain't good enough. No, I am good enough. I'm good enough because I'm a mum, okay? I've sacrificed my body and my mind to have these children. What the fuck have you done? Except bust a fucking nut, okay? Shut your fucking mouth, okay? So I can't stand about these judgmental dickheads around here. You make me fucking sick. Women sacrifice their bodies, their mental health, okay? Their mind, their sleep, all that shit, while you sit back. Good job, baby. Fuck you. Yeah? I guarantee you this: if you had to go through the same shit that a lot of women had to go through, you would shut the fuck up. This is why women, for the most part, respect other women, because we know what we have to endure, put up with, our lack of sleep, giving up our bodies, our fucking minds, our careers, all that shit, to put up with your fucking dusty ass to sit back and be like, you ain't doing enough. You ain't pretty enough. Bitch, you're not fucking pretty enough. I have to put up with your dumb, sweaty ass like leering over me every fucking night when I don't want it. Okay? Begging me. Well, I have to raise 3 children, do the school runs, cook dinner, clean up all your fucking shit. Bitch, you better shut the fuck up and appreciate what we do for you. Anyway. Hey, hey, guys. Uda, one just gave me free reign today, and I'm about to go in on you, mother effers. Joey! No. Guys, if you're watching on my channel or on community's channel, I think we're double streaming. No, I didn't check, but I think we are because I'm getting comments from both my subs and community subs. But yeah, we're just going to have a conversation. We're going to drop the link in a minute. We're going to probably play another 5-10 minutes, and then let's do it.
You know how to get to tie it down on my truck. Like, I know it's a
like, relationship is not for half-ass stuff. If you're going to half-ass it, a lot of people shouldn't be in relationship as it is. If you're going to half-ass it,
yeah, no, it's true. It's true. Like you're saying, don't half-ass it. That's why I don't like it when people rush into relationships.
But Game Changer, you be having some straight up rules that's be coming off a little bit, you know, sir. Game Changer.
These are the people that are like scared to be alone, that fuck it up for all of us, because they're never ready to step into a new relationship, but they just jump into it. They don't know what they want. They don't even know what in the last relationship. They haven't had a chance to even evaluate where it went wrong, what they can do to be better in the next one. Do you know what I mean? Those assholes that just leaping from one person to the next.
Well, that's why that's why remember we did the body count that day, and that's why we got a whole bunch of bodies, because you do the math.
No, don't be like that. Yeah,
you know, that's just ridiculous. I can't believe you guys even when we were doing what's an acceptable body. Go over there playing and doing the most. Oh, that's
I got a little music going.
Okay, well you can do that.
You get flagged with music.
Yeah,
if it's loud,
every relationship takes some time. Probably a month
we were on the panel, and when we were on the panel and we were doing acceptable body counts, I was really disappointed in you guys. I don't know which one of y'all who was on there, but you guys actually broke it down and was like, it was okay for about 50 bodies a year for a chick. And I was like, no, the fuck it's not.
A year?
That's a new one every week. That's a new one every week.
But y'all said that was normal, and I felt like, what type of women you hang out with? Because it's not normal. My friends aren't jumping around with a different guy. Girl, I met a new one. Like, she's not bringing home somebody every week from the club, or a new guy she just ran into, and then he get it in on the first week. Like, that's what type of women? I mean, I just want to know what that's a high number. I don't even no one has 50 in their her entire lifetime. But you guys are dating women that got 50 body counts for a year, you're getting the worst sex ever. That's very, very high. Like, that's extremely high. I don't even know 50, like, I haven't even dated 50 people. So I'm just wanting to know what type of women, what did something happen? Are we old school, Cat? Maybe y'all should have dated some 90s chicks. This is what y'all need to do. I'm gonna help everybody. Y'all go find 90s chicks, all right? And we don't move like that. Like, we can be with one person like for a long time. We're not gonna just, all right, well, it didn't work out. Next guy, who's next? Next thing you know, on 25 guys and it's half the year ain't over. Are you kidding me? That's not even 25 is a lifetime worth. Like, I don't know what's going on, but we just make different. So I think you guys should go to the 90s chicks. Yeah, we're not gonna be bed hopping. We don't do that. So I should throw it out there.
Here's the thing with that, Beach. No one is asking for a high body count. However, it's not really a deal breaker for me, and I think that's the conversation you're referring to that I had in the past. A high body count for a woman is not a deal breaker for me. I'll explain to you how I psychologically work and how I'm sure many men do. Men have what's called a Madonna whore complex, and this is how we categorize women. By what particular need they can fulfill. Most women, because you know very little about them, start off as a whore in the whore category, meaning that they are capable of fulfilling your sexual needs. However, a woman right quick, a woman with a high body count can most certainly fulfill that particular need. Now, it is her duty to show that she can fulfill other needs that make her a Madonna. From the moment you meet her until you're tired of having sex with her. It is her duty to do that. Now, and if she's successful at that, then that's great. I will say that it is more difficult for a woman with an extraordinarily high body count to prove herself to be a Madonna. So she'd already start as a deficit and she might remain in the core category for quite some time. Doesn't mean that I wouldn't date her, nor would I suggest that others don't.
I'm sorry. If you want a cream of the crop, if you guys want long term, you're looking for the cream of the crop woman, and you actually think that you can turn a hoe into a housewife, and you think that doesn't matter, you're gonna find yourself really disappointed. Because I got a couple of male friends, and they wish they would have asked. They wasn't paying attention to the signs, and he thought, surely she'll, she'll see a better way. It was me. I'm showing her a better life. He ended up somewhere on somebody's couch, and she done took every fucking thing because a hoe gonna be a hoe, and you're not gonna change that. And that body count did matter. It turned out to be well, damn, I thought it wouldn't have mattered because I didn't judge her, and this shit backfired.
No. Once again, I didn't say.
But as men, we'll never know a woman's body count. Like, we'll never know.
Well, yeah, that's true. But once again,
your anatomy should be able to tell something. You may not know her count, but you can tell. If you can't tell, okay, you too drunk. If you can't tell the difference between, okay, she tucked in over here versus she falling the fuck out. Her gut,
you can't
tell the difference. If you cannot tell the difference, you too drunk and you shouldn't be having sex because you can tell the difference. I don't care what y'all say. It ain't all the same.
Excuse me, Beach. There isn't a physical difference between a woman who's had sex with 50 guys and a woman who's had sex 50 times with one guy, unless that one guy had a small penis.
No, you are so wrong. You are so wrong. Bro,
so you're telling hold on right quick. You're telling me that some chick that's been with Chocolate Thunder, the porn star, for the past 8 years, her shit is just pristine because it's only one guy? Versus some chick from Taiwan who's only been with Ching Chang, Win, and Nu. You're telling me that the chick that with Chocolate Thunder is stressed out because it's only one? No.
Yeah. Let me tell you why.
There are chicks out there.
I want you to hear me out. The anatomy of a woman, and this. I don't care if y'all atheists or not. You're going to some lessons tonight. The anatomy of a woman, God's design. He did that for you guys, not for us. He made it for a woman so that before a man wipe somebody up that he didn't know, he would have. That's why they had courting and all that stuff. What you guys can do we can't do. We can't really tell a peen who done been around 50. But for the woman, things start to just like a worn out shirt you done wore a couple times, things begin to wear down when multiple. Let me finish. When multiple things, I didn't say you've been with your man for a while and y'all, that's different because each one of you all are different and made different and different things go on. So yes, the anatomy of a woman, it is not for us, it's for your protection so that you can tell, God damn, this road wide as hell versus, okay, it's a nice little narrow street I'm driving down. So that you don't end up on marrying somebody wide as the interstate versus the guy who got the one-way road. Now, you can't argue me that because I know women and men in marriages, and when his wife went out doing fuck shit, he was like, I know you been fucking around. And she did. She was like, I don't know how he always know, but he can tell. And I'm like, tip girl, because that's why they made God. I don't know what he made in y'all, but y'all can tell. If you tapped in now, if you just high drunk and out of your mind and just pumping away and not really you don't got that you don't know what you're doing, you're gonna miss key signs of damn, it's really quite you're gonna miss it. But for the average man, this for you guys, it's not for us, so that you can tell what type of street you driving down. Are you driving on the interstate everybody been through, or is this a one-way road? And that's for you guys. So you should be happy that the design of the anatomy of a woman God's design was that you guys would know, okay, I married a hoe, she a little damn, but I love her, fuck it. Versus the other.
If most men could tell, then the statement that women cheat the best and get away with it wouldn't be true then.
Let me say this.
Cheating.
Let me say this.
Well,
I'm not an advocate for women to have high.
There's a lot of girl shit going on. You know what I mean? I'm just saying.
I'm not advocating for women to have. Go for it, Nixon.
No, there's a lot of girl shit going on. You can ask people like Ant, who live like close to Miami, people that go to Jamaica. Ask them brothers. You know what I mean? They'll tell you about wives and stuff like, hey, military. I retired military. I can tell you what going on in the military, whether it's base or whether another ship leaves. You see the wives at the bar or whatever. They come home from 7 months. Like they should be able to tell. I see a lot of women getting away with a lot.
And you know what? A lot of folks you got excuses of baby. I got toys. Women are very manipulative. They will be cunning, and they'll make you think, oh, okay, well, she probably just, she has toys. It's been a while. I've been over here watching a little, porn, having a little ham, trying to get by. We've been on the phone, or Skype and doing some Skype. He might let that slide because he missed her a lot. But the fact of the matter, if he's in his senses and he knew his woman, he knew her, and she come back, he's supposed to know her. If he didn't, he never knew her. And if he knew her, be like, hold on now, what you been using a turbo side? Like you wasn't like I'm sorry, you should know her.
A lot of people don't. A lot of people don't know each other's theory.
I can't answer that because I'm sorry.
No, I mean, look, if you've been with your woman, you know when something's different. But if this is the first time with a woman, how can you really know?
That's what I was saying. Now, you're not going to know that. Only thing you can do is go by, well, I mean, I'm not going to give y'all the free game on that. Because of knowing things, I mean, I live in a world, people going to put you to test. There's ways, but I'm not going to give you free game. I need to go back to the old ways. I mean, we got rules. Y'all need to go to doing the damn finger test. If you was doing the finger test, you would have known. Okay, one finger.
I know about the stank finger test.
No, not no. We're not going into that topic because I don't know what y'all is going on with these women. I'm not doing another fucking panel on why some people out here can't be clean. I don't know. That's not my ministry and that's not my damn testimony. But back in the day, it wasn't that long ago. One finger, perfect marriage material. 2 fingers, she's still good. Anything past 2, whoa, is a warning sign. Y'all should be going. Y'all need to go back to the old school ways. Y'all need to, y'all better ask y'all granddaddies like, hey man, how do I tell? And he be like, Do the finger test. It's 1 finger, 2 finger max. Anything past that, you got a problem. And that's how you avoid. Man, I didn't even know. Well, you're not supposed to be. That's it. If she's supposed to not be around the world, 2 is the cutoff, and nobody can argue with me that they've been using that before fucking in prehistoric fucking days. They're going to use her, and maybe I need to do a little bit checking yourselves, and not just for that. Look around and see what's going on down there before you just go diving in head first. No person, if you look around, nigga, that might not be no razor bump. Okay, don't be listening. She say, like, really? Okay, that you know, examine. You better act like a doctor.
Sorry, guys. I'm still here. I'm still listening. But when I tell you, Beach was dropping some goddamn gems during this conversation. I'm listening for the first time. I'm like, yes, girl, yeah. Subscribe. This Beach is better. Please sub to her. That is my girl. She is hilarious. I was listening, like, I completely forgot I'm supposed to be giving some kind of commentary to this shit. But honestly, it gets worse, guys. Okay. Now, what's going to proceed in the next few minutes was a complete, a burial. You know, a RIP. Yeah, this was Beach at her best. This shit has gone down like as a classic in terms of how she dealt with a certain gentleman on the panel. And by this point, I'll just point out, yeah, I was drunk. I passed out, I think, on the stream. That was my first, I think, passing out. And yes, Beach had the floor, and she completely annihilated a certain person. So we'll carry on.
I agree with that, Beach. Let me ask you this. You said that I had a set of rules that was way too much. What are those rules?
I don't know what they are. I'm just saying I've heard you before, and I'm like, you are being so strict. You're gonna run her ass away. Like, damn, you're being very firm. Like, you're not relaxed with it. Like, why are you're so tense and so stiff? It's like you make you don't know how to be like, hey baby, relax. I want you to be comfortable. You got somebody feeling like they need to sit upright. Don't be, you're very stiff. You come off very like, man, I can't let my guard down on you because you're so stiff, and you're a little bit judgmental. So she already gonna feel like he's judging me. Maybe my pants are tight. You're gonna be the one to say, well, damn, that skirt's a little short, huh? Like, you're gonna call out some shit. You just give me those vibes, and if I'm wrong, I'll stand corrected. But yeah, you already you prejudge it before you even got to get to know her, because you did that with me. You didn't even get to know me first. You just prejudged off of one conversation, and you ran and was like, sir, if you would have just taken the time and talked to me, you would have got a whole lot more. And you're like, you know what? Damn, I prejudged that. My bad. Because that's exactly what always happened. So, but maybe you've grown. Maybe you've let took out the, don't got to stick up your ass as much anymore, and you're a little bit looser, and you're open to understanding. Don't be so stiff and so strict. We don't like strict. We don't want to like date our daddy. Like, damn, I can't just relax. I can't. You come off a little bit over top. But if you relax and make her feel comfortable, then she'll be more open to the things that you like. That's all.
So, okay, I see what you're saying. I don't know why, because I came across this impression in Mace's panel. Is there a reason that women on YouTube believe I'm trying to seduce them?
We gotta ask Kat that. Kat, you still up? Because Kat was on Mace's panel earlier.
Ask Kat.
Damn, man, we lost Kat.
Well, I mean,
might check.
She's still there. Is there a reason why there's this belief that here, one moment. I'm trying to seduce the women on YouTube.
Okay, let me answer this to Game Changer. I didn't get a chance to answer your question because at that point I think I'd fallen asleep. But yeah, you do. At least to me, yeah. You do come across as someone who's always trying to get in women's panties, especially as someone who you say has a woman. Yeah, it's kind of weird to me. You've always actually been very respectful to me. You've never called me out of my name or done too much. And actually, when I woke up the next day and I listened to it, I was actually shocked by the way that you spoke to Beach. I didn't think you were like that. And I was like, wow, what did she do to him to make him like cuss her out like that? You had called her all kinds of B's and H's. I was like, wow, Game Changer. I thought you had a bit more decorum than that. But then when I did listen really intently, I could see why you were that butthurt that you had to react like that. So yeah, it was a big L. Let's go.
I just want to make clear. Well, right quick, I just want to make clear that
well, there's you know what, Miss, if it's not true, then it's up to you to figure out where it started and fix it. They think I'm the worst person. I'm the fucking like the bride of fucking Satan, and then I'm end up being the most lovable chick it is on here. So
no,
you see, I understand. Game Changer, I understand your misconception. I get it. Maybe the wrong girl started out putting things on you that wasn't accurate and people ran with it. And when you're frustrated and you play into what they think that they made you to be, and that's not you at all, then it's you that have to show people this is who I really am. You got me all messed up because I thought I was giving the impression that I don't want to, I'm just saying, you might kidnap a bitch or two. I'm just saying that's just what I was.
Damn, that's the second person today that talked about serial killer vibes, man. Damn.
I'm just saying, but I don't think Kika couldn't kill me. Like, I don't know, was Game Changer. What did you do? Like, do you want to talk about it? Like, what the fuck did you do? If we shouldn't be thinking you might kill it. Like, this nigga will kill you because that is what somebody must have been really.
No, Beach. When I said that to him earlier on Mace's channel, I didn't know anything about people saying that kind of stuff about him. But isn't it crazy that both me and you both had that feeling? And probably other women too, that he gives off serial killer. I'll be waiting down the alleyway to snatch you, torture, kill you, like those kinds. He just gives that vibe. And I told him that on the previous stream, and he got really, he was really offended. And I was like, it's okay, it's just the vibe. I'm not saying that you actually are like that. I'm just saying that that's the vibe that I got. And that's the kind of guy that I will give a wide berth to, because I don't want to be hooked up in a garage somewhere, my skin peeled off, my tits like sliced off. No, thank you. I want to be home. Okay. Yes. And that was just the vibe that he was giving me. So, Game Changer, I'm sure you're not like that. You're a very lovely guy. But for me, especially, I just got those serial killer vibes off you. I think a couple of other people have spoken about that you come across a bit. It's uncomfortable. I'll just say uncomfortable. I don't want to say anything else on you. But that might be something you want to address, in terms of when you don't want them to think of that of you. And I hope and pray that is on you. Amen.
Really mad.
A lot of people are confused or have some type of issue. It seems that with men that actually know what they want, women know what they want, but I think some people have issue with men who know what they want, because generally, we've been taught to nod our head and say, yes, babe, and happy wife, happy life. And you ask most men nowadays, like, they're not specific, because they're like, okay, whatever you want to do, babe. You want to do it, whatever you want to do. As far as cooking, it's like, whatever you cook, babe. A lot of men do, hey, Wednesday, I want lasagna. A lot of men don't normally ask for what they want. Women will ask for what they want.
And we wish, what? Don't do,
So
guys, stop doing that. Like, it's like, where you want to go? And it's like, wherever you want, honey. No, we want you to tell us, like, look, hey, go in there and put something on, kind of casual, comfortable. I'm about to take you somewhere. Okay, do y'all know we like that, right? Like, where am I going? Okay, we running through our clothes trying to find something.
So I'm trying to find a balance. Right quick, Nixon, if I may. I'm trying to find a balance between you saying that you want that and before when you say, "Oh, Game Changer come off as too many rules and too controlling." It's really the same.
Don't tell it, because it's the way you put your presentation. That's what it is, Game Changer. It's your presentation. You can't say, "Look, we're going here. I want you to wear something that don't put nothing on too." Like, it's the way you do. You have to make her believe it's her idea when really it's yours the whole time. But if she believes, like, oh, he said he gonna take me out and have a good time, and it's like, well, whatever you want to do. You're already like, okay, well, you want to feel like bowling. You gotta, the way it's your presentation. That's all I'm saying. You just dictate to her, hey, we're going bowling tonight. And she's like, well, I didn't want to bowl. I just got my nails done. I can't even fit can we do something? I can't even fit my hands in the ball. I'm going to be sitting there with everybody looking very awkward. Can we do something that, like, if you don't, it's your presentation. So you have to almost seduce or make her believe it's her idea when it's really yours, and she's going to go along with it.
So
but you tell. You don't suggest. You just tell.
But I'm not really telling a person. I mean, you say that I have to seduce. I don't. I'm not trying to seduce you.
Maybe seduce isn't the word.
Well,
change the word. Let's find another word instead of seduce.
No.
Let's find
that's
not quite the word. I think that's it.
I get it. It's not about my
thesaurus.
Okay. It's not about my own personal romantic intentions, Beach.
Power of suggestion. Can we use that? What, ain't that in a 48 Laws of Power? Y'all, they trying to the power of suggestion. Let's use that instead of
well, that's fine.
Because the dude's coming out real thirsty.
Okay, I'm gonna try and I'm gonna try and skip it a little bit further on. I didn't think there was that much space between my dealings with Game Changer when Beach went in and the phone calls, but I'm gonna try and skim through. I'm sorry, I didn't get the timestamps, but I'm gonna see if I can just shimmy it along so we can get to the good bit.
You're cutting you the fuck off. Life is too short. I don't like playing games. I'm a grown adult. I like being blessed, waking up every day. And if I gotta play games with you go play with somebody else. I'm a grown man. That shit. I don't have time for it.
So B, I agree. I'm curious because you said that we should just stop talking to women who refuse to submit if she's showing that these tendencies, blah blah blah. And then you accused me earlier of not talking to you. So wouldn't that be consistent with what you suggested?
Say that again for me.
So you said that a man should stop talking to a woman that refuses
I'll be
to
back.
submit. Okay. And then you said before that.
No, I didn't say that. You put words in my mouth. I didn't say a man should stop talking to a woman that wouldn't submit. I said if she's playing games and being problematic, you need to cut her off because all she's trying to do is keep engaging in conversation with you because she needs some type of male. We need male mental stimulation. I don't know what. Don't let these women fool you. We need men. I don't want to talking to women all day. Get out of my like. No, where's the men at? Because you all stimulate our minds in a different way. That's probably why I'm winning in life because I know how to work with men and work with women. You save your sisterhood for somebody else. I already have enough women that we work together, and when we still work together, all of us agree. We're on the leadership of. So I don't have a problem. Like, yes, sir, please take the lead. That's not my job. I don't want to be in the front. Like, I know my place. I know my position. What I was saying was, if you see she's being completely problematic, she's not even like you can't. Her mind. She's basically wanting to just keep talking nonsense with you, because the fact of the matter is, a lot of these women on here, you all have the option to. I don't want to pick up for you. Women are the ones. Oh, I hope is he going to pick up? Like, we're the ones that. Well, he must wasn't fucking with you like you thought. So when they don't have someone that's right there that can type, they just don't got it like that, and you guys keep entertaining them, you become their virtual only male stimulation they can really get. So they knowing damn well what you're saying makes sense. They're going to still go against the grain just to keep you talking. Now you done got a little amped up, but they feeling it. Don't you know women can still feel, I hate to say it this way, but that dick energy, you don't have to be penetrating her for her to feel it. She can feel it through conversation. So you guys are really stimulating, serving women, and don't even know shit. They sitting there getting off on just going back and forth with you for 4 hours. And the whole time she really agreed with you in the first place, but she just didn't want to let this conversation go. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. And that's on facts. All right. And it also is vice versa on you guys too. It be men who not even trying to really hear if what you're saying, can they understand it, is the fact that they know once the live end, when's the next time they can get a woman to answer the phone or to have a conversation with them. So they want to hold your ass hostage, and then you realize you done got frustrated trying to talk to him. He just needed a woman, and he done took you through the whole train of emotion, high, low, up, down, angry, sad. That's why I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna play with you. You're not gonna, I'm not your toy. Go play with your girl. Like, I'm not gonna do that. But they don't have anybody else outside of social media to engage in the conversation, so they're gonna make this shit go on, and they're never gonna say, all right.
Hey guys, I'm going to try and find the next part. But actually, what Beach was just saying there about big D energy, I actually would love to do like a conversation about that. The kind of men that give big D energy and those who don't. And what comes with, excuse me, those characteristics. I would actually enjoy doing that, because I think some men don't seem to understand that. And her saying big dick energy, I don't know if that's a replacement for being masculine or alpha. The big D energy, I feel like it's something else to replace that naming. But I would actually love to have a chat about that, whether it's whether big D energy is ultimately what women look for, or what else? Like, especially initially, when you look at a man and him as a prospect, is that what you look for? Is there a certain masculine energy that women look for when they sniff out a man? If we go back to like our primal state, is that what we're looking for? Is it a pheromone? Is it something else? Like, what is it that attracts us to a man initially? Is it big dick energy? Is it a masculine? Is it a protective energy? What is it? Or is it all culminates into the same thing? I don't know. That'd be interesting to see. Or is it just superficial and it's just like, oh, he looked good, she looked good. Like, what was it? Like, I don't know. KK, you love arguing, but block men. Don't like arguing with women. It's not healthy, nor is it constant arguing good for the kids. You have to learn to love your man instead of loving to argue with him. Thank you, Malak. I appreciate your input. Other than one man, what other man have you ever heard me arguing with? Malak. Akmalak is an oldie, but goodie. He's been there. But what do you mean? Hang on, I wanna ask Akmalak this. What do you mean, Akmalak? Because actually, I hear you arguing a lot online. But am I not allowed to argue online? Is that what you're telling me? Is that what you're telling me, Ak? I've actually spoken with you on panels. You didn't have a problem then when I was arguing with other people, did you? Yes, I've learned that lesson, Akmalak. The hardest way, as you know. All right. I have. Okay. I'll shut your face, because listen, when you could have given that man the 2-piece, you ran. Just like Akmalak, the woman's defender, runs from the same man that you expected me to defend. Like, listen, if you can't stand up to him, what chance did I have? All right, so shut your faces, okay? Let's see. I don't think there's not much left of this. Let's watch. I want to get to the part when they do the phone calls. I'm hoping it's coming up real soon, because that's probably the most entertaining part. And then we can end it after that.
I got you right there. I understood that. Next top, they're gonna stay on somewhere stupid. What color is the sky? That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, I get what you're saying. You're feeling my big dick energy, and you want my attention. I get it. And you said before that we had conversations, and I cut it off because of that. Correct? Because
you had big, but you added big in there. I said women can feel.
Okay, well, you're feeling my dick energy.
I didn't give anybody a size, so let's just clear that up. Okay. I don't know what's going on with nobody size. I'm just saying, but
you're feeling my penis energy. Okay, go for
it. And they can feel the energy. Yeah, you can feel the energy. That's why some people be like, okay, he coming with big dick energy, or man, he coming with real little energy. So you're right. Understand in a way. I don't know. I haven't had enough conversations with you to tell you what your energy is saying, and I wouldn't want to tell you that right now, because I don't feel comfortable telling you that, because you might not like what I say.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just saying, yeah, we kind of some of them, but here's the thing about it. That's not always accurate, because there's some men on here be swinging like they really got that energy, and we already know, well, they might have the energy, but it don't last long. Like, yeah, what's the point of energy if in 3.5 minutes it's over? Like, the energy don't mean anything. How long can you sustain my mind? Probably is your longevity. I can look at it on the flip side. So now a mature woman, that ain't enough. Oh, he sound like he can know what. A lot of people sound like a lot of shit. How many women have y'all thought sounded really, really beautiful? And she had a camera slip, or you saw her, and we let her come on camera, and it was a completely opposite. That catfish game is real. So you just the energy you think he's giving. You gotta understand, if he really got it, he don't gotta prove it, and it really ain't the size anyway. So that's just the thing.
No, I get what you're saying. What I'm saying, B, you want my energy, and let's keep the penis out of it. You want my energy, and in the process, you will do things that we find repulsive.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna try again. This. If it's Fatty from San Francisco, he can. Guys, I'm trying to. What do you want to discuss? Anything you want, Akmalak, because I know you say you don't want to argue with him, but I know you do. Okay, I'm gonna try and speed it up, and then if we can drop the link in a sec. I'm gonna try. I think it's more so. Oh no, I was here for the whole. Guys, I was here on a 5-hour stream. You'll see my avatar, but actually the whole time. Do not go in the bed. Sorry, my dog was trying to get in the bed. I was there, but by this point, at 1 hour point, I was snoozing. But I'm trying to find the point where Beach went off the phone call. Just so we can speed it up.
I feel like if you got a real one, you don't gotta ask.
Okay, hang on. I don't think it's a bit more forward, I think. Hang on.
You know that, like, fine. Let a man get mad and they have it. Don't let me know. Okay, I'm sorry. Don't go. Okay, I'll stop playing. Like, let me get called out for playing too much. Watch how quick I'm gonna get my act together. It's like, okay. I went too far. I'm sorry. Watch how quick my ass go from you can't tell me shit to okay, I'm sorry. I was playing. I went too far. I'm sorry. You're right. Watch and see how quick because I know. Okay, you pushed it now. You went a little too far. Stop playing, like, you know. So when we go having our little playtime moments, we know when he said I now that little, it's a certain tone in y'all, that little bass you gotta put some, see what you need, some bass in your voice. See, you put that bass in your voice and let her know, all right, now she gonna real quick straighten up and be like, okay, I'm gonna stop playing because we know better. Like, what are you talking about? That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, if you really that guy, you don't gotta, it ain't gonna be 4 hours later and y'all have not resolved the issue. Once he put that bass in his voice, you don't gotta curse, you don't gotta say get my motherfucking second, you don't gotta do any of that. Once he let you know, you want some bullshit now, I'm about to walk out this door and she know, let me act right, because when she walk out that door, I don't know what the hell might happen. So I'm gonna stop playing and being on some bullshit because I'm gonna be the one sitting here mad, blowing his phone up and he ain't picking up the phone. I don't know where he at. So I can avoid all that by stop playing and act right.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
That's what I say to these hard-headed chicks. Stop playing. Hard head leads to an empty vagina. That's my point. That's my message.
If you say empty vagina one more time, I'm logging off. Can you find another analogy? Because empty vagina, like that in itself, it just it doesn't really hit well. It's not hitting well. It's just not game changer. It's not hitting well. Empty vagina. You said it like it's a door, like a refrigerator or something, like the refrigerator empty.
Audacity to tell me how to talk to a bitch.
I'm saying it don't hit well. You could say that. It just don't hit. It's like doing your empty vagina. It doesn't hit. Because it's not really empty. Like there's a lot of things in there, so it's not really empty.
I talk to them how I please, and I talk to them how I feel they need to be spoken to get the job done. And that the job is to get their vagina filled and my belly filled. What kind of shit is this? Use a softer tone? Fuck that. Fuck that and fuck anybody for saying it. Don't tell me how to speak to a chick. She's the one with the empty fucking
I was saying your vernacular, your word, the empty vagina was just okay, fine, okay. It's okay. You can have empty vagina.
It's a matter of
okay, well hold on, we going towards serial killer. Come back. Game changer, come back to the light. You're going to the dark side. Game changer. Game changer, come back to the light. Come back to the light. You're going to the dark side, Shawty. Shawty, come back to the light. Come back.
Hold on, let's let him go, Beach. Let him go, Beach. Let him go. Let him rock.
Come to the dark side, though, okay? He was finna get a sandwich. Fuck.
No, this is a prime example of somebody trying to top from the bottom. This is their attempt to try to say, okay, I'll submit if you do this. I'll submit if you do that. So they are using submission to dictate your actions. Fuck that. You do what I tell you do, or you wind up empty pussy. And I say empty pussy because I know you don't like it. Either get me a sandwich or keep it empty. I don't want to hear shit.
Now you wonder why we say you, and I said you come off a little bit demanding. You just proved my whole point. If somebody right now just came into the live and didn't hear none of the 20-30 minutes of calm dialogue, and they just came in right there on that part, they turned the fuck off. So you just proved my point when I said you come off a little bit demanding, because that's your answer instead of, I mean, well, you don't like the, what make you, what you could, like you could, I'm not telling you what to say, but it's just, I was simply saying the joint really isn't ever empty. So it's not a good, like you could find a more, truer word to say than empty vagina. And then if you're going to, look, you're not hurting her by saying you're not getting a D, because she's like, Nigga, D everywhere. So
Yes,
you
it
think that's
is.
my punishment?
Yes, it is.
D is
Yes, it is.
everywhere.
And it's not the D that
It's
she's
easy,
not
like
getting,
it's
the P.
everywhere though.
It's
You
the,
think
no,
like
listen
you
to me. Listen
do
to me. It's
know
not the
that
D
a
that
woman, you
she's not
know we
getting.
can mentally get
No.
ourselves
Yes,
off without
it
any
is. Yes, it
penetration,
is.
unlike
It
y'all.
hurts your soul.
I might
It
have
hurts
to
your
teach you.
motherfucking
I'm
soul.
gonna have to show you.
Hold on. I gotta answer the door. Hold on.
Look, we don't need you to get off. We don't even need penetration. Why you think is people out here rubbing it? Women don't need what you want. We
Yes,
need
you
less than
do.
what you actually
Yes, you
need.
do.
No, we don't.
You do.
Sir.
Don't give me that
Sir.
bullshit. Don't sit there and pretend like you don't need my penis.
Don't.
No, see, stop lying. Stop lying.
Cat.
You need it. You
Cat.
no.
Cat.
No, you like a fucking
I think
crackhead
Cat
that's trying
went
to
to sleep on
negotiate.
And drop the link.
You trying to act like
Oh, the
you
link's
like
pinned.
crackhead.
Link's pinned.
And drop.
Sorry, guys. At this point, I had fallen asleep. I can't even lie. I'd fallen asleep on the panel. I don't feel bad about it because I was like, I think I did 5 hours on Mace's panel. And then Ant was like, girl, we're doing a panel over here. I was like, he's like, I'm putting your name in there and everything. I was like, God damn, Auntie. You're going to do it to me. I'm like dead right now. So he already knew his side. I was like, don't keep me up too late. He kept me up for an hour. That's the best he could do with me. But you know what? It turned out to be the best thing to ever happen because me falling asleep allowed Beach and everyone else to go in on Game Changer or Lame Changer. I'm not going to call you Lame Changer. I like Game Changer. He's funny to me anyway. I laugh at him. I don't take what he says seriously, really. I don't. Or offensive. But I wish I had taken the time slot pieces. Like I want to know like where it really went down. I think we're not far off. And I hope you're not like super bored right now. But let me look in the chat. Hang on. KK, I'm spitting facts. Do you think alpha males are males that talk loud for other people and are between their spouses? But that's not the case. Alpha males just wants to take care of his. I know, alpha. Listen, the whole time I've known you, I've respected you, even though I've not always agreed with your doctrine or whatever. Like, at least you stand up for it. I was always like, you know what? Akmalak, regardless of what you think of him, he sticks by what he believes. Like, if he sees you doing some bullshit, Akmalak is the one that like, dude, get your shit together. And I always thought that about you, and I always said that. You're like the epitome of like the good guy, and you're gonna speak up for what's right. You're not gonna fall into the debauchery that who and certain other men fall into, and that's why I always respected you. I really never had anything bad to say about you, but Akmalak was there. He was witness to the mental abuse that I went through. I don't know what you're saying, but it's all right. I'm better now. I'm here. I'm still kicking, alive and kicking. I'll be all right. So I'm with someone who actually respects women and appreciates women and listens to women other than following what their P tells them to do. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah. Thank you, Akmalak. You're a good brother. I know. But yeah, let's listen. Hopefully there's not, I keep saying that, but I forget how long. All right, let's go.
No, you're trying to negotiate and shit, No, I know crack.
No, I was trying to get you a fucking sandwich, but now you're not getting no feet lick. You ain't getting your thigh lick. You're not getting you're not getting no fellatio. You're not even getting fellatio now because you just fucking really went off the rails. You're getting nothing, okay? But here's the door. That's what you're getting right now. That's the door. Find your way out, okay? Because I'm gonna walk you to the door, and then I'm gonna slam it behind your ass because you done just went way left. We was doing good. You lost it. You lost it all because I said, "Can you?" Empty vagina sounds a little, you know. Can you find? You lost it all because I didn't like you saying empty vagina.
I don't like it when chicks try to top from the bottom. I can't stand it. I'd rather you just be.
All I said. Do you know? Game changer. But when you read Bald is Back and see how it went from A to Z, all I said was
because I don't like.
Sounds a little bit.
Like bottom hoppers.
You just
completely try to top from the bottom. I can't stand it. So you're right. It does bother me. It does bother me. And stop pretending. And stop leading young ladies astray. And stop pretending like you don't.
That ain't leading astray just because you say empty vagina and it comes off a little kind of, you know, a little lame.
You need to. It's a little. Every young woman you get say that it's no greater honor in this world than having Game Changer's penis in them. You need to tell them that and stop pretending. Stop pretending like there's like there's something else out there. Like, oh, I don't.
Do you got anybody else? You got anybody? Okay, well, Game Changer, do you got? We can listen in. I've made 3-way calls. I've called on speaker phones before and let people hear my conversation. Do you got a woman or at least 2 women you can call right now that can verify that when you answer the phone? She's gonna say, I confess between whoever's listening right now, there's no other penis on the world than Game Changer, and I put my hand on the Bible. You got anybody you can call to back that up? Because you saying it don't mean shit. I need you to call and prove that shit. I want proof. And not just one. And don't try to text her real quick and say this when I call you. Just do it. Just call. You don't need to hold up. Just get your phone. Because I'm sure you got a phone, 2 devices. Call her. And I want to hear at least 2
I'm going to do that. And then I want you.
No, stop talking right now. Hit dial. See, while you're talking is while you're trying to take off. Don't try to set it up. Do it. Come on. Hit the numbers. Hit them digits.
You got them to do it.
That's the point. I'm proving the whole point.
You have no point. You need to point this.
It's taking you too long to call. We don't hear no phone ringing. I don't hear no phone ringing. Because you text real quick and say, look, this one I need you to say when I call you. No, you're taking too long. You know how quick I can call somebody on the phone? Okay, we finna see we're gonna see how long it take to call somebody on the phone. Because I know something ain't right. It don't take that long to get somebody. I'm finna just let me see what he doing. Let me see.
Okay, give me a
because you taking too long. My shit ringing. See how long it took you to call?
Okay, no,
I'm gonna be calling.
No, let's
no, because you texting. You text. Hey, baby, what's going on? What's up, Big Daddy? What are you doing? Oh, you picked up. I was just. I don't know. I was thinking about you. What are you doing?
You say you what?
I was thinking about you. I was like, I know he's gonna pick up when I call. It'd be folks out here, you know, they can't get folks on the phone and doing all this extra shit. I said, let me call you because I know what the hell they talking about. What are you doing? Working?
Hello?
Can I have some? Yeah. Well,
how are you?
Do you think that's the YouTube?
I'm pretty good. There's some belligerent bitch in the background. Sorry about that. Hold on. Let me.
Damn. Now you're going too far. You went too far. Hey, no one is.
How have you
belligerent in the B word?
Hey! I require silence now. I require silence.
Guys, this is the point when a man's manhood gets really bruised. You're gonna hear this guy, right? After Beach was able to get her man, on the phone in like 2.3 seconds, while Game Changer was, fumbling around trying to find someone who could back his story up. And what we're gonna witness is a hurt man who doesn't like the fact that a woman has more over him. It's you see the way that he behaves, because the names that he called her, how he goes in on her, he calls her a lot of disrespectful names that I was shocked actually coming out of him. But this is what happens when a man is hurt and they feel like a woman got the better of them. So we're gonna see how this panned out for him.
Thank you very much. How have you been?
I've been good.
That's good. That's good to hear. Tell me, do I sexually satisfy you? I was asking, what do you think of our sexual experience? Hold on. No, this is someone else. Hold on right quick. Hello?
I'm still, hold on. I got the YouTube on. I'm still
Hello?
here. You did not accomplish what I expected. That's a two.
Okay. No, I'm neither actually. I'm at home. Let's go with that. Okay. Let me ask you something. Do you feel that women are more comfortable submitting?
I don't know.
Well, have you ever been with a man that you didn't submit to?
No, for real. I don't understand what you're trying to say.
No worries,
I'm
love.
good at the word,
No
'cause
worries,
this is
love.
a
I'm
bunch
gonna
of background static in the back.
I'm gonna give you a call back later, okay?
Well, I'm gonna call you back soon, okay? All right.
Okay.
Bye.
Goodbye.
All right. First
Now,
things first. First
now,
things first.
no,
Let's back it up.
no.
Hold on.
Understand
You didn't
this.
answer the questions.
What questions are
You
you
said
talking
you were
about?
gonna call, and the women were gonna say you were the best stick that it had ever in the world, and
No, it's
nobody
not
else.
a matter.
That,
Listen.
did that
I don't
happen?
care.
Because I didn't hear that.
Listen. I don't care.
So that didn't happen. You
Listen,
did
it's not a
not
matter of
game changer.
pleasing.
Y'all,
It's
what
not a matter of
what
pleasing
did I
each
say?
individual
Ask the women to
dispensary.
verify. Didn't I say
No.
get the women
Fuck
to
what you say,
verify you
woman.
are the best?
Listen.
You didn't get them to verify that.
Fuck what you say, woman. Understand this. You know that
Then I had to be a belligerent bitch, and I wasn't being belligerent.
the
Game
plurality.
changer.
By
You're
my,
not.
I mean the plurality.
Bro, you lost.
The
You lost. It said you lost.
You do not meet the qualifications.
You just lost.
Maintain.
All right, chat. We
What
going to
I
the
lie
chat.
about?
Chat.
What I lie
Game
about?
changer, mute yourself. And let's go to the chat. Anybody in the chat feel like he proved what he said he could
What's
prove?
up, Sister George?
He said that he could prove that he got the best dick on the planet, and a woman would be. And I said, call somebody to verify that. Game changer, stop talking over me. You lost, bro.
Not only will you
lost. Man, y'all don't play fair.
Hold on. Let him get it out, and then I'm gonna add to it. Go ahead.
Right, I am.
I'm gonna let him get it out, and then what up, Melody?
All right, go ahead.
You will not only learn to submit to and embrace a proper penis, you will teach others. More importantly, you will teach others. I'm sick of this shit. I'm sick of these chicks trying to pretend like there isn't a virtue in submission. And it's not about my individual penis. It's about keeping your vagina full of proper penis. And you understand it. You must be worthy. You must learn how to properly submit and get me a motherfucking sandwich and lick my feet. I was only in limerang pie as a result. In addition to that, God damn it, this isn't a.
Who raised him? I swear, I'm listening again, and things I didn't even pick up. Hey guys, as well. I didn't even pick up what the hell he was saying. This is I'm cracking up right now. I'm literally like dying. Game changer, you're hilarious, guys. Out. Guys, this was hey Blue, this is the most funniest shit I've ever heard. And shout out to Game Changer for giving this this commentary and this comedy. It's the best.
About my dick. This is about all the dicks. This is about finding internal happiness doing shit. God damn.
All right. I don't know if we got that from that phone call though. Game changer. No, like you asked her about does she feel comfortable submitting? You know what I'm saying?
No, that's because we don't have conversations like this. I'm not gonna force it.
Yeah, it was like kind of like crickets.
She just
You know
said,
what I
I
mean?
don't know, because submission is a natural thing to her. We don't have to talk about shit like that. She just does.
Can I break? Are you gonna let me break this down or not? Because if you're not gonna let me break it down, I'll just jump down.
No, you got it, Beach. Go ahead.
All right, come
You
on,
got it now.
Game Changer. Let me break it down because I want you to hear me, all right? I really want you to hear this because we're gonna red ball it back. I'm gonna go red ball and give you the timestamp to what I said when you said your peen was the best thing. Some women would say that's the best thing ever they've ever experienced in their life. So I said, well, can you prove that? Can you call anyone and not one? I need at least 2 women to verify that. You said yes. I said, okay, we'll do it. You said, all right. Then you started fumbling with the phone. I said, wait, you're taking too long. You just all you do is dial a number and they pick up. And for me to prove that, once I said, don't go texting and going through the phone looking for, just call somebody, anybody. But while you were doing that, I picked my phone up and quickly called somebody who answered on 1.5 ring. And I said, hey, Big Daddy, I was showing you, let me show the woman that's right there finna pick the fucking phone up and she gonna address you properly. Meanwhile, you over there stumbling with some woman trying to explain the definition of submission, which you never verified, which is why you called, which was to verify that you got the best dick they ever had. No one has answered that question yet. So that was what I said. You did not prove what you said you was going to prove. Phone call 1 failed. Now, do you want to try phone call 2 or what? Because I can call all night. I was going to call the same nigga, but I can do that now. So one of us, when you call somebody, it don't take 20 minutes of fumbling around to figure out who to call. They should be right there on your phone. Click, call down, and pick up. That's what my point. Now, one of us ain't hitting right. And I don't know if it's you or me, but we gonna let the chat answer. I'm looking at the chat, and Game Changer, I was rooting for you, but you just failed that one on the first call. Because if I just call my guy and he picks up, and I don't even just talk to him like he's some random guy, I'm like, "What's up, Big Daddy?" And I'm like, whatever. I mean, like that's what submission is. You over here with this woman phone when you said something about submission, she said, "Huh, what?" She was confused as fuck. What are you talking about? You need to go back and listen to yourself. 1 up for Beach, 0 for Game Changer. I just changed the game on your ass just like that, baby. I might need to change my name. I'm gonna be Game Changer, the real Game Changer, because I just changed the fucking game on your ass. Now what you got? Round 2. Because I can call another and let you hear him cuss my ass out. Because he got left on the curb and he got I can do this all fucking night. So what you really trying to do? Because now when you said listen, you fucked up when you said, oh, there's nothing this belligerent bitch over here. Not one time on this live have I gotten belligerent. So you lied on my character, assassinated me. I haven't gotten belligerent. Then you got mad and had to throw the B in there because you was feeling the pressure that the other woman wasn't complying. So you see, I had your panties all in a bunch, buddy. I don't think you're ready for the beach. You might want to go and let me mute up and let you go back to what you was doing before I came up here, because I might have you walking away looking real, real bad because you fucking with a real one right now. You must have forgot who you was talking to the first time a couple months ago, about a year ago to be exact. Now we on round 2, and I'm going to change the game on your ass. Now who you going to call this time? Because I got all motherfucking nights.
Okay, thank you.
And don't ever call me a belligerent bitch again, because I ain't being belligerent with your ass. I'm showing you respect. Now you need to show it back. You need to show it back and get some fucking bass in your voice next time you call a girl. And maybe she won't be thinking who the fuck she talking to. Is this her son or is it a man?
Oh shit!
You want to play with?
Okay.
You got it, Game Changer. I gotta let him answer to that. Go for it, bro.
Okay, thank you. Basically, what you proved is that you're more adept at getting dick than I am at pussy. Thank you for letting me know that you have a bunch of dicks on Dow. Thank you for letting me know that when you come
I did not say the same man. I said the same man.
Hold on, let him rock, Beach.
Oh wow.
Shut the fuck up. Okay.
Oh, wow.
So what you proved was that you are more adept at getting dick than I am at getting pussy. Fair enough. All you proved was that you actually have a vagina. That is it, and that is all. You come on talking about, oh, a woman who's had 50 dicks, is a slut. She's trash. She's this, and this. You're talking about your motherfucking self. You are bragging on how quick it is you can get dick. Now, that's one thing that's sad.
That ain't what I called for. I called this. No, go back. You're lying. Game changer, you're lying. You just lied on me. I show how quick I can get somebody to answer, and you had to stumble around.
It is my turn to speak. It is your turn to shut the fuck up. Now, when I say that,
you get no sandwich. You get no sandwich. You get no fellatio. You're not getting shit.
When I say that,
you getting nothing. You getting the driest pussy out there. You getting the sandpaper hose. You don't deserve submission. Look at you. You losing it. You're falling apart. You're all over the place. You're stuck.
Yeah. Peach. You gotta let him rock. You gotta let him rock.
Damn. Okay. That was said. Now, you're more adept at getting dick than I am pussy. Fair enough. And I'm pretty sure that you have put this to the test rigorously before this conversation. So yes, congratulations on having a Rolodex full of niggas that you fuck. Now, secondly, when I said
you're so dumb, did I just call my husband? You so retarded.
Let him finish.
Talking. Now, when I said that they are waiting to have their dick filled by me, I wasn't talking about me individually or that my dick game is that. I'm saying that, my shit is trash. And I've always said that my shit is trash. My point is that just like what you were saying earlier, they're looking for the company of a man. And I use the analogy of getting filled by my penis in order to do that. I know that women have gotten better. I know that they can get better. I know that some women go from dick to dick to dick, getting as much as they can as long as they call somebody daddy. And that's you. So what is it that you want to
do? Sir, I've been with the same person for 9 years. You're just making shit up. With the same fucking person. What are you talking about?
You've been with the same person for how long?
To fit your narrative, you cannot make up facts. You're just trying to fit your narrative. It's the same person.
For how long?
Sir, almost 19 fucking years. What are you talking about? You're just making shit up.
Wait, right quick, Peach.
That's who the fuck see, this is why you're looking stupid right now.
Hold on.
I said, now what I said is, now I can call other people who's mad. Who's mad?
Hold on.
That things didn't go their way.
You said round 2. And you said round 2, you're going to call somebody.
I said, I can show you the opposite. I can show you.
Why?
Because there's two sides to a coin. You acting real simple-minded right now. There's two sides to a coin. Over 2 decades, things happen.
Why do you?
Sometimes women gotta make a choice. See, you're not ready. You're not ready. You're not ready for this type of conversation because it's gonna blow your fucking head.
Why do you have a dick that you curved in your phone?
Oh God.
It's a fair question. You've been with the same guy for 19 years. Why do you have curved dick?
Because you won't. If you will shut up and listen.
No, I mean, I am waiting for your answer.
I can't answer the question. I'm not going to talk over you.
Why do you have?
I'm not going to talk over you. I already checked. I already checkmated your ass, and now I'm finna checkmate you again. I'm finna checkmate you into the reality of what. When people are in relationship over a long period of time, there are some of us, like myself, where things ain't going to right now. We need to take a break or apart our ways until we figure out what we want to do. That ain't nothing new, y'all. I don't know why people act like that's such a big thing that people from time to time take a break, separate, whatever the fuck, and they come back together. Now, in the midst of that, I said I can show you the flip side of the coin, where there's one man that still won me and can claim me, and I will treat him, talk to him one way, and I can show you the other side, your type, that's doing all this. And gonna be mad if I call and cussing out, mad about some shit from 5 fucking years ago because this way it didn't work. Sorry. I guess my little break. I guess I see real quick. I bet you run real quick back to, you know what? I understand. You know, I'm good. I don't need a new set of problems. And sometimes you gotta lose some shit and get the shit back. You wouldn't understand that because you assume everyone is going from dick to dick. You're too simple-minded to realize, no, it's not like that. Sometimes if people need to figure out what they're going to do, that's what they need to figure out they're going to do. If you're successful and you make it back together, you win the prize. Good for you. Now you can go off into the sunset. But if you're in between time, that's when people learn their biggest fucking lessons of, well, I'd be damned. You know what? Wow. And I was going to show you that, but I done already checkmated your ass. You stumbled that long to make the first phone call. I don't think you're going to find nobody else the second one. You're going to have to call one of your friends. You probably already text somebody a script to say how to answer the phone. You like, it took you too. Why did it take you long to call her? Like, were you scrolling down your list? Like, why didn't she answer the question that you said that you were going to get? Why did you have to say, do you understand submission? Do you know what you asked her? Did you hear her respond? Do we need to red ball and play it back? Because act like he acting real brand new, like he didn't hear nothing.
No, but we got to let him answer some of the questions you just asked him, though.
Yeah, thank you.
All right.
Okay. So all I heard is that you fuck other niggas while you're in the relationship. When I say go from dick to dick, you go to a dick for 19 years, you break up, get another dick, and then you go back to the original dick. That's dick to dick to dick. And then you brag about the number. You have so many dicks that you are in a contest or dick for pussy. You are really so ratchet that you want to count your number of dicks versus my number of pussy. Bitch, how pathetic are you? You know, and you claim that you have been in a relationship with 19 years. That nigga is Will Smith. That is your life. You are with a dude that you do not respect, yet you call him daddy from time to time. And you look for every opportunity.
I'll take a Will Smith over your ass.
Shut the fuck up. I am going. So basically, you tell him from time to time, I'm going to get some new dick. And after I get this new dick, I am going to keep him in my phone for the next 5 years. Quiet. I am going to keep him in my phone for the next 5 years, just so I can call him again and talk about some dick or see if he's still upset. How? All
right, now I need to answer you.
The matter is, and you have others. You have others.
I need to answer you. No, you're wrong.
You are wrong. Listen, stop talking.
Right, I think that's enough of that. Guys, we want to hear the whole stream between and the whole conversation. How Beach completely annihilate him. Go to Auntie's channel and you can hear the whole thing. I don't know how long I've been streaming that. I hope he's okay. Yeah, that's enough. It's been probably like an hour or so of that. But yeah, if anyone wants to come and have this conversation about submission, we're gonna drop the link in a second.
Yeah,
but I think
I'll drop the link when it's ready to drop.
Yeah, if you could drop the link, and if anyone wants to come up and have this
chat.
As
a man, I think it's crazy. I think it's crazy to hear that. Being honest, I think it's really crazy to hear that. You know, I see. I don't even know if I could call him beta. You know, there's no bass in the voice at certain times. There's bass. He made the phone call. The bass was lacking in the phone call. He's over here trying to Willie Beach, who's actually on good behavior with this guy. Because I didn't see her cut her head and swing a sword before. So, you know what I mean? She actually being cool. But, and he got all this bass, all this all of that. But he couldn't even get a woman that he say he got in some sort of submission to even stay on the phone and have some sort of a conversation for even a minute. Nothing. He started automatically going into making it about Beach and the phone calls and whatever. Listen, it was the phone calls was about what it was proven about. So now you throwing it around. Now you're trying to spin the narrative. You're trying to do all of these deflection tactics. That's when we're dealing with these simps. That's when we're dealing with these simp pieces. You start acting out. You start doing all these other mannerisms. You can't say that men are acting like women because that's disrespect to women. Real women don't act like that. Even women that you deem as fake women don't even act like how some of these men, supposed men, act. Okay? These men are in a closet. Not a closet as far as their sexuality. They're just in a closet. They're stuck. They're hiding in themselves. They don't know what is the problem. We can't find out what is the problem. And that's how come we get actions like this. And this shit is tragic, man. You know what I mean? And I think that one person like that, they do speak for the whole. They all speak. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? Like, we got to stop things like this, conversations like that. You know, I think it's really toxic.
I think it was a good conversation. Like, what Cyber's asking, what was the purpose of that live stream? What point were they
It was.
No, there was one person, I think more than anyone else, was trying to prove the point that women are happier in a submissive state, right? That's how the whole conversation started.
Yeah.
That's how we spilled over into Auntie's channel and started talking about that.
Yeah. Shout out Auntie.
Yeah, shout out Auntie, shout out Beach, and everyone else that was on that panel. And what ultimately was proven was that men who demand submission from women,
they don't get it.
Yeah. No,
obviously they don't get it. You're gonna have to kill her, do all type of wild guerrilla tactics to gain that submission. What are you doing? It's not gonna work, man.
Right. So listen, a man who says, "I want you to be submissive, submit to me," and it doesn't happen.
Why would he ask that question? He's not even secure enough, because that's not even a question you should have to ask. He's not secure.
I can't even imagine a man asking that question. That's
why would you ask that question? You see that in the actions. Why do you have to ask that? There's nothing to ask. That's an insecure question. Do you love me? What do you mean, do I love you? I'm with you every day. I'm taking all your shit. Why would you ask me if I love you? That's an insecure question. Just look at it on a little scale. Do you love me? What do you mean, man? We done been together for how long? You want to ask me if I love you? What are you talking about? That's an insecure question. That leads to other insecurities, and then that leads to the other things that happen in relationships, because it stems from insecurities. And that's what a lot of these supposed men, they're very insecure, but they're trying to exert dominance when they need to get dominance over their own self, over their own emotions. Gain control over that first. Why don't you get your own emotions to submit to what your brain wants? Okay? And then when you figure that out, then you can start thinking about making some other people submit.
Yeah. And that's ultimately why I think submission is ultimately control. Like when people say submit and they say, "Oh no, don't equate that to like being, you know, a slave or being subjugated." And yeah, actually, I do, because that's how a lot of men perceive it. If a man, if a woman's submissive to a man, he has ultimate control over her. Yeah. She really has no will of her.
One-sided.
Yeah, I can't do that. Nah.
It's really more one-sided, and it's something that's projected on women. All right. When you're in a relationship, this submission, whether you want to put a statistic or a number, this is 50, 40, 100. Anybody want to put, I need 50, 50, I need 100, 100. Whatever the statistics, whatever the number is. But in a relationship, right, there's an equal submission that's happening, even in a friendship, right? We submit to each other's will. Sometimes, you want to go over here to this club, or you want to go to that party, you always want to go shopping, you always want to tell me we need to go. But sometimes I might want to tell us, yo, girl, or yo, what's up, bro? Let's go over here. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? So you might have to submit to this right here. So you know what I'm saying? It's just, you know what I mean? It's a give and take. It's a give and take. You know what I'm saying?
It's a human nature to be submissive, whether you're submissive to your parents, family members, older siblings, you know. You might do say, you know, whether you're in a peer group, you might submit to someone who is perceived to have a bit more dominance over you in the group. You know, submission is that. But I think NIXON pulled up the definition when we were on that stream, and it was basically saying submitting to a power that is more superior to me. And I think that was what I was like, nah. I was like, how are you going to tell me what part of you is more submissive? Why should I be submissive to? And that's where the whole thing, like, why should I submit to you? Why don't you submit to me then? Because a lot of us women are superior, if you want to look at it that way, are more superior to a lot of you men. So why don't you submit to us? And then
maybe things can work out a little bit better. And they were like, nah. They were like, nah, that's not gonna happen. But the male ego thing, they don't ever want to feel like they need to submit, but they do. They just don't know they do.
Yeah. You know, but not they know they do. Everybody knows what they're doing. Some people don't psychologically don't know what they're doing because we do things subconsciously. But a lot of times, man, I think it's just an exterior. It's just this thing that people are portraying on the external, but they know at the end of the day what it is, because the same person that's talking on the submitting thing, if the person, male or female, whatever, like, you know what, I'm going down the block, I'm going with the next person, to hell with you then. Now we start to see how this role changes and how they're submitting to this person's will and how they on the phone and they beefing and they crying and they talking about come back and all of this. So who's really submitting? You know what I'm saying? So who's really submitting now? So I think that thing also, it fluctuates. You know what I'm saying? I think it's that's why we go more back into like Kemet, ancient Kemet. And when you go back into Kemet, you know what I mean, we go into like Ma'at. And when you're going into the balance of the man and the woman and how the Egyptians depicted the man and the women on the walls and how they described them and showed you how they depicted them even like in the same size. You know what I'm saying? Like so much so that they praised the woman. So it was more of the man praising the woman so much so as being that queen mother, as being that, you know what I'm saying, being that we came from a woman. And I believe that the first person, which was a man, came from a woman. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what created we, and that's what created, I think the womb created we. But, you know, just not to go far into belief systems, but just the point of we living in a patriarchy and a patriarchal society. And some people may think that that works, you know, but even the same people that have put together this patriarchal society didn't even give their own women voting rights and stuff like that. They own women had to fight and bang for everything that they had to get. Nothing was given to them. So that goes to show you that that patriarchal society might not be as good as we think, right? Some people may be against a matriarchal society, but I think that we need to uplift the women. And I think these times are coming back to that, where the women are standing up, they're taking their power back, and real men is getting with them and they standing beside them, because I don't think our women always stand beside us and stand behind us. But when a lot of times when women are going through things, they don't have men that's coming out. Like if something happened down to a woman and she get hurt or killed in the street or something like that, where's all the men that come out? Because if something happens to a man, they could say women don't support the black woman and all that. A lot of them going to be out there talking, screaming, making some goddamn noise out there. So that's why sometimes a lot of our women feel alone and they don't feel safe.
The thing is, I think it's funny, especially saying that. I think especially Black American women and Black women in general, wherever they are, they always put themselves at the forefront, especially when it comes to dealing with injustices towards their Black, counterparts. And that's what used to like piss me off the most. It's like you have all these Black women that ride with you, sacrifice with you, put themselves up there at the forefront in these situations, and you still have the audacity to like shit on them and belittle them as if they're no good. Like, okay, you can do that. And this is why a lot of Black women now turn their backs on Black men and Black male issues. They really don't care anymore. That's why you're hearing a lot of these extremist like views coming out and being pushed to the forefront. And a lot of Black women are just kind of just like, you know what? We tried and tried and tried. You've thrown it in our face. You put these other women on pedestals over us. Like, what's the point? Like, what do you want us to do? Keep like fighting for you, and you've made it clear that you don't give a fuck. Okay, well, cool. You go about your business, okay? Do what you're doing, and let these other women put themselves in those positions that we were in, and let's see who's up there. Because I bet you for sure they ain't going to be doing shit. They're going to be nowhere to be found. But it's okay. They're the women that treat you well, understand you. All right.
Crazy thing is this, though, right? The crazy thing is this, right? Let's say it's a guy like this guy, right? Let's say he's a black guy. I don't know what's his nationality. I'm not just judging him based on. I think he's black. I don't know, right? Whatever, right? So let's take this guy. And imagine if a man was in his house and dealing with his mom. Let's say throughout his years, he's growing up, and a man was treating his mom like this. He would have been growing up with such of a hatred for this person. He would have had such of a hatred for this person that he would have wished that he was even big enough, or maybe when he got big enough, he'd have probably fought this person or did whatever he could have do to maybe help his mom or his sister or his family member, right? So why is it good for you to do that, but it's not good for somebody to do that to your mom, to your daughter, to your sister, and the things like that? You know what I mean? That's something that I've seen like in relationships and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, how can I be the one to protect you and I'm this person that's going to make you feel safe, right? But then I'm the person that's fighting you, arguing with you, and making you feel unsafe. So then 9 times out of 10, nobody really bothers you. No men really fuck with you. They probably catcall, do a little shit that men be doing outside, but no man really is like abusing you. So then it comes to be that I'll be the only person that's really abusing you, even though I'm the person that's supposed to be protecting you, and I am here as a protector. So who do I protect you from? I'm supposed to be protecting you from myself, actually, because it ain't no other men that's doing this to this woman. You know what I'm saying? It's actually you are the sole thing that's actually doing it to them. So, you know what I mean? So it becomes something like that. Like, do you protect your own woman from yourself? How do you protect your own woman from yourself? Should you leave her? Should she leave you? Should you be mad because she does? Should you be mad because you do or she does? What is the right steps to going around things like that? You know? It's real.
Yeah. Drop the link. Some a couple of them want the link, but I don't know. You can have this conversation with the guys. I don't know. That's something for you gents to figure out. Like, at some point, we need to realize, like, what is going wrong here? Why can't people meet each other and be on the same page and strive for the same goal? I feel like men ultimately just want to bark on and make everything a huge issue, that they've lost power or they feel powerless. And it's like, well, is it our fault that you're in the position that you're in, or are you angry at the wrong person? You know, maybe you need to, maybe you need to address that elsewhere and stop.
Yeah, man.
Being asked people that have navigated that
field.
Right, yeah, and made the best of it. Like, why are we made to feel like, oh, you're in cahoots with the white man, and this is what you're doing to the black man? It's like, listen, stop it. Like, if the white man had pity on the black woman to give her jobs within the government, or what would you call it? You know, councils or governmental job, I guess you just call it. I'm sure they provide the same opportunities to black men too. But the only difference is the black women kept hold of those jobs for a long time. 20, 30, 40 years. They knew that they lucked out and they were going to keep hold of it. Like, why are you angry at them? Because they're still in those positions, and you decided that.
I want everybody to come up here and come join us, join me and Kat. Come pull up, man. Everybody open to speak their topics, speak their mind on this topics. We centered around a couple of things, just listening to this one stream, not just based on the anger that was in Game Changer and all those other things. Malak has jumped up here with us. Everybody's able to come up here and say a couple of words. Let us know what you're thinking about it from your perspective, men, women. This is what it's all about. It's about us all coming together and talking about different things that affect our community, be it local, be it global, be it internet. However, we need to talk. Let me see. Akmalak, you with us? Let me see.
Yeah, I'm here.
Salute to you, my brother. Salute to you. I
What's going on?
sound effects. King Joppy Joe, you already know. Salute to you. What's going on, brother? How you feeling?
What's going on, man? Salute to you, brother, man. Just another good day, man. Another blessed one.
Always a blessing.
Peace out, Malak.
Peace. What's going on, Cartoon Cat?
I'm good, darling. What's happening? What do you want to say?
Yeah, I just want to just talk about like what it takes for a woman to be submissive to a man, and why they are defiant to men, and why men aren't getting the submission that they're seeking from women. You know what I mean? So first, you know what I mean, let's get into how you get a woman to be submissive, man. You got to take on the roles as a male, as the leader of your household. You got to provide for your family, and you got to love and protect them. Yeah, if you're not doing those things, you're not going to get any submission from your woman. If you're sitting at your house, sitting on your hands, playing a video game, gang banging, doing Lord knows what, you know what I mean? Everything that you're not supposed to be doing in life, you know what I mean? Because in life, you're supposed to take care of your family. If you're doing the opposite of taking care of your family, which is why you're here on this earth, man. You're here on this earth, man, to make it better. You know what I mean? Not to make it worse, man, because people like that, man, is going to get eradicated, man. At the end of the day, man, if you want submission, if you want submission from your woman, you're going to have to fill the roles as a male. You know what I mean? You can't be, you know what I mean, with these, you know what I mean, people like Bob Back, you know what I mean, be trying to be, you know what I mean, so masculine and so aggressive, you know what I mean? Women don't need men like that, man. There's only certain times where you're supposed to, you know what I mean, display, you know what I mean, those attributes as a man, you know what I mean, to show that you have control of your emotions. And if you don't control those emotions, you know what I mean, you're going to look like, you know what I mean, or you're going to fall under the same attributes as a woman. You know what I mean, not saying that this is a bad thing, just women are just emotional. So if you're an emotional man, you know what I mean, you might attract, you know what I mean, women, because at the end of the day, women, they like that energy. You know what I mean, they come for that fight and then that drama. You know what I mean, that's what our women are subject to liking. You know what I mean? So at first it's attracting to them, but when they find out who you really are and find out that you're like that even towards them, you lose them. So that whole little alpha male, you know what I mean, ideology that's going on, you know what I mean, that these men at the whatever you guys were just playing, I don't even know them dudes, man. Them dudes over there, they bugging out. They talking about you gotta lick a man's feet to show submission. That's foolishness, man. Our black women are queens. A queen ain't supposed to be licking nobody's feet.
That's
what are you talking about?
That's a fact.
Whoever that dude was, man, y'all don't listen to that dude. He's a clown, man. He don't represent no black man. He actually represents a slave owner. What does he want? He wants a slave. The black woman ain't a slave to a man. They're helpers. You know what I mean? We are here to help each other. We're not here to make one of the other a slave, man. We're here to provide for each other. You know what I mean? That's what our people need to understand.
Yeah.
So,
I
mean,
okay, Akmalak, can I ask you, like, when you think about like a woman being submissive, like, what does it look like for you specifically?
It just looks like a woman, you know what I mean, taking care of her responsibilities in her household. That's what a woman being submissive, you know what I mean, a woman doing her roles. You know what I mean, which is, you know what I mean, say if she's working right along with the male, you know what I mean, she goes to work and do her part, and the male comes at home, and he's at home taking care of the house while she's at work, and then when she comes home, and then when she's at work, he's making sure the house is clean, you know what I mean, and the food is done, the kids are getting taken care of, and then when he goes to work, she does those same things. It's her turn to help out in the house. That's all it looks like to be submissive. It's a woman doing the things that she's supposed to do in life as a mother. That's submission.
Period. I agree with you there.
I don't know. Is that submission? Because I feel like that's just
a broad statement.
It's like what a mother does, or like
you doing this is the thing though, Cartoon Cat. A lot of things that are supposed to be normal, women do not do. They are actually abnormal. They're being defiant. So they're not being submissive. So defiance has been the outlook of women. So when you tell a woman some simple thing like, hey man, all you gotta do is take care of your kids, you know what I mean? And when the man's at home, do your part. You know what I mean? There wouldn't be no arguing, there would be no need of argument. You know what I mean? So and as long as you guys are both righteous, you guys are doing the right thing, both would be submissive to each other.
Yeah. Should make that should make some sense.
I don't know. It doesn't sound like submission to me. That is it's almost like falling into these gender roles or traditional roles. Yeah, it's something that women and men fall into. Like when I think of submission, I think of it a bit more than that. I think of it as if you know, a man is literally telling a woman how she should raise the children, how she should take care of the home, what he expects when he gets back. It's not like, oh, you come home and, you know, you have a meal there and it is what it is. At least the house is in a decent state, the children are happy, you know. But with me, submission is something that's a bit more extreme. It's like the giving of yourself to like the man, and he dictates everything that you do.
Yes, that is what it is. The man, at the end of the day, he leads the household. He leads the family. You know what I mean? He guides the family down the right path. That's what the man's role is to do. It's the woman's role to follow those guidelines that he's setting.
No, a man doesn't know. No, a man does not know the guidelines about running a home.
No, hold on. It's the man's responsibility. Hold on, listen, sister, listen. It's the man's responsibility to lead his family. It's the man's responsibility to lead the family. That's what it is. A man has the responsibility to lead and protect his woman and his kids.
Say that again, sir?
Real men take on the responsibility to lead their women and kids. That's what men do. When they get married to a woman, they're not saying, okay, I'm gonna let this woman take care of me. Men are saying, I'm gonna take care of my woman and I'm gonna lead my woman and my kids down the right path so they can be successful, or so we as a family can be successful in this life.
And what do you think men mean when they say that? They mean they're providing money and they're barking orders. You think a man really knows what
No, I'm not saying they're providing money and barking orders. We're not barking orders. We're leading
you do. I think
our people. We lead our family to success. Like me.
Guidance to their home is barking orders and throwing money at it, and that's all they do.
That's not facts, because the women work too. That's not a fact. That's not what men do. Women work too, so it's not money. It's more of leadership. What you do with the money, how you spend the money. You know what I mean, et cetera, because you know women, they do need to be managed when it comes to money. Because you know what I mean, you can have a lot of money, and if you just give women money, they'll spend it.
Look. Let's stay right there for a second now. Hold on. Right now, what if a woman doesn't need that? She doesn't need no management. She don't want all of that. She got her thing in order. She got her mind in order. She know exactly what she's doing. She's been doing it before you even came here. So she got that in order. So she doesn't really need that kind of a structure, really. But we all need that structure in a relationship. Of course, you want a person that's assertive, is driven, doing their thing, getting to their bag, doing all the things that he's doing. But what if she's
talking about an independent woman?
What if she has all those things? She manages money well. She's actually putting you on to how to manage money, and she doing all of that. What about if she's doing all of these things? Well, what do we do with a woman like that now?
You're talking about an independent woman, a woman that has not grown up with a male. That's what you're talking about. The independent woman has been destroyed. Listen,
no, hold up. You can't limit that to the independent woman who ain't grow up with a male. No, that is a person who thinks the way that person thinks, regardless of how or where they was raised. The culmination of what they think or what they've been through made them this person who they are. So regardless of whatever the circumstances is, you meeting this person now. This is the person that you're dealing with. This woman that you're dealing with is assertive. She's strong. She manages money. She got all of that asserted. She got her bank right. She got her business right. She got all those things right. Maybe some of those things telling you and putting you on game, like, yo, look, you can step your game up here. So now, how does that leadership role go? Now, who's really the leader then?
No, hold on. If she's taking care of herself before she gets a man, that's cool. But soon as she gets a man, the leadership goes to him. You guys become one, and there can only be one leader.
I don't think so. I think I think that's the problem right there. I think that's the problem right there, is that people entitle themselves to be leaders. I think being a leader,
when I mean by leader, I'm just saying, like, as far as in,
look,
like,
if
because
we
you
become
got
one, because look, stop right there, look, because you said we become one. So if we become one, why do it designate you to be the leader of the one? If we won, why can't
this is
we
what I
be the
mean by
leader?
leader. I mean, one got to be the one that, you know what I mean, you guys got to come to agreement. You know what I mean? Say, for matter of fact, at the end of the day, it comes down to both. But the man, like I said, the man is in charge of the financials. Like, say, for instance, women,
Not all the
like,
time. Not all the time. Not all the time. But I think a union. I'm saying a union, right? When you marrying a woman, a marriage ain't just paperwork, right? Me and this woman together, we together. So it's like a marriage in itself, right? So now this is a union. You connect with somebody that you connect with. Y'all think the same thoughts. Y'all finish the same sentences and all that, right? This is why you love somebody and you want to be with them, right? So y'all share a similar mind. So the decisions that y'all thinking of, it shouldn't be a far-fetched for each of you, because this is the same thing of why y'all connect and why y'all attract and why y'all have this one mind. And if people believe in scriptures and things like that, I think they should leave that thing, the leader, to be something higher than themselves. Like the Most High.
I agree.
I'd rather let those things be the leader, because everybody deemed themselves to be a leader. And just like when Moses and something like that, he's traveling with all these people and everything, and we slipping up saying, didn't we do this when he did nothing but what he supposed to do? And the Most High did that. That's why he didn't get to see the promised land. So I think everybody's appointing themselves leader. I think everybody's a leader as a whole, as far as us leading our nation, and stop putting up a one person like a Brother Polite or something, or signing or somewhere. We need to all be a leader of our nation. I think in a relationship, we are both the leaders. We are leaders because we are also teaching our children to be leaders, and our children to come in the room and put us both on game and have us both looking stupid after they close the door and tell us something right now, have us looking dumb like, damn, we supposed to know that. A little kid to come in your room, your child, and tell y'all both as grown people like, Mom, Dad, what's up? What are y'all doing? And you look at each other like, damn. So who's the leader in that moment? That child is the leader in that moment.
Man, at the end of the day, one community, at the end of the day, the man, all the responsibility is on the man on how the kids end up turning out. You know what I mean? That's what it is. They're like, damn, man, you must have, like, say, for instance, if somebody, you know what I mean, grows up very disrespectful and stuff, you know what I mean, or grows up a gaming, you would assume you didn't have no dad in your house. People assume automatically that, okay, you guys must have grown up without a father. Why? Because the dad is the responsibility for the actions of the kids. So he is the leader at the end of the day. He leads the kids on what to do right and wrong, because when you leave, like, you know what I mean, I'm not shooting no shots at the women, but when, as we see right now, like, kids being left in the hands of women has turned out to be a negative result, and we can see that in the gang, as with the gang members in the communities today.
You can't really say that all the time, though, bro. You can't really say that.
No, that's a fact, bro. We know that that's a fact, though. No, listen, one community. You gotta listen, bro.
Look. Let me just speak right to that point, because I don't want to get far past the point when we make it. Look, my mother raised me the way my mother raised me, right? I joined gangs. I was a part of a gang. I've had guns. I've bust guns. I was just selling crack a year and a half ago. Cocaine, selling crack. I did.
Was your dad there, bro?
Listen to me. I'm saying my mother raised me is what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying to you, though. Listen what I'm saying to you. In the same breath. Look, I still uphold women. My son's mom tried to choke and kill my infant baby, threatened that if I went to court, they would lock me up and do all types of stuff to hide the fact that they did that. I still went to court. They did achieve that. I also locked her up as well. That didn't women. She's a black woman, you know, a black woman. I'm not calling every black woman to be. Still in all, I still think of my mom, and she's some of the reasons of why I changed a lot of things that I've changed even now. So those things it's just, you know what I mean, stereotype stuff. You know what I mean?
No, you proved my fact, bro. No, what you did was prove my fact right now. You showed that even though, because your dad was not in the house, you was out gang banging, even though your mom raised you right. Your mom your mom might have taught you right and stuff, but you didn't have that leader in your house because listen, bro.
My father was in my life. Just because my father don't live with me, that don't mean my father's not in my life.
I'm saying you did not have that leader right there. That's what I'm saying, bro. You gotta listen. So, like I'm saying, bro.
So what do you mean?
No, listen, just listen real quick. Listen to my logic. Listen to my logic real quick. No matter what, kids, whether it's male or female, a girl as a kid they're gonna want to get with somebody that's like their dad, and a dude, a boy as a kid is gonna want to be like his dad. That's a fact. Kids grow up to be more closely to their dads. Yeah, they are raised and nourished by their mothers, but their leader, their role model is their dad, bro.
So how true is that statement? Look, wait a minute right there. How true is that statement? When a child is, wait, hold on. Wait right there. How true is that statement? When a child is born, the first to that child is its mother, not its dad.
No, I didn't say that, bro. Hey, all that, we passing all that. We passed all that already, bro. We passed the stage of birth. I'm talking about what kids emulate. Kids want to be in girls be wanting to be with a dude that's going to make their dad happy. And then dudes are going to want to be like, boys are going to want to be like their dads. So the dads are, one community, you got to listen. You're not listening. You want to answer instead of listening.
My bad.
So kids, they want their leader or their role model is their dad, bro. And that's why it's important for the black male to be the leader or the role model. The leader is just to be a role model. We're not trying to be over everybody. We're not trying to be like ruling over everybody and pressing lines and all that. No, we're trying to be a positive example. I'm talking about the real men are trying to be a positive example to their kids by, being a faithful and loving husband and being a hardworking and moral, a man with moral, a morality. A man of morality. That's what I'm trying to say. You're loving your wife and being a man of morality.
Hold on. But why am I doing that? All right. But so you got to understand.
Be a role model or a leader. That's why you're doing it.
Hold on, Ak. A lot of times, right? People have this thing, right? But I'm saying though that women like your mom, my mom, I've seen Malcolm X. I've seen great leaders. I know great leaders in my own house, my own father. I know multiple great leaders. They're men. I get that. But still on earth right now, my mom is still hands down, pound for pound, get up in that ring. One of the greatest leaders right now, still to this day. It doesn't matter. I studied the ancient history.
I didn't say that, bro. You're making. I already know that the woman's a leader, bro. I already said that your mom taught you right, bro. Your mom taught you right, but you still decided to do wrong because your pops wasn't there, bro. That's what I'm saying.
My pops was there. Hold on. My pops was there. You keep saying what you said. Hold on. No. Let me just make this one point. No. Hold on, Kat. Look, this is what I'm saying. It's not about that, just that. Because listen to me. Even a woman that think a real man that's going to take care of a woman knows how to treat his mother. Okay, listen to me right now. Even as a man, listen. Hold on. Like you said, I'll listen. Hold on. All right. And that's a great quality. Not just how he loved his father. How much he loved his mother is a great quality and character of how this man supposedly may treat you. This is point blank, period. This is what we're talking about, relationship picking of a woman picking a man. Or
no, we're digressing, bro.
Hold on. Right? Because even now as a grown man, right? I still think of doing things like how I made a lot of the changes that I've made. Many like women in my life, people in my life as well, have led me to some of those changes. But my mother is someone that I constantly think about when I'm doing these changes. If I'm in a relationship and maybe I'm doing things in a relationship, something that I don't want to do or so I ain't supposed to be doing and things like that, I think of my mom You know what I'm saying? Just like in that scripture, how it say, honor thy mother and father. They didn't separate it. Honor thy mother and father. And it said mother first. And it said mother first.
No, it didn't.
Honor
It said honor thy father and mother. It says father first, bro. Hey, hold on.
Because I think that, listen, I think that, listen to me.
Even in sign language, the father is the head, bro.
I believe that. I believe these things, but the father is the head. Why? Because he deemed fit enough. The king is not the king because he take the kingdom and run down.
Because he's the role model.
Listen what I'm saying, though. Hold up. The king is not the king because he run inside the kingdom, run in the castle, kill the king, and become the king. He will be killed too as well. The king is the king because the king is so worthy. This person is so worthy, even being among the people. He could be a pauper and a beggar. He's such of a good person or such of a valiant warrior, and he's even in whoever he is, that the people lift him up and say, you know what? King, 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 king. We want this person to be king because we think that he kind of unbiased, or this person should be like this, and that's why we want that person to be a leader. It becomes, relationships become dictatorships and not democracies. It's two foreign countries. You and this woman is two foreign countries. Is it a democracy that y'all in, or is it a dictatorship?
You're not okay, bro.
Is it a council of power? Simple.
This is what it
That's
is,
what I think.
man.
Cat, what you saying? Something, Cat? I want Cat or whoever. Hold on, wait. Hold on. Now, me and you gonna get it. Me and you gonna get it. Gaston is on here too.
I don't know who that guy is. The one.
No, that's Gaston is on there, right? Gaston, say something, Gaston.
Yo, what's going on, man?
Come on, talk with us. Y'all
got it in, man. Y'all got it in real good, man.
Yeah, Gaston.
Unfortunately, the state of our society right now, I feel like we can't come to a settlement because everybody kind of moving on their own shit, you know. And what it is that we didn't have that role model, as Ak was saying. You know what I'm saying? We didn't have that role model in the home. And what ultimately has to happen now in our community, worldwide, Black people the world over, honestly, we need to start back having conversations that have some sort of, I don't know, some sort of destination, right? Like we're kind of talking in circles, and unfortunately, it's not really getting us any sort of result. So, what I think needs to happen with this conversation, one, you're not wrong. I mean, I think I guess how to say, the mode that you're coming at it may seem a little off, especially when somebody is just, you know what I'm saying? But neither one of you are wrong. Let me start by saying that neither one of you are wrong in this conversation.
I agree.
And that we can't fix this shit by ourselves. Men cannot fix this shit by ourselves. We didn't fuck it up. You know, as a community, we didn't fuck it up by ourselves, but we never gonna fix it. So we can't fix it by ourselves. So that's why I think these conversations are important to have, and that we see that there's contention between everybody because everybody's kind of moving on their own, beating to the beat of their own drum, right?
Yeah.
And so what I guess to add to what the conversation you all were just having, my man dropped off. But
he gonna come back.
Yeah. But yeah, we can't. There's no such thing as kings anymore, right? We work and move as individuals, and that's not gonna work. If we're not a community, we're not working together, then the shit's just lost, right? So I think what needs to happen is
We lost him? Did we lose him?
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Auntie, shout out to Auntie, man. You the reason why we here, man. I usually have the applause in, man. Jumping Joe. Auntie, what's goody?
What's good? What's good?
What's the
Shout out to
vibe?
me too, making that stream epic.
Yeah, she made it epic, man. Shout out to she held it down.
Yeah, Kat was the guest of honor, and then she went to sleep on me.
She tapped out. But that was an epic stream, man. I'm glad you pulled up. I was waiting for you to pull up. You know, you got the floor though, man. You can talk about whatever you want to talk about. I do want your thoughts on this, that, You know, it was just streamed. It was an epic one. What's your viewpoints, bro?
Yeah, no, just to go to what y'all was saying earlier. Look, I always say it too. Look, the roles of women is supposed to be complementary, not combative. So, you know what I'm saying? I know a lot of dudes want to go back to the 40s and the 50s and shit like that, where men are supposed to do this and women are supposed to do this. Look, women are allowed to do or able to do a lot of different things in 2021 going on to 2022, and they're going to be able to do a lot more things in the future. It just is what it is. So whatever it is that you need to do, you know what I'm saying, or allow your woman to do to make your relationship work in this day and age, that's just the way it's going to have to be. Like, you can say whatever, it's my job to get the money and she can spend it the way I tell her to. Look, women are getting their own money. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times women can tell men how to manage their money a little bit better, you know what I'm saying, than they were able to do it without them. So, you know what I'm saying, if that's what you need in order to make things work, if you need to be able to take that advice from that woman, it just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So you can't tell men what it is to be men, because it's different for every man. You know what I'm saying? It's different for every man.
No, I'm not saying what men, I never said what men are supposed to do. I'm just saying what men are. Men are leaders to the children, man. The children emulate the men. That's what it is. So if we see, hold on, just listen real quick.
I got you, Rob.
You guys never addressed this fact. Women have had their kids and they've been raising kids without the man in their home. And these kids have turned out to be gang members. That's just what it is.
But why is that? Why is that the limitation of what these kids turned out to be? Why do you just keep sticking on they become gang members? They become more things than that. Why does that always just strike the nerve that they become?
No, that's what most of our males are gang members, man. What are we talking about?
So what is a gang doing? Promoting violence, beefing with people, doing that type of stuff?
Yes.
Well, I got a video when I was just in Times Square last week where I see Israelite brothers cursing out people on the streets, man. Demeaning people. People are walking by with their kids, man. They're talking about you, man, you there with the Snapple, you with the soda bottle, and all that type of stuff. And I don't read that type of stuff in the scripture, bro. So at the end of the day, why is it good that we do this type of stuff? Why do we do that type of stuff? No, I'm just saying, this is what I
know this, man. I'll be out there. I'll be out there on the corners, man, and I'll be talking to people.
How you don't know what I'm talking about when we've seen this thing, Akmalak, on Signeto channels and all these channels for years, bro? What are you talking about? We've seen these kinds of things on channels for years on YouTube, right? Nobody's seen brothers banging and calling people, even if they white, whatever they are. Yo, man, you lower than the scum of the earth and all type of stuff. They screaming at the people. You've never seen this at all? Right now,
I seen Israelites talk to a lot of people, man, and what they say, there's nothing wrong with what they're saying, man. They're trying to. This is what it is. Listen.
I'm talking about how we treat people.
I don't know which ones you're talking about, but the ones I seen, I don't see nothing wrong. Like one body in Yahweh Shah, I watch those people. Them people don't be saying nothing wrong. These people be trying to warn people. That's it. We're trying to warn people.
Do you got to demean other people? Okay, hold on. Do you got to bring down and beat down other people to warn somebody? Is that how we warn people?
What do you mean, bring down and bring down?
We have to bring down a person, demean a person, talk to them, verbally abuse them, emotionally abuse them, mentally abuse them, abuse a person in any shape, form, or fashion to get a person to understand these facts. That's my thing.
No, you shouldn't.
Exactly. And that's what I'm talking about right there. And some of these things
who's doing this? Who's abusing and doing all this stuff?
A lot of people. You see what I'm saying? Listen to what I'm saying.
You tell me who?
A lot of things that we're doing, right?
Hey,
we're trying to fix
problems. So I can go check them. I'll go check them.
No, it's not about a specific. I don't want to send you on a mission, brother. So I'm just saying.
I'm guilty of
hey,
doing
man,
that.
my thing is, it says in Leviticus 19. It says in Leviticus 19 not to suffer your brother to sin, man. And if you saying my brothers is out here doing,
I agree with that.
I would like to
I've
know
been guilty of doing that.
So I can go and talk to my brothers and let them know, man, that's not how we're supposed to be conducting ourselves.
And also, we got to be able to talk to our brothers on how they conduct themselves with our women when we're dealing with our women too as well. So a lot of things that we're trying to fix, sometimes socially, sometimes locally, globally, within our relationship, within our community. However, sometimes religious factors do factor into the things too, and do push a certain kind of narrative and a certain kind of status of the way things supposed to be. And sometimes we have to look at everything as an issue, everything as a solution, or everything as a problem. We have to look at all things as issues.
The black man abandoning the black woman is the problem. That's what it is. When the black men that just sleep with black women and then leave them to take care of their own kids, them niggas is a problem. We are trying to address that.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, because they put all this responsibility on the woman, and the woman, she's teaching the kid right, but still they go off and do wrong. Why? Because they don't have somebody right, they don't have a male right there showing them how they're supposed to act. Black people go off what they see. They don't go off of what they hear. We do what we see. What we see, we do. That's why they come in with that saying, monkey see, monkey do. Because of black people. That's a fact, man.
I think it's more of a community thing. I don't think it's more of just a man thing, even though our men need to get it together. And my attack, and what I'm attacking as far as things are more the men. You know what I mean? I'm not here to attack women. I'm not really here to bang and do all of that. Women gonna have their views and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I'm not here to be arguing. You know what I'm saying? Your girls come over, y'all talk about me. Oh, he ain't shit. And now I'm in here. Oh, y'all ain't shit. And I'm arguing down in the living room. No, I'm not trying to do all of that. You know what I mean? Not me personally. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to leave. I'm about to be in a room chilling, or I'm about to leave, or whatever the case, because that kind of energy make me feel uncomfortable. I'm not gonna be sitting here with the women and beefing all day and doing that type of energy. You see what I'm saying? So I think, it's just certain kind of actions, a certain kind of assertive things that a man possesses. And it's just those things, you know what I'm saying, that'll make a woman submit. But in the same breath, it's also him being vulnerable, because a woman might like a hardcore guy, and he might be street, or he might be this. And he might, damn, this guy's a killer. And they look at him like, how you with him, girl? And it's kind of crazy. But in the same breath, he's vulnerable. And he's not like that. And you know what I mean? They may see him like this, and she might have seen him like this at a time, but she don't see this person like that, because he's still able to be vulnerable. He's still able to be, you know what I mean, guided as well. You know what I'm saying? Nobody want to be around nobody. You got some friend around, you can't tell them nothing. They want to be a yes man. Nah, you need to be able to be told things. You know what I'm saying? Because a relationship is a friendship first. And it's a friendship while it's happening, and it's supposed to be a friendship after it's done. That's how a healthy relationship goes. If it ever ends, because it shouldn't have to end if it's that healthy, but sometimes people grow apart. That ain't got to be an unhealthy thing. And it's healthy to speak about the things when you're growing apart, so that y'all don't got to be misusing each other, right? So a real healthy relationship starts as friends, right? Then that connection leads you to connecting with each other, right? But then why our relationships fail is because we lose our friendship. Now we're looking at it like my shorty, or she looking like the man, and her man and stuff like that. Now we hiding things from each other, not looking at each other like friends. Now when I'm not coming to, I knew I was supposed to come and get you or pick you up or something like that, but we got into an argument. Now I'm doing a little petty stuff like that. Because we're in a relationship, I might do that because I'm in my emotion, or she doing this because she in emotion. But really, you know what I'm saying, really thinking about it, things like that.
Hey, somebody, two of these people asking for the link. I'm looking in the chat. The beach, this beach is better. And Conscious TV.
Sorry, I was talking to myself. Uda, can you drop the link? There's a couple people.
I'll drop the link. Slim, what's up, Slim? You got something to say, Slim? We here with Aunt T. Make sure everybody check out
this. She be handling it, okay? Hi, you guys. Yeah, I wanted to speak a little bit on it. It was really entertaining. But on a serious note, a couple of things came up to me. I don't know what you guys think. I think it's called like a feminine principle or something like that, where it's like the woman first. So like comes to the phallus, right? I think I got this from Dr. Tahuti Valentine. I listened to so many elders, and it's been a while. I think it was like sexology, but like the phallus is soft first, that's feminine principle before it gets hard. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what you guys think about feminine principle or anything like that. Keep that in mind. And also when it comes to family, my foundation is God in Christ Pentecostal, but I'm building on that, and I'm and all kind of other stuff too, right? With that being said, to keep it simple, my foundation was kind of like Bible based and faith based, love based, versus fear. And it was like God was the head, you know what I'm saying? And the husband was the covering over the woman. So like the guy was like the head to her, but God is like over the man overall. So as then the husband is the head, the woman was like the neck. And so the woman, she must be flexible, you know, not stiff-necked. Because if her husband turns this way or this way, he needs to be able to turn. But he can't do that if she's stiff. She has to be flexible. You know, I'm not going to go deep into that. I just wanted you guys to go into that. And then I wanted to bring up something else. When it comes to another thing with roles, you guys mentioned roles. So when it comes to like a family, right? Because I really think it's about the children. You know, that's just my whole thing is children, children, children. When it comes to families or whatever, the, how do you say, you know, the man, you talk about males, then you talk about a man, manhood, and then I hear you, one of you guys bring up something called fatherhood, you know, so before we can even establish fatherhood, we have to deal with manhood, you know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, some guys that's taken away from them when they're young, and excuse me, pardon me, sometimes in society they're emasculated, you know, be it whoever, keep that in mind. I don't want to say there's no hope for a young man or a young woman coming from a single family home or their grandparents. You can find role models, because the thing is, people don't really know their roles anymore. Not to say they don't know their place, but if you're playing the role of the father and she's playing the role of the mother and the wife, the bond that a mother had her son or her child, as you said, Dark Madonna and son, you know, or Virgin Mary and son, however y'all look at it, that is very divine love. It's a very nurturing love, you know, and a wife has that same type of bond with her husband. It's nurturing, this mothering love when it's not misdirected. Sometimes, you know, you talk about like the Kundalini rise, and I'm still initiate, so bear with me. I'm not certified to teach yet, but I'll share what I'm studying. When it's misdirected, I think they call it Kali, when it's misdirected or perverted, people will be acting outside of their role. She may be a bit toxic or aggressive or negative or very Jezebel-like or whatever, you know. But when it's sacred and everything is in alignment, she will have more compassion. She will be non-judgmental. She'll be more tuned in. Okay, so keep that in mind. Another thing is when it comes to like a woman and a man coming together sexually, it doesn't have to be to create a child. So we get into a little bit of like tantra, a little bit, still initiate. You can have intercourse and transcend it for a whole different type of experience. You can experience the honey. You see what I'm saying, from her. They call it the golden child, right? As above, so below. So there's this honey-like substance that will come out of her. But in order to get her to reach that, when you're having intercourse with her, she has to be able to trust you. You know what I'm saying? Or like she won't even reach that level, you know, and most people, some people will never even experience this multiple orgasms from a guy going down on her and, you know, doing the oral thing down there. I've experienced, a guy did that to me. Oh my. Let me tell you, it ain't never been the same after another nigga after him. I'll be like, as soon as he get crazy, I'm like, I done already had the best.
He got tough work. He got good work ahead of him.
Brother, let me tell you, I was like, I was like, oh, this gotta be a sin. It feels so good. I could not stop orgasming. Like I couldn't stop. And he hadn't even put nothing inside of me. He was literally
hold on,
like,
hold up, sister. Hold up. Slow down for 1 second. You hear the word orgasming. That's a good word. Orgasming. Okay.
Hopefully I'm making up words.
I like them words like that. That's a good word. Good word. Yeah, we got Conscious TV live with us too, though. Yo, Conscious, what's up? What's up, Conscious? We live with Auntie. We live with Slim, Khartoum Cat, and we got Conscious TV. What's up, Conscious?
Hey, how y'all doing? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you loud and clear. What's the vibes?
Thanks for dropping the link. I think this is a really, really, really dynamic subject because I think it's one that needs to be seriously uprooted and kind of recreated, especially within the West, because we're kind of one of the only nations that have this very like polarizing view of masculinity and femininity, going back to our earlier point in the conversation when the women and the men were talking about the gender roles and all of that. What's interesting about the West is that we connect to universal polarities to gender or genitalia. One of the major issues with doing that is that because every soul literally is a conglomerate of masculine and feminine, this is why it requires a man and a woman to conceive a child, because that child is shaped in the image of masculine forces and feminine forces. The issue with assigning those energies exclusively to genitalia, where men are supposed to be masculine and women are supposed to be feminine, is that you get men who enter into their femininity and therefore cannot lead in a way that's masculine oriented. Therefore, it makes no sense in those moments if what's necessary is a masculine consciousness is to allow a man to lead when he's feminine minded at the moment, but the woman in place may be more militant minded or maybe more masculine minded, and therefore she should be allowed to take the leadership role, because once again, masculine energy and feminine energy are not exclusive to genitalia. The polarity is encompassing all souls, and everybody has variations of those forces within them. And I don't think that relationships, whether it's community, whether it's romantic, whether it's in family structures, are going to make a lot of sense, especially in the modern world where gender roles have basically been obliterated because patriarchy is being balanced now by the divine feminine, and women don't need men for the same things that they needed them for in the 1960s. Women can make their own money. They can raise their own children. They can grow their own businesses. There's a level of self-efficiency that defaults men to having a crisis of identity, because men relied for decades and centuries in this country being able to be the provider. So now what the hell do men do now that women can provide for themselves? So we're going to have to peel back and reevaluate what really is masculinity and what is its role in situations irregardless of gender, and what the hell is the role of femininity irregardless of its gender. And all of these toxic ideas and erroneous ideas around masculine and feminine, we're going to literally have to obstruct them in order for there to be some universal balance between these polarity oriented forces. And I'm going to just pause right there.
I understand what you're saying, but it's like, okay, so the role of women, you know, the gender, the identity of women, the gender roles, they've had to adapt. They've had to find them. Sorry, I don't know who's driving or something. Oh, Auntie, is that you? Yeah, if you can just mute real quick. Yeah, so it seems like women have been able to, you know, amend, find their new places in society, you know, adapt
But it seems like men are very adverse to doing that. I don't know. And maybe that's where lies a lot of the problems and where the conflict comes. Because if women are able to adapt, given the times, given the opportunities that they're given their more freedom that they've been afforded, and they've taken advantage of those things, why is it that men seem to be really trying to hark back to a time that is long gone and they're probably not going to get back? Like,
because it kind of goes back.
Yeah.
It kind of goes back to what I had mentioned. Like, unfortunately, we are socializing men to be leaders and to identify with the warrior class, to the point that when men have to actually sit down and they're either incompetent or just simply don't have to take up that much space, men struggle because their identity is literally rooted in their genitalia. Men's identity is rooted in their role playing. Men in the West don't have any real true identity. That's why masculinity is so fragile in the West. This is why you can prompt Lil Nas X up on the charts and cisgendered straight men start to seizure and go into convulsions and lose their mind and come up with these fantasies of a queer agenda because their sense of masculinity and identity is so thin. So when women are doing things that so-called allegedly only men are supposed to do, men feel disrespected, disregarded. Men feel like some type of order is being obstructed, etc. And so men have never really had any other identity but power. That's really been men's role in the world, is conquering and dividing. It's power, power, power. Get power, obtain power by any means necessary, whether that's pillage, murder, kill, colonize, etc. That there's a toxicity within the masculine consciousness, and this is destroying the fucking planet. It's destroying the earth. It's giving birth to capitalism. It's giving birth to nuclear weapons. And the fact that men collectively want to keep women out of these spaces is why the world is so deadly, because we don't have any historical precedents of the divine feminine producing weapons of mass destruction. And the reason why masculinity is able to produce these deadly forces is because they don't want to collaborate and harmonize with femininity, which soothes some of that edge, which puts all of that adrenaline and all of that logic and rationale, and bring some emotional intelligence to your thought, not just thinking. Because if you're just thinking alone, you're going to become a mad damn scientist. You need emotional intelligence. Well, if I manifest this thought, how would it impact other people? How would it impact family? How would it impact community? How would it impact the country? Men go off of mental alone. And this is why women feel like men don't listen to them, because they don't have the capacity, because of the way we've socialized men, to listen to you. They don't know what the fuck your feminine languages are. That shit sounds like Spanish to them. It sounds like some indigenous language to them. This is why you have books like Men Are From Mars and Women Are From Venus, and talk about this separatism and division between the sex. Not really because there's any real difference between the sexes, because honestly, there's only a 6,500 hormonal difference between male and female. The rest of it we have in common. There's only hormonal differences, but there's no real intrinsic difference in men and women beyond the obvious, reproductive functionality, etc. So if we continue, and this men taking up this much space isn't even benefiting men at this point. If you look at the statistics around Black male youth suicide, Black young men are committing suicide at 3 times the rate. They cannot sustain this brand of masculinity, and women cannot sustain this brand of femininity either. They make up the majority of domestic violence and sex trafficking cases. Neither community can afford to sustain a system that people only want to reinforce because there's comfortability and habit within it. Like, we would rather stick to the devils we know rather than go into the unknown and create something that actually makes sense according to the times and the needs of all people. So if we don't reverse that socializing, men are always going to struggle with power until they realize that it's powerful to also not have power too.
Yeah, I do agree with that.
I say, in terms of, you know what I mean, problem solving for both men and women, I say that they both together have to be role models, you know what I mean, to their children. Say, for instance, if you have a son and a daughter, the woman has to be a role model, you know what I mean, for her son, you know, to want to be like a woman like his mom. And the man has to be a role model in the eyes of his daughter, so his daughter can.
You sound low though, Ak. You sound low.
Yeah, it's real low.
Damn.
You sound real low.
Y'all can't hear me?
You just sound a little bit low. I don't know if you want to try to say something, or maybe you could just finish your point, but you might want to go in and come out if you can't fix the audio. Because you sound low, right? You sound low to everybody, right?
Yeah, he's super low. Like real low.
My bad. Hold on.
You do sound low though. I just want to make sure everybody hears exactly what you got to say. Auntie back with us.
Yeah, I had to switch devices. My bad.
Okay, that's you, Ak. You sound loud right now.
No, that was me.
Y'all hear me?
No, you sound low. Who switched devices? You, Ant?
I had to switch devices. Yeah.
Oh yeah, damn. You sound crisply clear right now.
Yeah, I had to get in my studio.
Okay. Yeah, you sounded real low. Maybe go back out and come back in real quick so I can fix your audio. We live right now. Khartoum Cat, Slim still with us. You already know me, Uda, One Community. We got Conscious TV. We got Ak Malak. And T just fixed his switch devices. What's going on, Ant? Let's hear you. What's up?
No, that's why that stream was like a good microcosm. You know what I'm saying, for what's going on. So as far as manhood is concerned, like, y'all heard a man that literally got his manhood challenged and felt the need to defend it. You know what I'm saying? Or because a woman made a phone call and told him to make a phone call. You know what I'm saying? And if you listen to that stream, you heard me say, damn, he about to do it too. This motherfucker actually did it. It's like, yo, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Look, you ain't got nothing to prove, but he felt like he did. So that's a big problem. You got a lot of dudes that feel as though they got something to prove as far as their manhood is concerned, and as far as, you know, women are concerned. That's a big problem that needs to be addressed.
Competition.
Yeah.
A competition.
And then you got men competing with women. You got men competing with women to prove their manhood. Like that's a shame.
Yeah. It's almost like they're jealous of the things that women can do or the things that are available to them. Yeah. And it gets them really worked up, and then they want to get to calling them names and whores and bees and all this kind of stuff. And it's like, well, actually, if you had the opportunity yourself to do what some women can do, I bet these guys would be jumping all over it. But then they want to judge women for doing the same, you know, their thing. That whole conversation, it was really bad, I know. But he did it to himself, Auntie, so I wouldn't feel sorry for him. He really led himself down that road, and it just didn't work out for him. And yeah, he's probably still licking his wounds at this point, because Beach really did just show, like, men that think like him, and they're not earning submission, they're not earning respect, they're not earning anything, they're demanding it. They demand it with nothing to back it up, and that's why they come off looking foolish.
I think you got Beach backstage or something. My bad.
Back there?
Yeah, I know she just put something in there.
Yeah, she keeps trying to hit the link. I can't get the link out. Oh, yeah, I think she's having trouble trying to get on. I don't think she's used Restream before. Yeah, she's having some technical issues, bless her. But yeah, definitely come on next time. It's not letting me join. Uda, could you drop
I'm dropping the link again. I'm gonna drop the link again anyway, just in case. If y'all want to come up, everybody want to come up and talk. I think Beach is trying to figure it out.
Yeah, I was gonna tell her to just try it again, because I know I had to try it again. You know what I'm saying, on my computer and shit, and then it just worked. You know what I'm saying? The first time it gave me some message just saying, oh, maybe you don't have the right link, and I just came out and came back in, and it was good.
All right, cool. Yeah, so y'all just retry the link. Not mean to cut y'all wisdom. Y'all can continue our build.
But that's what I'm saying. Like men and women, they're supposed to complement each other, just like the sister was saying earlier. Like it's supposed to be a balance. You know what I'm saying? It's not supposed to be a competition. So that's why I be trying to tell. That's why I even told him on that stream. I was like, bro, it's almost like you playing a basketball game with a football. It's not gonna work. You know what I'm saying? It's just not gonna work at all. You know what I'm saying? She's calling a dude in her phone for a totally different reason, and she's gonna get a totally different reaction than you're gonna get when you call a woman on your phone.
Yeah,
it's just totally different because everybody's got different expectations. They doing things for different reasons. So just like Kat just said, you know, there's no reason to be jealous of a woman for what it is she's doing or shame her because of it. Just understand what it is, recognize it, and move accordingly.
Period.
That's another problem. You know what I'm saying? You got, and I'm only going to speak for dudes because I can't speak for women. I'm not one.
I agree with
you. So I can't speak for them. But I'm not going to try to control a woman or what it is that she does because I can't do that. You know, I can't. I'm going to go crazy trying to do that. The same way I'm pretty sure she's going to go crazy trying to control me. You know?
Yeah,
I do things because I want to, you know what I'm saying? I do things because I want to do them the same way a woman is going to be quote unquote submissive, you know what I'm saying? Not because you told her to, because you made her do it, because that's just something that she wants to do. So that's why I just want to touch on even what the sister said earlier. You know, it's like that order of operations has to be in effect. So, you know what I'm saying? If you got the Most High in your life, man follows Most High, woman follows man. You know, it has to be in that order. You know what I'm saying? If you got that word can be misinterpreted if everybody's interpreting in their own way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's one of the reasons why a lot of people grow apart. So that's what I'm saying. It's not just, you know what I'm saying, the love and the friendship that has to be there, but first and foremost, the respect has to be there. You know what I'm saying? The respect for what people bring to the table. Just understand that. So as a man, first and foremost, you know what I'm saying, I'm going to bring my knowledge, my wisdom, my rational thought, my structure, my order, my organizational skills. That's what I bring. I can't speak for the next man. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I bring. So what is she going to bring to me to bring balance?
Yes.
Y'all go ahead. Y'all got it.
No, I wish I had the. I agree.
I agree.
I don't think that's a hard conversation, and I don't think that's a discussion, and I don't think that's a hard thing to think. I think yes, that's it. It's very simple, just like you said it. Simple. Not a big thing for us to argue about. Yeah. Simple.
When you talk about the divine masculine, you know, Heru, you know, the son, he ends up becoming, you know, a father, you know, and it's like with men, they go from being the son and then becoming the father, and it's going to be some things that he's going through right now. We're dealing with a bunch of baby Herus, no shade. They will get there, you know. I think, you know, I talked to a man before. He was a deacon of I forgot what church. And he said, you know, being a man is hard. And a lot of men don't want to be men, not to put them down or anything like that, because I can say for women, they don't want to do their role or part. And people are not saying what they believe or believing what they're saying or 100% or all in, you know, with that. A man has this, especially the divine masculine, he has these leadership skills. He has the role of leadership, but a lot of some men, you know, I'll say some, shy away from their role of leadership because it comes with accountability. And how many of them really want to be held accountable for the woman having to work outside of the home? Why does she have to work outside of the home? Why can't she be at home, you know, being a wife and mother and teaching her children and taking care of home and doing things like that when she's outside of her role? How can she really come back home and really be in this submissive role when he's not even being held accountable for her having to work outside of the home to begin with? I'm not saying she can't work. I'm saying she shouldn't have to. And if she does work, it's a bonus. He doesn't need her income. That's just a bonus, you know. And if she chooses to work from home, like Proverbs 31, you know, I don't see anything wrong with that. I don't know. I mean, I could go into it, but I think I should take turns.
Oh, there go Beach. There go Beach. No luck. No luck.
If I can add just something to that, like, and this is what I tell a lot of dudes, and I've been called a simp and everything else in this space, and I done told them, hey man, you call me whatever you want, makes me no difference. Look,
call me whatever too.
No, I mean, look,
I can say whatever y'all want. Yeah,
look,
I feel you, man.
These dudes will take more offense if you call them a simp than if you call them a bitch. It's a damn shame. It's a shame. But at the same time, I tell them, I'm like, look, you know what I'm saying, to provide and protect for my woman, that's not my obligation, that's not my burden, that's my privilege. You know what I'm saying? As a man, that's just something that's fulfilling.
Happy to do that. Give me pride to do it.
Happy to do. I'm not gonna have it any other way. But that doesn't mean that I'm gonna tell her she can't work. You know what I'm saying? She can't make her own money. She can't feel fulfilled in her own way. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it does to make her feel happy. Now, some women, they feel fulfilled just being a wife and a mother. Their happiness comes from making their man and their family happy and making the house a home. Cool. I'm not going to take that from her. And other women, they may need more than that. You know what I'm saying? They may need to go out and compete in the corporate world, or, you know what I'm saying, in the medical field, or whatever it is that they want to do. You can't take that. You know what I'm saying? It's your job to compliment her. You know what I'm saying? Make her feel better about doing that. So that way y'all are a unit that works together. I think a lot of dudes, they kind of lose sight of that. They say, oh, well, no, she's not supposed to do that. This is what she's supposed to do. Look, if she's not feeling fulfilled, that's just going to filter into y'all household and y'all relationship. You know what I'm saying? So it's your job to support her in whatever it is that makes her feel fulfilled. You know? And a lot of times it's going to be hard. It's not about just happiness and bliss all of the time. You know what I'm saying? That road is going to get rocky at times. It's going to be tough. You know what I'm saying? That there's not going to be any type of success without struggle or failure. So people just need to understand that it's going to be bumpy parts of this road. And the same goes with parenting and everything else.
Mm-hmm. Nothing comes easy. Everything takes work and determination.
Yeah, nothing worth accomplishing is easy.
Exactly. Yeah. Hi, Beach. You finally made it on. Can you hear us?
Hey, Beach.
Beachy Boo, are you there?
This beach is better. What's up?
Is she mute?
She probably getting her audio straight.
I can't hear her.
Hopefully she is. Yeah.
Can I build with that?
Of course, yeah.
Go for it, sister.
You know, I was reading the book Better Living, if I'm not mistaken, by Brother Nazir Ra. And I remember he said something in the book where it was like, you know, a woman, she can't really rest in her true feminine nature because of like this lack of energy that needs to be present. You know, men they talk about this power and where's their role, and you know what? They have to build that power. That has to be built up. And I want to say another thing. Guys, you can't just be intimate with women knowing you can't provide. Like, you should not be, if you can't provide for her and her children or the children y'all about to make, you should not be intimate with that woman. That's no shade. That's not preaching like, oh, don't be with a single woman. Like, if you could provide for her and her children and she knows her role, you know your role, and y'all can make it work, who am I to judge, you know? But if you're being intimate with a woman and you know damn well provide for her or her children, and you decide to be intimate, don't be surprised when she's not resting in her feminine nature, but she's adopting this strong woman. I'm this independent woman. When you don't have the energy present that she's going to need in her life. You can't just keep having sex for pleasure and recreational play and just wasting your energy away. That's what little Heru does. That's what little boys do. They play their video games and their little gadgets and Nintendo Switches, and they get the PS5 and they play that to death. And in a few weeks or months, they want the Xbox Unlimited version. Then they get bored of that and they got to find virtual reality, metaverse. And then this is exactly how the women began to be mistreated, and it does contribute to having so many single mothers. These men are playing and are not being serious about family, community, or kingdom building.
I mean, also, since we on the topic of like men and women, the reason why a lot of men aren't allowing their women to rest in their femininity is because they're threatened by it. Like when you say that you're an independent woman, or a lot of men are just threatened by the concept of an independent woman. When if you're resting in your masculinity as a man, there's nothing any woman can do that can threaten that at all. You know what I'm saying? You can like she can do anything, but that's not gonna make you any less of a man or make you any less masculine. But the reason why they're running into a lot of problems when it comes to women and relationships, and of course the changing of dynamics in modern day society, is just because let's face it, women don't want to be in a lesbian relationship. At least not all of them. You know what I'm saying? So when they got a man that's trying that's literally acting just as, or trying to act as feminine as them, or challenging their femininity, that's when you're having issues. You know? And vice versa. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have issues when women are challenging male masculinity by emasculating their men, telling their men this is what a real man's supposed to do, and this, that, and everything else. When if you're comfortable in that, it's like, okay, then hey, if I'm not man enough for you, go get a real man, then I'm out. You know what I'm saying? But instead, that's where the arguments come up and shit ends badly.
Well, healthy feminine women, it's in their nature to be a helper and a companion, and naturally she will assist a man who has a vision that she believes in. And men, it comes back to, they have to build their power. They can't just be energy away. They must prove they're worthy of a good woman. Men must build their intellect. They got to purify their body and their mind, and they got to get their bodies in better shape. I'm tired of these men talking all this mess. They ain't never had a baby and they gut bigger than mine. No shade, but brother, get in the gym with me. You know what I'm saying? So come on, we got to do this detox. We got to get right.
Yeah, and I think you hit the nail on the head with that. But most important, they need to not just prove, they need to prove it to themselves first. You got to prove to yourself that you're capable of doing all of those things. I think it was you that said earlier, like you have to be able to provide first. You know what I'm saying? Before you can be with a woman. You know what I'm saying? If you can't take care of a woman, you shouldn't even lay up with that woman. You shouldn't be with her. If you can't prove to yourself that you're capable, say what?
Like intimate, intimacy doesn't have to be sexual. It could be building that trust over time and then the sex come, or it could be friendships. But why be intimate? Why get in my head and have this conversation as if we're going to take this somewhere, brother? Like we're going to get married. Like, why even play these games before we even decide to get intimate sexually? If you're in my mind or spiritually, we could be intimate spiritually. We believe in the same higher power that can make us intimate. Why are we wasting time becoming intimate when you can't provide for me or any children that I may already have or that I may produce with you, or the children, your own children that you bring in along with you, or from your other previous families? I'm just saying, don't even get intimate. I'm saying it's a nicer way of saying don't even talk to me. Don't pay me no mind. Don't pay me no attention. Don't even get intimate. Let's just keep this professional, and let's not personal. Let's not even on any type of level of intimacy. Let's not even take it there. Let's not cross that line.
No, that's deep. mean, knowledge itself it comes first. It comes first. So when you're talking about, providing and things like that, there's more to it than just being able to provide income and money. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to be able to have a conversation. I'm saying you're gonna have to be able to tell someone some things that they've never heard before, be able to add another perspective. So I'm thinking that would be what women are looking for overall. You know what I'm saying? Because most women can provide financially for themselves. You know what I'm saying, these days. And
Right.
you know what I'm saying? The ones that really can't, it's not that they can't bring anything else to the table, but you know what I'm saying, if that's all you're looking for is a man to provide money for you, a man is gonna get bored with that, after a while. If all I had to do is make sure that you got a wardrobe, you got a bag, you got a nice car, and you got a house, like I know me personally, I'm gonna get bored with that for a while because that's easy.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's funny for me, like I just don't know many women that are asking that from men. And maybe I'm naive, and maybe it's something that younger generations are looking for. But I don't know, I just don't hear that as if that's a requirement when dealing with a man. Because like you said, like a lot of women these days are providing for themselves financially. They can get their own. They have more options. They're sexually, I guess, liberated, and they can go after men, whether it's sexually or for love, or whether it's because he's successful career-wise. But I don't know, I just feel like we're on a playing field. I always thought like actually things should be a lot more easier, because we don't have to rely on each other so much due to financial strains or childcare. It should probably be easier, but for some reason it's gone downhill, and people are fighting about really the smallest things. Because if I have money, you have money, we have children that are being well taken care of, we have childcare in place, everything should be hunky-dory, right? And we can go on vacations. Like, what are we complaining about? Like, what are we
also, not to be dismissive, but I wanted to add, men, they have to be wiser about, because now once we get past the intimate, say he's able to provide all of those things, for the woman, the family, the children, and he chooses her as his wife, right? Say he can provide for all of those, so he takes that step, crosses that line, right? And being intimate with her. Well, he's got to be wise about who he's gonna has as his wife. He chooses his wife, and when we get into that, the wife, she must now prove to be submissive. The wife, not just any old random female. You got to be wise about this, fellas. She must prove, the wife, any wife at that matter, must prove to be submissive, devoted to divine order, culturally conscious, which is just aware, and committed to growth. And it's not the, all solution, right? It is going to minimize her taking the children out of the community that you are all maybe in alignment with, and out of your guidance or out of your protection. It does minimize it. And the man, he has to be firm. He has to be unwavering in what he stands for, and he must not accept nothing that compromises, the value of always putting the kingdom first. Not a career, not an ego-based personal agenda. It's all about the children. They are the future, and the future is what we, are shaping for our people. Keru is the committed Christ figure. He's the archetype for the ideal man, functioning, manifesting on different stages throughout a man's life. Heru, the child, is baby Christ.
Heru the man is the ultimate warrior. Heru the elder is the wise and intuitive king. You know, however, Heru, the one key element about Heru is that he's always powerful and full of vitality, spiritual insight, intelligent and willful. And to be a man, you have to stand for what is right in alignment with the divine law and order, also known as Ma'at. A man who is strong and willful, but not in alignment with divine law and order, can become abusive and tyrannical. This is why the fiery nature of masculine energy must be tempered with the ability to submit to truth, Ma'at, divine law and order.
I love that.
Can y'all hear me?
Beach, can you hear Beach? Is Beach with us now? Beach, your audio's good?
No, we haven't been able to hear Beach.
We haven't heard Beach yet. Beach, can you try to say something, Beach? So we can make sure that we can hear Beach at all?
No.
So we can't hear you, Beach.
Yeah.
But your bars is on green. Just go out and come back in, Beach, because your bars is green, so it's not like your service or nothing. Is that Beach probably breaking up? Just go out and come right back in, Beach, because your bars is green, so it's probably just that. Yeah, it's breaking up.
I think Conscious talking, but I think he's breaking up as well.
Oh, that's probably.
Yeah, they're both trying to speak. But we can't hear them. Conscious and Beach. I can see the avatars is covering. Hello?
Yeah,
Is
Conscious
me who breaking up?
and
oh,
I can hear you
hello?
now. Say something again, Conscious.
It's me. It's Conscious TV.
I know. Okay. No, you sound good. You sound good right now. You sound good now. But we still haven't heard Beach. Is what I'm saying. Beach, say something. That's what I'm saying, because it was just breaking up. So Beach, go out and come right back in. Let's see if that fixes it, Beach, real quick. It should, hopefully. Because even Beach's, look, you see how ours is like black, but Beach's one is a little bit darker than ours?
Yeah.
Yeah, see that? Like her whole box is like blacker than ours.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like it's not set. Like her thing is not like set into the
Yeah. Drop out Beach and come back. Yeah. Sorry, Conscious. What did you want to say, David?
Oh no problem. I was just going to add that something that I think is really underestimated in conversations around community and relationships is the idea of love. Just going back to an earlier point about submission. My definition of submission, well, for me, submission is the result of trust. Trust is the product of being aware that the person I'm submitting to loves me. And sometimes when we throw out the word submission, because we don't throw it out alongside the word love, it gets into very murky waters, because what does that really mean? Submit to you, and that submission is an endurance of abuse and terrorism and medicine. Like, that can literally mean anything when we extrapolate submission from love and empathy and compassion. And I think that people should not submit to any persons or systems that don't love them, because I think that's what leads to the degradation of societies and families and the disintegration of those things that we're submitting to. I mean, just even look at America, look at the criminal justice system, look at pale supremacy and this overarching system that we all know does not value the lives nor the contributions of Black and brown bodies. They utilize and objectify those bodies. They enslave those bodies and get those bodies to perform the will of pale supremacy, but there's no intrinsic love, which is why our community is still wrecked with generational oppression, generational poverty, generational slave mentality and the transference of all of these unhealthy ideologies and lifestyles and defense mechanisms and coping mechanisms, because this is what happens when you're not loved. If you read any mystical text, if you read any religious text, the one universal fundamental element of all of these texts, whether they're Christian, whether they're Abrahamic, whether they're African, is there's a running central theme of love. L-O-V-E, love, 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 love. That before you establish and do become anything, you have to self-actualize love, and then give that and offer that and evangelize that to every other living sentient thing you come into contact with. Evangelize your love, not a narrative, not a mythology, but evangelize the love. Colonize the world with love. And so I don't think we can really have a conversation about submission as if submission happens in a vacuum, because lots of suffering is happening as a result of submission happening under these other contexts that are not necessarily love. And I'm at a point personally, because I just celebrated a 36-year birthday, is I have made a vow to myself to, first of all, only do that which I love, and to structure everything in my life, including every person, every activity, every inch of my life, every nook and crevice, with love. I'm only going to make money doing what I love. I'm only going to spend money on what I love. I'm only going to hang out, submit, surround myself with, and entertain those that I love. It doesn't mean that I don't have anything else for anybody else, because there's a lot of people who need love who don't have it to give. But that's the general thing. But in terms of just like a lifestyle diet, I've decided to commit the rest of my life to that love, and I'm so much happier as a result of getting rid of the things that don't love me and the things I don't love, and not committing myself to anything that doesn't make me feel passionate and that doesn't make me feel well emotionally. And so everybody are going to have to divorce their ideas about gender and about role playing, about all of this crap, and really think about, what does it mean to love another person? What does it really mean to love a person? Like, if you are a man and your woman is the breadwinner in the relationship, or let's say your woman is not the breadwinner, let's say that you're the breadwinner and your woman is a trophy wife. She does the woman, she takes care of the kids, she makes sure the house is intact, the food is on the table, etc. And you make the money. And for a long time, that was easy. But then there comes a situation where you and your wife, your woman, have to deliberate. I don't think that it makes sense to just have your way simply because, or let your decision making be the end decision making just because you so-called make the money. I think that you should love your partner enough in either way to take the greater idea. And once again, these things are easy to get into when we don't love each other. When we don't love each other, the dynamics get to be, I make the money, you shut the fuck up. It's my channel, you shut the fuck up. It's my way. I provide the resources, you step the fuck off. You stay in a woman's place, you stay in a nigga's place, etc. That's what happens when you take love off the table. The shit can go crisscross in any kind of way and get glitched up real quick. Real quick. And so
and vice versa.
Yes, and vice versa. And so that love just has to be very significant. And I think that we won't even be able to really get there if we don't correct our ideas around gender, because you do have women who also buy into toxic brands of masculinity. Therefore, there are women who believe that a man is submissive or weak if he can't provide money, or if he doesn't make more money than her, or if he can't provide a material thing. There are men who are turned off by women who are leaders, who have their own. As a brother said here today, there are men who get insecure. They don't know what to do. And he said that, if you're comfortable in your masculinity, you would have no problem with a woman's expression or personification of masculinity. I would go a step further and say that the only way that a man can truly be comfortable with a woman's masculinity is if he is comfortable with his femininity. And unfortunately, I see a lot of women, I don't hear enough of that from men. I don't hear enough men actually say it is important for us as men to be connected to our hearts, to be connected to our emotional body. That I don't hear enough men actually contextualizing or conceptualizing it that way. They're still even in a conversation that's about balancing and making things work between male and female. There's more so like, well, just get comfortable in your masculinity. You need to get comfortable in your femininity too. This is how you're going to be able to hear your woman when she's bleeding out and crying out for you emotionally. Women don't want just a sterile, militant men, because when the day is over, a woman needs a nigga who knows how to love her and soothe her from the inside out. And if you are a dude who's only used to working from the outside in, you don't understand any of the inner atmosphere and terrain of that which is calling out to you to become one with them from the inside out. And this is why women oftentimes may end up sexually satisfied with men, but very displeased and disgruntled emotionally and spiritually. They're being left void. And
I
so
definitely no, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh man, you touched on so many things. It's like tapping into that divine feminine, part of us, even for a woman. And for a man, it's tapping into that his creativity, his intuitive side. And oftentimes it's just like people are being bred out of love. Like the love is being breeded out of them, when it comes back to like submission, it means to, subjugate your will, and I just think that it's the men, Heru, it's just a challenge for them, that area of submission, because they do govern the will. And you see it when they're packed up in prison. I mean, women, if they really had a challenge with that area of submission of their own will, I think more of them would be, packed in prison just as much as men. But I also want to say that, by nature, we are more submissive. I just think by nature, men are just strong, they're fiery, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's just, it needs to be tempered with an ability to submit to truth, whatever that truth is for anyone. I'm not trying to push any ideology or anything on people. It's just, I'm just trying to have a simplified, conversation that makes sense. And, I wanted to build on this, not that I promote it and not that I'm about to put my business out there because they got to hit the PayPal or Cash App for that. But I, in my support group, I'm one of those women that's a victim turned perpetrator, a toxic female. And I've been guilty of this. I had a woman in our support group, and we have girl-on-girl relationships. And you'll have a pretty girl in there, and you'll have like a stud girl in there. One was in there, she embodied a man, more of that masculine side, not the divine masculine, and at least not inside. Internally, she didn't have no love for that woman in that lesbian relationship. She was in there for strangling that woman out, so I don't want to bring up binary on this channel because I'm not sure if that's in alignment. However, I did want to bring it up as a case scenario that even on women relationships, there are female perpetrators beating the hell and strangling the other woman in a relationship. And it doesn't have to be the stud. It could be the pretty girl. I've had a pretty girl come at me crazy, like, oh, do this, be whoop-de-woo, and pull up on me. And I'm like, if I was looking for a lesbian relationship, I wasn't looking for one that's going to embody the type of fiery, abusive, tyrannical man. Like, that's not in alignment with truth, So what I'm saying is that the men have to develop, a higher degree of self-discipline and self-control. So he will be able to lead others. You know, how is he going to lead others if he can't even control himself first? You know, we always think of submission in terms of women and wives, but we never think about him subjugating his will. Or the deeper mystery into submission that applies more to men than women.
Beach, you with us?
Yeah.
Let's see if we can.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, Beach.
Hey.
Yeah. You know what I mean? We waiting for Beach the whole time. What's going on,
Yeah,
Beach?
I was like, man, I was listening. I was about
What's
to
going on, babe?
Let us know something for you. Well, anything, speak your mind, because I don't know. We've been trying to get you to speak for how long? Gas speak.
I know, right? You know what? This is why you can't trust iPhone. You just have to switch your device. I said, this is why I have to have two phones. Some Kevin Gates, two phones, one for the plug and one for the hose. Okay.
But it'd be the restream. It'd be this program. I think that it'd be this program. It's not much so much a phone.
We
I
lost
think it'd be
Beach
the
that
program.
fast.
Look, see, it'd be the program. It'd be the program, I think, Beach, because your bars are Beach's bars is on green. Everybody bars right now in the back is on green. So I think it's just the program on. Damn, that's why I said, Beach, go ahead and talk when you come. I didn't even want to stop her. Damn, we lost Beach. We still here rocking. We live right now. Slim Conscious TV with us. This Beach is better. Beach rocking with us. Aunt T is rocking with us right now. I think that's Beach that just came back in. Yes, it is. Hold up, let's bring back in Beach. I think it's the program been bugging because she been here.
Yeah.
Before
you get me off again, I'm telling y'all, it's some special right now. Keep me like, you can't go ready for that sales things. Just let folks think whatever. just because I'm telling you, because when people think I have to, this is why I'm engaged, become engaged, but I will get my indication. When I stop joining you guys' relationship combos because I live this life. And I'm like, no, that's not quite right. I tried every way, upside down, flip up. And I end up right where I was be. Now, I'll on one thing we are talking about, I heard young ladies, the man being the provider. First of all, let's not act like men don't marry up. So, some conscious at one time, I don't know what live it was on. Conscious was saying, for him, because he wasn't the breadwinner. So he taken completely out the equation, and he's looking for argument for me because the money gonna be here. It's already here, and I don't know what that was. See that right there? That's a difference. When you take for you taking care of what that already been established. Now you can only people, and whose role is what. The man, this system, y'all. I don't know how many of y'all, but have y'all known Val said? Do you not know? I said I reject everything on this man made. I don't agree to this. Can I write my own? Who the heck? Now, of course, I said it, but of course, I went back and read what Val should be, because who told me this? Maybe I believe I don't want no sickness on us. Who told me the rich and the poor? No, I'm not declaring no poverty. We're gonna be open up. Who told me to say that? Who said that I'm supposed to say those words? I don't know back from again. Cats be. If anybody else has said and they questioned it, you are already going into your marriage on some words said that you didn't even believe in, because who with that ain't even biblical. Even for me being a follower of Christ, right? Christ, what they want to say, how you want to break it down. Because we saying, I already know how you, I be listening way back. Said, okay, conscious. I already know. So who else said we were supposed to say them vows? Wonder I never could make it fit in the role because I don't believe in no vows. So let me go back. Let me take my ring off. Let me do it. Let's try this. That's why I was saying no. There's been some breaks because I'm into something, saying things that told me to say to it. I didn't even at the time believe that way. So now all of that's null and void. So you're talking about vows, people trying to honor that they don't even believe in. Who told you to say that? And say it to that way, in that order, to this, So you see, folks can't even give, they're trying to worry about getting married, and they go into marriage with vows pre-set for them that don't fit their damn life. That's number one. So I'm still there. And so when I brought up the first argument with that Game Changer guy, and he made videos, because I brought up contract. And being on a contractual page is important. I'm done. Okay, I need a minute. Give me that. Take a break. All right. I'm over here working out. The work never stops. I live Sunday through Sunday.
Yeah, I apologize for the misunderstanding. I'm not saying that a man, like he needs to be a provider. I'm just saying to have the ability to provide for a woman and her children before being intimate. I'm just saying if he does not have the ability to provide right now, then let's not be intimate right now. Let's develop that within you first before becoming intimate. And if he is going to choose me to be his wife, there's a role I must prove myself worthy of a wife, and whatever it is that we believe. That goes back to intimacy of trust. Trust is intimacy. Also, spirituality can be another form of intimacy, of us believing in the same higher power.
What's going on?
The misunderstanding, sister.
Can I say something to that? This Conscious TV speaking.
Yes, I love building with you.
So I would add something extra to that. I think that it's important and this is why I keep going back to the polarity and how we need, how both sexes need to be in touch, because I think that that's something that both parties should look for, is the capacity. Even if that's not the role I'm going to initially play. If you're the breadwinner and I'm going to be the stay-at-home dad, or I'm going to be the working dad and you're going to be the classic wife, etc., but that we both need to have the capacity, because, well, to Beach's point, there are women and men who already have achieved a certain level of financial solidarity. So therefore, that's not even a part of the equation. So what else does it come down to? Like, I don't need you to provide money per se, but the issue with some of the other things that we talk about being necessary is that we don't, at least in this culture, hold those things up to be just as valuable, because we keep hearing provide, and that's usually attached to some materiality. Provide the home, keep the lights on, keep the bills paid, the clothes on your back, the food on the table, etc. And because so much has shifted now, and women can do that, gay men can do that in relationships, the gender role thing is kind of collapsing, and it's forcing us to do something that is spiritually healthy, which is to really get to the baseline. Like, what is the bottom line of these relationships? What is the baseline? Because we have moved very far away from ideas around, I will live in a ditch with you just because it's love. I will live inside of a cave with you and build from there because it's love. We will go to the ends of the earth. We will go into the depths of hell together because it's love. Now that it's all this kind of conditionalism has been placed on the way we should form these relationships. And it's very similar to a lot of the talking points of Kevin Samuels, who is his rhetoric is really condensed to materiality, basically. Women, be a size 4, be a bad bitch, have big titties, fat ass, be a little dumb, don't be too independent. Men need the security of being a provider. Men do the providing, make the money, and this only reinforces this dull, narcissistic dynamic between a subservient person and a fucking dictator. And still there's no real substance in it. It's just stuff. And we're coming into relationships and coming into marriages wanting stuff rather than wanting each other. But what does that mean? What does it mean to want each other? What? So the reason why we have to strip it up a little bit is because there may come a point in time where that man you initially married, who designated himself to being a provider, may become very ill. What is going to be your capacity then as the feminine force? What are you going to do with that masculine energy? If your man was to get into a fatal accident, if you were to be widowed, if he just couldn't do the things that were assigned to his gender role for whatever reason, would women have the capacity to step up and step in? And it leaves all of us handicapped when we only think that the sexes are responsible for particular things, when I think that everybody needs to make themselves responsible for the love in a relationship, and everybody needs to strengthen their capacity to provide, to nurture. I personally don't like these ideas that women are better nurturers than men. I think we socialize men to be idiots. Therefore, women, of course, are left to their natural function. And I also don't like these ideas that men are better leaders, because every woman in my life, from my grandmother to my mother to my aunts, have all been very effective, impressive leaders and role models, and have been the backbone and support of my family. And so I've seen these ideas become very vague and subjective and have no real naturally are leading women.
Yeah, man,
or that men are
breaking
better
up.
nurturers than
Now, before I
give
you some pushback, I gotta address what the lady just said a minute ago, because I agree with what she's saying. I don't know if she really articulated it that well, but I agree with what she's saying.
I'm still an initiate, brother. I'm not certified to teach, so I'm still a student.
No, I agree 100% with what you're saying. It's just, look, a man is not, and like I said, I'm gonna speak from a man's perspective. You're not really whole as a man until you can provide. So that's why she's saying she don't want a man that's not capable of providing. You know what I'm saying? Because that's really not a whole man. You know what I'm saying? You're still missing
I don't
something.
want a man because he can't provide. I'm just saying that as far as being intimate with me, I'm saying I'm advising not to be intimate. I haven't even proved myself worthy to you. And you don't have the ability to provide for me. I'm not saying you have to provide for me. I'm not saying that I don't have my own table. I don't have degrees. I don't have ways of making income. I'm not saying that, but this is not about me. For me, it's kingdom building, putting the kingdom first and building up, putting my all-star together, all the pieces to his body back together to be back on the throne. As all said, I have to put him back on the throne, and we've got to develop that, and he's got to subjugate his will. This submission really applies to men more than women, because as women, we are naturally submissive. And when it comes to a lot of, I feel like men shy away from this leadership role, the head, because it comes with being held, sorry for that, being accountable, but it gets so good when you examine the story and the metaphysics behind the divine order being restored after these forces of chaos and this disorder became dominant. The women doing her own thing, the men abusive and tyrannical, this back and forth. Heru is the champion. He went through that back and forth battle with his enemy Set, and he fought, and he would win some, he would lose some, but overall, him reflecting on this ongoing war, he realized that what he was doing wasn't working. And he submitted to the fact that to continue doing the same thing would continue to yield the same results. He realized he needed to change his approach and learn new skills and improve himself. He sought out the master teacher, Tahuti, which is divine intuition. He submitted himself as his disciple. He learned that Set represented the imbalances within himself. He learned that his mistakes on that battlefield reflected erroneous thinking and false beliefs. Heru became a humble student. He learned to invoke the wisdom faculty of the master teacher in his life. The secret is Set represented, this initiating principle needed to prepare Heru for the throne. Without Set, Heru, he would have never become a disciple of the master teacher and would have never gained the wisdom to rule in righteousness as his father, right? Asar once did. So it's good for men to meditate on this story, let it to take root in their spirit, and to, there's a message, there's a wisdom in this, and there's some guidance in this. And I just want our brothers to be successful and be able to take care of their families and stand for what's right and don't waver on that, and to protect, provide for their sons and daughters and be that hero, and not to tolerate nothing, but excellence from themselves, and to strive to be more than a good man, but be a hero, be a hero.
And
you can limit watching TV and radio and avoid listening to a lot of too much secular music, and limit your time spending with people that are unaware, and be more where people share your values, and terminate unnecessary bills and eating out of non-community owned restaurants, and devote more resources toward kingdom building.
And no, I understand what you, and that's what I'm saying. I'm not disagreeing with you at all. But the point is, what I'm trying to say is, before you can even lay up and be intimate with a woman, you need to be a whole entire man.
Because the result is single mothers.
Well, the results is a lot more than that, and it's not good. But what I'm saying, that's one thing.
I'm confused though about how we're because a womanhood and manhood don't exist within a certain time frame. These are things that men and women and our souls work out over a course of a lifetime, if not multiple lifetimes, if not multiple incarnations. There's no way to systematically achieve manhood by a particular time. So I don't know what it means by waiting till you're complete. That also kind of would defeat the point.
No, there's no waiting until you're complete. You know what I'm saying? It's about putting forth, taking the steps to become a complete man. For some men, it comes sooner than others. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it's going to come through solitude. You know what I'm saying? And learning about yourself, making mistakes, being able to go through trial and error. And others, it's going to come from just being able to have that example in the household that you were raised in. You know what I'm saying? Learning how to be a man from your father, and learning how to treat a woman because of the way your father treated your mother. Okay. And understanding how your mother, interacted with your father. And sometimes you have to learn because you messed up in a few relationships, but either way, you got to go through those rites of passage. That's something that we're missing in the Black community for the most part. There is no rite of passage. There's really none.
It's something that we missing in the West in general, because this is all capitalism, and this is not a spiritual nation that's rooted in things that are productive and healthy for us spiritually and emotionally. So the whole system is really wrecked. But what I like what the young woman said was that, which speaks to my earlier point, which is that she's also talking about men needing to be capable of to redefine providing, because if men are still associating that and equating that to materiality, they're still missing the ball, because that's not all that intimacy and relationships and bond come down to. And this is literally why you have men in relationships who are providing the Birkin bags and providing the nice cars and the lifestyles and all of that, and women get to being disgruntled, and the man is just like, bitch, what's the problem? What's the problem? Like, I done gave you the world, because he's been conditioned to believe that that's what relationship building is, and he's missing all of the emotional cues and his responsibility emotionally and intimately, and he's out of touch with his own vulnerability because he's been conditioned to be emotionally sterile because the program is telling him, you are a survivor, you are a warrior. There's no room for vulnerability and for you to explore your own emotionality. There's none of that there. So the male role in the West is just stuff, role playing.
Well, wait a moment. This is one of the reasons why I say the roles of men and women are supposed to be complementary and not combative.
Yeah, that's
a lot of times, you know what I'm saying, for a lot of men, such as myself, you know what I'm saying, it's our job to provide that knowledge, that wisdom, that rational thought, as well as that understanding. So understand that the emotional aspect of things, a lot of times that's supposed to be brought in by the woman. You know what I'm saying? If you're that capitalistic, that materialistic type of man that's always out, you know what I'm saying, that's always out fighting. He's the warrior in the world. So when he comes home, that's that emotional support that his woman's supposed to give him and show him how to be in tune with his emotional side. Okay? Because a lot of times this isn't going to have an off switch. You know what I'm saying? The type of man that I am, I'm going out here, I'm battling in the world every single day, every minute of every day. Okay, so when I come home, you know what I'm saying, that's where that comes from. But to just tell men, oh, focus on your emotional side, that's bullshit, bro.
Well, you have misheard me because I literally just articulated myself completely well and said that that's not all that should be defined as providing.
You said it's the primary purpose. You know what I'm saying? That's what most men need to get into.
Other people up here who heard me speak.
There was a misunderstanding. He did clearly, you know, speak. There was a misunderstanding in between the two of you, but he did clearly state that.
And you just
always feel like I said, it's the knowledge, the wisdom, the rationale, as well as the understanding. That's what a man should be able to provide first and foremost. And then all that materialistic stuff comes later.
Can I touch on the abundance part of it all? You know, people, when we think of wealth and how much money or material possessions a person might have, it is an important part of the abundance of community building, but it's not the only part. You know, your abundance is also the level of joy, fulfillment, health, love, pleasure, intimacy, spirituality, peace, power, and happiness, you know, that, you know, in your daily experiences. And there are, like, you know, the brother said, there are people who have a lot of money and possessions and they live in this misery, you know, even though they're financially wealthy, they still live energetically in poverty. And I mean, you've seen it. People in therapy, people taking their own lives due to the lack of joy and love, and the lack of joy in their life. And he touched on those things. I just wanted to definitely build with them, and hopefully I could kind of clarify.
And that's the issue, is that men don't want to admit that they're insecure as fuck, that they don't want to. There's something very threatening, and I really think it has a lot to do with the truth. The toxic, cold-hearted, ashy-ass black truth is that men, because men are very anti-woman, very anti-feminine, they look at, when they hear things like get in touch with your emotions, what they hear you saying is,
we don't have a problem with it. We have a problem with hearing that shit from a man that sucks dick. Let's keep that. That's the black ashy truth.
Inappropriate. Okay? And
no, seriously, bro.
That's disrespectful.
Man, he's not going to tell me what it is to be a fucking man.
Hold on.
Get the hell out of here.
Hold on.
That's none of your business.
Excuse me. You don't know what the fuck goes in my mouth.
Listen to you, bro.
You mind the pussy and assholes you put in yours,
man.
nigga.
Come on, bro. You ain't gonna tell me a damn thing about what it is to be a damn man. Okay? You don't have the right to tell any man what it is to be a man. Get the hell up out of here, bro.
Dick, nigga.
No, don't come for him.
You can suck a dick, nigga.
Bro, you have no right
you.
to say
Fuck your mammy.
anything when
Fuck
it comes.
your
I
greasy
know
ass
that, bro.
handicap
You can take
grandpappy
that
bitch.
shit on, bro.
And you suck
You
the
understand?
dick
Bro,
that
I
minds
listen to,
you.
hey, I will
You
listen
don't
to the women in
disrespect
their
me, nigga.
perspective
Fuck
all
you.
day.
What
But
I
I
said.
damn sure
You
won't
suck
listen
the
to a
dick.
damn
You
ape
suck the
trying to
dick,
tell me
bitch.
what it is to be a
You
man
suck
or
the
a
dick,
woman.
bitch.
You're a damn ape.
Suck the motherfucking dick, bitch.
Don't
You want to
disrespect
take a disrespectful
You're out
dick?
of
You
line.
suck
Come
this
on.
dick.
You know
You
what I'm
got
saying? He's
to
over
come
here
on
trying to
this
tell
dick.
men what it
If
is
you
to be
wanted a
men.
conducive,
What the hell is he? No, he's
productive
confused.
conversation, you would have bitch up in a conversation where your
At
fucking
least the lady
literally
when she
getting goddamn
she
checked,
knows
bitch.
what the hell
You're
she's
wrong.
talking about. You don't even know
You
what you
cannot,
are.
Fuck
do
you.
not
Fuck
disrespect.
you.
It's inappropriate. It's inappropriate. It's none of your business. You're out of line to speak
I'm
about
not
somebody's
taking advantage.
You cannot.
Terminated on your end about a dick in my mouth, bitch. And we sitting here
You are
talking
out
about
of
a conversation.
You're
And
inappropriate. That is
I didn't even direct it to you, but you knew I was
Take
You
your
need to-
talking
ass
about
masculinity on to your pappy who raised you to be.
You need to be held accountable. You need to be held accountable for what you
wankster,
said.
nigga. You was raised by a wankster,
I'm
bitch.
not taking
You was
advice on what
raised
it
by
is to
a
be a man.
wankster,
It's not
bitch.
about
Come
taking
on, man.
You
What
advice.
is this?
raised by a wankster. Get over it.
You're not even certified to speak right now. You just disqualified yourself. You should remain some type of staff or
this
professionalism.
individual even gonna come into a
Okay,
conversation when it comes to
listen,
men and women?
listen,
What the hell does he
listen,
do with women?
listen, that's none of your business.
Bitch,
That
What
is
does he
none of
do
your
with
business.
women?
Focus on
He
the
doesn't
topic.
have
So now what, bitch? So now what, bitch? Hold on. Hold on. I eat pussy too. So now what, bitch? So now what, bitch? I know what pussy and dick feel like. Now what?
Yeah,
Am I
you're
qualified?
confused. You're
Qualified to speak on women?
You're confused.
You're good.
know
You're
what
good.
pussy
Go
and
see a
dick
therapist.
feel
That's what
like?
you're qualified to do.
So am I
Your personal
qualified
life
now,
has nothing to
wankster?
do with your qualifications. Your
You just
personal
said I'm
life
not
has nothing
qualified
to
to
do
speak.
Because
with
This
your
motherfucker
qualifications.
said he takes
Yes.
dick and pussy.
a weak ass
Come on,
nigga,
man.
a PhD nigga that I'm
That's none
talking
of
about.
your
That's why he's
man.
pressed.
Let's
That's
go
why
like
he's
this.
pressed.
This is a joke.
That's why that
You
bitch
brought
is
it up.
pressed.
You
That's
brought
why
it
he's
up.
pressed.
You brought it up. First of all, you brought
Exactly. I haven't even
personal
addressed my
business that had
sexuality,
nothing
and
to
you've been
do
that
with
obsessed,
you
my nigga. You've been
into
that obsessed, bitch.
a topic. I don't know why he's obsessed with who's doing what with a dick or anything as a man. You brought
He's
this
not
up.
qualified to speak
No,
on
you
this
are not
topic.
qualified to speak. And
Do you
because you
understand? If we're
disqualify
talking about
yourself,
ways to
do
help
you
the community,
understand?
guys
Who
like
are
you
you
want to
under?
break it.
Who did you
He's
get your
telling us
teachings
that
under?
there are no
Who's
damn
your
genders. We can
teacher?
just choose what
Sir,
we
who
are.
certified
What
you
the hell
to
is
speak?
that?
Who certified you? Who are you? Who have you been under? Whose teachings are
A
you under?
wanker ass happy who didn't do a fucking job of
What
raising
what mystery school did
I'm
you go
under
to?
the
What
teachings of
institution did you
actual
go to?
life.
Oh,
I've been
wank.
through
You
life.
ain't.
Thank you. You're not qualified to teach or
Look, I
speak
don't
on
mind
any
having a
subject.
conversation with you because
Excuse
you're
me,
an
sir.
actual woman.
Bye.
What the hell
Bye.
is this right here?
Hi,
Bye.
Sir, that is very discriminatory. That's discrimination. And I cannot tolerate discrimination. I cannot tolerate discrimination. His sex and his gender has nothing to do with his authority to speak on his knowledge. Because obviously,
he's brought it up over and over again. He said that we
Why are
need
you
to
so
just
obsessed
totally
with him
I ain't
right
brought
now?
shit about my sexuality. I ain't brought shit up about what I do in the bedroom. Bitch,
That's none of his business. That's none of your business.
Because you can see that I'm
Why are
gay,
you
just a motherfucker. I ain't even my sexuality. You simple
Why
ass
are you talking about what another man is doing with anybody? Do you want to be with him? Do you want to be in his bedroom?
He has no right to. He has no right to tell men what the hell they need to
even
do.
when a nigga is dead ass wrong and everybody on a panel is clocking him about it, his own narcissism wants him to create the facts. This is what's wrong with you niggas. This is why these women ain't checking for you niggas. This why these women don't want you niggas.
Nothing to submit. Period.
You niggas.
Niggas, they don't want you niggas. You a nigga, not a man. You a nigga. You a nigga, not a man. You a nigga.
You're not a man.
I'm gonna let you say that to me. You wear a
Nigga,
dress.
bitch. You a nigga.
Now don't worry about him.
Joke. This is
No,
a
you're
joke.
a joke.
Y'all go ahead, man. Y'all got it, man. Y'all got it, man. Because this is
what we're
bullshit.
talking about is not a joke. There's no bullshit
What
here.
he's talking about, I'll listen to what you have to
Why are
say,
you
and I
worried
take your
about him?
opinion.
Speak up on
Because he's
yourself.
an
Stop
it.
talking about he.
Because
Stop
he's a
pointing the finger at him.
homosexual man
Stop blaming
himself.
him.
That's
Stop
why.
coming for him. You are discriminated against him,
He's
and
not gonna tell
that
me what
is
it
where I
is.
must draw the line.
He's
Such a
I
confused.
must draw
He
the
can't tell
line.
me what it
I
is.
must draw the line. I cannot allow this. I cannot allow this because you're gonna just how you went off on him. You're gonna think it's okay to go off on me, and that is the only reason. This ain't got
I'll
nothing to
listen to
do
what you
with
have
his
to say.
gender. That is very sexist. That is very biased. You're incompetent and you're one-sided. We must be impartial to show competence. You're being very unfair right now. It's not about
men
going to
and
listen
women.
to her
What the
because
hell is
of
this?
that's none of your business. Why are you so focused on him? Take that personal, leave your ego at the door. You're in your ego. You're not walking in your own self. How can you sit up here and hate this brother because of something that has nothing to do
I
with you?
refuse to acknowledge him.
He jealous that he can't suck dick.
So you can
cannot-
refuse
he
to
cannot-
acknowledge him, but he can't refuse. He's acknowledging you, and you think you have a right to refuse to acknowledge him.
Absolutely, I do.
That
I
you're a
have
fraud.
every right to
You
just
are a
ignore
fraud. No,
it
you don't
and
have
just
a
not
right.
acknowledge
You
him.
are a perpetrator because a perpetrator says, I can do this, but you can't. No, you're not. You
He can
if
do
he
whatever
if
he
he's
wants, and I have
acknowledging
the
you,
right to not acknowledge
I'm
him
going
for
to
it.
do whatever I
no,
want, nigga.
no.
I don't need you on this panel,
No,
nigga.
he does not
I
have to put
If
up
there's
with you.
other people to
He does not have
communicate
to
with,
put
bro,
up with
we
you.
don't have to intersect.
to
That's
tell
not
me
right.
I'm not even
what I
addressing you. You're addressing me. I'm not
This
even
is a
talking to
Trojan
you.
damn horse. What the hell
You
would
a
you know
simple
about
ass
fixing
nigga
the
raised by a
community
simple ass
when you
nigga.
are
Get
an
over your
issue
life, nigga.
with
Sit
the
on a
damn
therapist
community?
couch and undo all
Motherfuckers
of
that
that
wear
male
dresses
privilege and
and
white supremacy.
out of
That's
here,
none of
Your
your
man.
business.
raggedy ass head.
That's none of your business. You're not gonna put down another
You need
brother in
to
front of me.
cleansing,
I'm not
dude.
gonna tolerate put downs.
That
You're
ain't
not
no
gonna
damn
tolerate him.
brother. Get the hell out of here.
Guys, hang on.
What are
He's
you?
he's
You
a
are
sister.
inhumane. You're treating him
He's being a big
inhumane.
sister right
I'm not
now.
gonna put up with that. How you would mistreat him, you would mistreat any one of us on this panel, just as you has mistreated him, and that is why I will not allow it. Because you're not gonna do me like that, and you're not gonna do him like that, because I'm not gonna accept it. You're not gonna do him like that here. You are wrong.
Okay,
And that's from the women, bro.
I'll listen to what she has to say, and I'll respect her opinion.
That's from
No,
the
you're
queen.
not. You are a liar. You're not listening to what I have to say, and you're not respecting what I have to say. Because if you were listening to what I had to say and respecting what I have to say, you would stop disrespecting this other brother. So you are a liar and you are a fraud.
Disrespecting.
I don't need nobody to kiss my ass.
Anything he has to say.
You're not listening. You don't know what listening is. You don't know what listening is. You're not listening. You're not respecting. You're continually disrespecting this man. If you were really listening and respecting what I said and what I stand for and stand on, you would have stopped. You would have stopped yourself. You would have thought about it. You would have paused. You can't even pause.
I do not agree with you does
Stop
not
yourself
mean I'm
right
not
now.
listening to
Stop,
you.
think,
Okay?
pause, and act. Because you have anger issues, and I'm giving you
It sounds
a
as if you're
coping
trying
skill.
to give me orders.
I'm
Okay,
not
trying
giving
to
you
tell me
orders.
what it
I'm
is that
giving you a coping
what I
skill.
should
Stop,
do and
think,
how I
pause,
should
and
think.
act.
Now you're
Because
out
you're
of line.
being violent. You are being violent, and I will not
On a
tolerate
damn
violence.
panel? I haven't threatened him with any violence.
You are threatening him in your tone and threatening me in my tone. I told you I'm uncomfortable.
Actually, you're the one raising
loud.
your voice now.
You are getting loud.
You're the one
You're
getting loud.
militant. I am
You're
being
the
militant.
one getting
You are
loud.
very angry.
It sounds
He ain't
like
even
you're
worth
both
it.
triggered.
You are threatening. You're
Sounds
trying
like
to
you're both
intimidate this dude
triggered.
talking about.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, we here. What's up? You hear me?
I hear you. I can't hear anyone. What happened?
I don't know if they
Did
all
you
went on
mute?
mute. Let me see if I can let me see if they muted. All right. What you were saying something? Say what you saying. What you
Oh
saying?
no, I was waiting for you to come and help me. I don't know what to do.
All right. Nah, I was waiting. All right. Hold on. Let's try to get this back. I don't know if we can get it back right now, but you know what I mean. But let's try to get this energy back. I think that this conversation was going good. You know, sometimes we're gonna have some kickoffs. I think everybody was muted. I'm gonna bring everybody back off mute. Do you want to say anything, Kat?
No, you please handle it. Yeah.
All right. I do want us all to respect each other. That's one thing that I'm big on. Everybody respecting everybody. Everybody having their own view. Everybody living their own life. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel personally. Everybody have their own right to be who they are and respected for who they are. Because that's the case as a man or a woman. Just because a person's a man or a woman, that's just because you just give them respect. Yeah, we should. So I think everybody deserves respect, regardless of our viewpoints. I think for us to build and for us to really have one community, because this is not a YouTube channel, us having one community is really what's happening in our neighborhoods, really what we need so that we can start making some changes, not only in our communities locally, but as a global community. You feel me? I know it's YouTube. We're going to kick off. We're always going to have friction shit. I was trying to build one community chilling. I had to bust some shots on the YouTube streets. It get crazy. Sometimes you got to get out and dust off the old proverbial YouTube ratchet and bust a little 1-2 shots. I do get it. But I don't think that this conversation should have to steer this way. You know what I'm saying? I think all of the information is good. Everybody's going to have their own viewpoints, and everybody who's listening is going to be able to take from the conversation what they want to take from it. These kinds of conversations is just a build off of Aunt T's original stream. So the full stream of what we were sharing in the beginning is coming from Aunt T's stream. So we here because of Aunt T's stream and how his stream went. So I don't want this stream to go bad for Aunt T because that stream went good the way it went. But for Game Changer, I don't know. I think it didn't really go so good for him. So I don't really want this to spin into anything like that because we came here to even talk about Game Changer, and we were talking about that, and we were talking about submission, and our conversation is gonna go all over because that's how we do in one community. It's never just stiff. You know what I'm saying? It's a conversation that could be flexible, right? Yeah, I always want everybody to have a view though. You know what I mean? So it's hard for me to try to limit any of y'all to have y'all conversation because I do want y'all to have that freedom, especially here in one community. But I just don't want y'all to disrespect each other. You know what I'm saying? I don't want nobody to call nobody names. I don't want nobody, because I don't want nobody outside of us to do that to you. And I'm most definitely one of them people that defend every one of us here. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, you know what I'm saying? And I think us getting together as a whole, we just got to be more, you know what I mean? A little bit more patient with each other. And, you know, I believe that sometimes we're going to have friction. You know what I'm saying? We're going to have friction. But some of the greatest relationships and friendships come out of friction sometimes. You know what I mean? So hopefully, let me see if everybody is mute or not. Let me mute y'all. I ain't mad, because if I want the YouTube content, y'all could go throw up all night. But, you know what I'm saying? I'd rather us try to get this conversation back on a good accord. Because I believe in all y'all, man. Tell you the truth. Everybody off mute, though. Let me see. I know Slim is off. Say something, Slim. Conscious, where you at? And where you at? Conscious, you off mute. You can say something. Auntie, you off mute, right? All of y'all can speak. Y'all do what y'all do. Y'all speak without speaking. All right, now. You want to say something? Start you, Ant. You go, Ant. You speak.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with anybody's opinions until a certain individual or whatever wants to tell me what men are supposed to do to make things better. You know, when nah. Nah. You know, I mean, I can respect where the ladies are coming from, but hey, you playing for both sides, man. So what perspective are you really coming from? Come on.
That could be very subjective, though. You know what I'm saying? It could be subjective. I could understand how you see it.
I'm not disrespecting whatever his lifestyle is. That's not my business.
Yeah, but
you're not gonna tell me, because we will be pushing back with each other. It just is what it is.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying as well. What do you say to that, Conscious? What do you say?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay, so he just said that it's not his business, yet he went out of his way an hour into this dialogue to absolutely make what's not his. What I didn't make his business, what I didn't make a part of this conversation, wasn't even addressing this dude, because he ain't even said nothing interesting, innovative, anything impressive yet, talking to the women on the panel. So he was pressed and frizzy and made it his business. And this is, so my question is to you, One Community. You are very you pursue truth, you pursue justice, you see humanity in all people. So what do you think about men, black, cisgender, straight, allegedly straight men, who are so tight about queerness and sexuality and think that that's a disqualification, as if that takes away from my maleness, my blackness? Because these conversations get real interesting, because when gay men don't focus on sexuality exclusive, straight men go out of their way to then make it about their sexuality. And then when black gay men make it about their sexuality, black straight men go out of their way to say, you need to be focused on being black. And this is a prime example of how there's an issue that black men have. They got it with women, they got it with gay men, they got it with everybody, they got it with the white man. It's a whole fucking issue. And I feel sorry for simps like this one in the left of the corner, who was raised by a weirdo pappy.
Try again.
Okay?
Don't work on me. Don't work on me, bro. Try a new one. I said that when I first came up here. Try
I don't
again.
give a fuck about what you got to say, because if you wanted to keep it respectful, you would have kept it respectful.
Try a new one. Insults don't work on me. They damn sure won't work from you.
Me personally, I think that everybody's entitled to their own lifestyle. I think that when I encounter men that are super strong on certain things, I start to ask myself things about the man and not the people that they're looking at sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Because I start to think, why are people being biased? You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a straight man. I never had no gay intentions or nothing, no feelings like that. But that don't mean that I can't take a person's word as value because they live another lifestyle, because they're gay or they're queer, and they're telling me a viewpoint. Regardless if we think a person identified with a man or a woman, right? They have eyes, they live life, they come from parents, they come from other relationships that they've witnessed besides the relationships that they've been through. Even if a person was a gay person, they probably been with women as well growing up, probably started being with however they with men, or however that went. So that doesn't disassociate or disconnect a person from making an opinion on some things like that. I try to look at things more broad. I try to look at things based on the information and not based on people's like lifestyle choices or their preference choices. You know what I mean? It's either I feel the information is making sense or it's not. You know what I'm saying? So if a person's talking to me about some stuff that's actually making sense and they're gay, and then I'm around a bunch of these straight men and they talking about some shit that don't make sense, and I think that this is how some men should be thinking too as well, I'm gonna look at the information. I'm not gonna look so much at the person. You know what I'm saying? So I'm really standing on what's right or what's real. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times I feel the straight men or the straight men that's deemed straight, that have like a certain aggression towards like gay people and stuff like that. Sometimes I feel like that comes from sometimes insecurities, sometimes inside, or maybe sometimes it stems from things that happen to them in times, maybe childhood, sometimes just based on things that I've been around. You know, I just think everybody should have their own right, you know what I mean, to be who they are, you know what I'm saying? That's how I feel. I just think everybody should have their own right to be who they are. And we shouldn't be judged for that.
Okay.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I just feel like everybody should have their own voice. Everybody should have their own right to everything they feel.
Yeah. Well, I do got something that I have to do on my own platform, but I do want to thank you for this conversation. It was amazing. You know that I have no problem getting it in a nigga ass. That's fun to me. And to the women on this panel, thank you so much for your feedback and for you being more of a protector than the so-called warrior classes of our community. I really appreciate y'all. I love y'all. Keep y'all feet on these niggas' necks, and I'm out.
Appreciate you, Carter. Yeah, I don't want to ever get on a bad note, but you know, sometimes we're gonna have our views and our viewpoints, but that's what comes with us building and us coming together. Sometimes we're gonna have different opinions, you know what I'm saying? Auntie might have his view, you know what I'm saying? I just don't want it to be disrespectful to each other, you know what I'm saying? Because everybody gonna have a view, and then sometimes when we connect with different people, you know, they might change your view. You know what I'm saying? Conscious TV might be a person, or somebody like that might be a person that you meet. And then you say, damn, you know what I mean? Actually, this person's kind of cool. And it might shift something that even Auntie could think too as well. So I think everybody's entitled to their own thought, their own feeling. You know what I'm saying? Even Ant is entitled to his own feeling, like everybody is. You know, I just don't want y'all, or any of y'all, to feel like y'all being attacked. You know what I'm saying? Because that put me in a feeling like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I'm allowing you, any of you, you know what I'm saying? I'm allowing any of you to be like that. And I wouldn't want that in the real world. I look at YouTube like the real world in the sense that, you know, I'm being my real self. I'm not here to be nobody else but me. And I respect all y'all, you know what I mean? And I really do believe in all y'all. And I believe that we can build and work together. And when we start putting a little differences aside, I think that our building can be on a higher scale. And I think only till we start bringing it together to talk about stuff, it's the only thing that's really going to suit it. You know what I'm saying? Let's say we're talking about things. Let's say you have a child and then the child turns out gay. Now, who does the child go and speak to? You know, can the child come to mommy? Can the child talk to daddy and say, you know, I like women, or I like men, or however I choose to live that, you know what I mean? As they're growing up, how they feel that they identify and stuff like that. So, you know, I think it's sometimes touchy conversations, but it's all conversations, and all these feelings sometimes got to come out so that we can really, you know, get to the crux of things and get a broader perception and perspective on, I think, not only from the past, because, you know, people being gay and things like that has been happening from the beginning of times, right? So it's not like something, it's like something that's happening now and everybody has to quench it and purge the earth of this thing. So it's not like in a sense like that. You know, I think we're in a war, especially us as Black people. I think that I just believe I'm Black first. You know, I was raised on the scriptures, you know what I mean, as a kid, all of those things. And I know the scripture tells me certain things, and it says certain things in there too as well. But I think sometimes even with the scripture, I think it was written in certain time periods, man. And I think that we need to update and modernize our thinking, you know, because I don't think that we should judge anybody. Right now, we're in a war, and whether we go into war right now, and I got on Tim's, and this person got on some tattoos, and that person got on some heels, and this is a man, and he got on heels in a bag, and he got his gun in his bag. However, we going to go fix this war and this thing that we in, let us go do that. That's what I'm on. You know what I'm saying? I'm on the achievement of our goal. I'm on me seeing some sort of change, not only just on YouTube, but it's already happened in my life incrementally every day. Some changes in the world, you know what I mean? And I want to see some of those changes before I die. And, you know, I know my son, hopefully they could see it, my children. But I want to be about that. I mean, let's push in us being Black first, you know what I'm saying? Breaking and changing certain things, man. Us talking about molestation, us talking about pedophilia in our families, us exposing that type of shit in our communities and our families, online, all that shit. Us speaking about mad stuff. Us talking about even just communicating with different people, man. You know what I mean? We got to open our minds. We never know where a jewel's going to come from. And that's why sometimes pride is for a fool. You know what I'm saying? Because a person could give you a jewel and it will come from a person, especially if you believe in scriptures and stuff. Like, it'll come from a person that you be like, oh, never take this message. Or pride. You know what I mean? You go against homeless people. The message come from a homeless person. You know what I'm saying? Like, your arch enemy, it might come from them. So you'll never look at it. You know what I'm saying? So we got to broaden our view, because we never know where our blessings are going to come from and where our lessons is going to come from. So I think how we treat people is the combination of ourselves. And yeah, but I agree with everything that Ed was talking to on the platform. You know what I'm saying? He got his own viewpoint. I do want him to talk if he's still here rocking with us. You here with us, Phil, right?
Yeah, I'm still here if y'all can hear
you can
me.
speak. You can speak to your point. Anything you want to say, bro, speak.
No, hey, like I said, I've had conversations even in these spaces, you know what I'm saying, with men that live alternative lifestyles, whatever. We can agree on things, we can disagree on things, we can agree to disagree. I don't have a problem with that. It's like I said, once I feel like they're starting to overstep their boundaries, I can kind of see where the dude was going, where he was going and where he was, and pretty much telling us that we need to just pretty much just say forget about genders and gender roles and all of that stuff. Just forget all about it. That was my issue. I felt like old boy was just overstepping his boundaries.
Okay, but do you think that was based upon him being gay, or do you think that's his analysis of what he thinks that's affecting the Black community that he feels? Do you think it's based on more?
I mean, he made some good points. He made some good points as far as, you know, love and everything else, but then his analysis did turn into what it was just based on, you know what I'm saying, his alternative lifestyle.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, but that could be though, and it could be the way you perceive it, and it might be how this person felt their whole life. Since this person probably was straight at points in their life, and then they end up changing their own thought and their thinking process. So this could be a thought or thinking that this person has felt throughout their whole life, and it's not based upon the person being gay now. Now, I mean, they might be gay now, but you know what I'm saying, this probably is something that the person thought about the whole time though. See what I'm saying? So sometimes it could be subjective, or depending on how we look at it, it could be objective. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand.
Okay.
But that's one issue right there. That I see is, you know, as far as, you know, men are concerned, you know, the pushing of just men having to be effeminate and be in touch with women to, you know, or not be in touch with, or pretty much just act like women in order to be able to get along with them. It's not going to work like that.
But I don't think that conscious never was coming at it from that angle, though. I think I don't believe that men doing that, because remember, this started from a submission thing, and I don't think that women want to submit to it like that effeminate kind of energy like that much. Them and them girls have cat fights all the time, and they got kicked back all the time with each other. With some of those effeminate energies come to clashing with each other. That's the cat fight, the proverbial cat fight that goes on sometimes. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I mean? So I think it's not just about just men being feminine, but I think that it's about, you know what I mean, strong men, you know what I'm saying, also being in touch with, you know what I mean, emotional sides and different things, you know what I'm saying, us taking, you know what I mean, let's say a woman like we was talking about earlier, you know what I mean, her thought or how she come to the table, what she come to the table with, all different things like that. That's being an understanding man, you know what I'm saying, because some men might go by something else and go by a certain structure. So you more have, so some people might take this conversation in the end for you to have more of a stiff mind, but me, from the whole conversation, I take you to have more of a broad perspective and more of a broad mindset. You see what I'm saying?
No, that's absolutely true. I do have a very broad perspective and a broad mind, and I could see things from a lot of different sides. But I can also see when somebody's trying to push an agenda.
Okay, so you felt there was an agenda that was being pushed.
Absolutely.
Okay, but do you feel like that all the time when you say maybe sometimes a gay person or something like that all the time, or sometimes you had conversation and you don't feel that?
No, absolutely. So sometimes I do. Like I could see that there was a lot of not necessarily push. I think he, like I said, I thought he touched on some damn good points when he said that, yeah, we need to bring, you know what I'm saying, more love, understanding, you know what I'm saying, into the community and a lot of other things like that. But yeah, I could see where it was going.
Okay. So you just feel that as far as gay men or people that live alternative lifestyles, that when it comes to really straight affairs, that they don't really have more of a strong footing in those kinds of conversations?
Even if you notice, you know, what the man kept saying was, well, the problem is what men do, and they don't understand this, and they claim that they're comfortable in their masculinity, but yet this offends them, and this offends them, and that offends them. He can't speak on anything, and I always try to say things, you know what I'm saying, that aren't gender specific, because I don't think a lot of these issues are gender specific.
Yeah.
I don't think they are. I think the same issues that men are dealing with, women are dealing with them too.
Yes.
I do think so. But somebody like this really couldn't see that, because the only problem that he sees is, you know what I'm saying, the way his lifestyle is viewed. That's what I took from it.
Okay, that's your perception of what you took from that.
Yeah.
I would love for us to even have that more of a conversation, even in the future, though, maybe being open to that. You know what I mean? Because that's your perception, and sometimes our perceptions clash and it get to a friction and shit like that, and it be like that. You know what I'm saying? But that don't mean that you dislike a person as a person. That don't mean you hating this person as a person, or none of those things. You know what I mean? And sometimes that line can be drawn like bird mad quick, where a person be like, "Oh, this person's hating a person." You see what I'm saying? So I just think that sometimes those lines get blurred. You feel me?
No, I can understand.
And I don't want that line to be blurred. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I just think it doesn't matter what a person is to me. You know what I'm saying? I basically look at the information. I basically look at what a person's talking to me at. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if a white person comes to me and they're talking to me, right? And they're talking to me about what they deem black issues are, right? I'm not gonna say, fuck out of here, white person, you can't tell me shit about a black issue. Nah, you might have had your own lens. I might be open to seeing what you think about it or just trying to hear what you say. But because I might feel that a black person is like us might really identify what we really going through, in a sense, right? And we may feel that. We might feel like no one could identify what we've been through as far as a people, as far as a nation, as far as everything. See what I'm saying? But, you know what I mean? I think we still have to be open for interpretation on certain things. You know, I understand about the agendas that's being pushed. You know what I mean? Even in society, you know, we talk about agendas that's being pushed, you know what I mean, upon the young women and the young men. You know what I mean? Because any agenda that's being pushed is really being pushed for our children, really. You know, I do. But I think when we start to separate, this is where we start to go into a problem. We start to put everything into a place of choosing. So then, and when we put that place of choosing, imagine if one of our children becomes that person that now automatically, even though we love our child so much, we already have such of a strong thing or thought in our head, you know what I mean, that we might restrict a certain love that our child needs based on a paradigm, based on a perception, based on a thing that we feel about something as far as like a preference or something like that. You feel me? So we just got to be really careful and not also sometimes be so strong. Because sometimes, I mean, I've seen people be strong, you know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of things in life that make me feel the way I feel. Like sometimes I've seen people being real strong at that, and then their child turned out to be gay. You know what I'm saying? So now what do? Now they abusing the kid, they beating the kid up, they verbally abusing them, they putting them down, they telling them all the things that this child cannot be and what those things that this child is not, when this child is everything. And if not this child's everything, this child is their child, so this child should be their everything. So we should be more, you know, open to understand his perception, to say, okay, now look, so since you feel like that, do you feel like this is based on your perception of being gay and things like that? Or, you know what I mean? Okay, so were you straight? Okay, so when did you become gay? Did you feel you was always that? You see what I'm saying? Because when we start going into shit now, you can start getting your context now. You be like, okay, now your assessment could be your full assessment because you already had your vision, your view. But then you done got some breakdown, at least something, not to say you could make a full assessment because you don't know a person's whole lifestyle, but at least we could get to some of that to say, you know what, this is a time that maybe I have a person that's gay now and I have some of these strong points and I feel like there's agendas being pushed and things like that. So since I got this gay person here or this queer person or this trans person here, maybe it's my opportunity for me to ask him or her maybe a couple questions to see if these things are all right. Maybe if some of these things that's being pushed, maybe if some of these angles, maybe to say, were you a stereotype of this? Was this a subjective on, you know what I mean? So we could start to understanding something deeper. You feel me? So I be wanting to take the opportunity to understand something deeper than to just go into my own sometimes personal belief system. Like as you see on my channel, I never was beefing with nobody until people try to lie and literally slander me. Is the only time I came to bang, 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 because that's where I come from. I just ain't come here for that. I came for one community, but I also understand that war brings peace as well. So if you ain't ready to war, go to jail or die, then you ain't ready to do shit. And I'm ready to do all three. So I don't want nobody to misinterpret that. You feel me? But I still want to respect everybody, especially when we building something so strong. We all gonna come together. We all gonna help each other to lift. We all gonna help everybody channels to lift. We gonna be so much powerful, not looking at nothing because it's even past black. We gonna be looking at white people, all kinds of people we gonna be rocking with, not because people is from other nationalities and just that. It's because our problem is so much bigger than race right now, and we're past the years of the Caucasoid, the Negroid, and the Mongoloid, man. Really, I mean, we all mixed up. Everybody mixed up and swirled up in this thing, man. So it is what it is. And even people that look like us are trying to kill us. If you white people that look like you is trying to kill you. So like, damn, where the problem at? We can't just look at it as like you know what I mean, like a racial issue in some senses, but it is in higher senses. We get that. But I think that once we more likely identify with a common thing, the commonalities of stuff that we're Black, right? You're living your lifestyle, you see it from your spectrum. You know what I'm saying? Like I take a conversation like Wayne Brady was having with Mike Tyson. Shout out to Mike Tyson, you know what I mean? Used to be in Brooklyn, Brownsville. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like a conversation like Wayne Brady. And he was like, you know, growing up and being in my neighborhood, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm Black, you know what I'm saying? But I wasn't like the other kids. Like, I was doing like Sam Davis or whatever you're saying, like impressions in the house. And he was kind of like maybe a little square and stuff like that. And people just put a perception on him, you know what I'm saying? And some of the same things that the perception of how people just judge him, that's basically how they thought he was not. You're not Black enough. You're white. Like you're a white Black. Oh, Wayne is not. Well, he white Black. You know what I'm saying? Like he white Black. Like what is white Black? You know what I'm saying? Like he's Black.
Yeah, I'm sorry to cut you off. Mahogany's in the back.
Oh, okay. I didn't see. My
ACH is in the
bad.
back too.
Oh, my Milan too. Get while I bring them in. You can talk. Yeah.
No, I mean, hey, I'm not gonna disagree with that. I'm welcome to a bunch of opinions until people try to start to push agendas and you know what I'm saying, covert agendas. I see old girl, you know what I'm saying, she was popping a lot from the chat and everything
she up
else.
here? Okay, hold on. I'm about to bring them in right now. They up here? All right, hold on. I should be able to see them.
And look, you know what I'm saying, I ain't trying to bully nobody. My point is this: when the question was asked, why can't men take this advice or that advice and this advice and that advice, like sometimes the messenger is an issue, and not a lot of times we don't want to take advice from someone like that when it comes to how we're supposed to interact with women and raise our children and take care of our community.
Okay.
And yeah, it's not even that we don't want to, we refuse.
I do get your point. I'm trying to bring in Malak and Mahogany's in the back. I'm trying to bring them in. We live right now. Slim is still with us. Aunt T is with us. Cartoon Cat. And I'm bringing in Malak. Hopefully, I don't know where you is. You just went Let's see if Mahogany is able to come in right now. Let's see. Hopefully that comes in. There she go, I think, right?
And she was just up and then she wasn't.
See, I saw her just now, I thought. Yeah. Where you at, Mahogany? You gonna leave it right there? Hopefully you pull up. I don't want to make no moves. I don't want to make no move just in case you pull up. Man said it was in the chat. Hopefully, what's up? I thought I saw her.
I think she said she's backstage. So
it says that she on here right now. She here, right? You see her?
I mean, her avatar was up here. Her avatar was up here, and then it wasn't.
I see it. Oh, okay. Oh, let me see. Okay, I think she came back in. Hold on, wait. Hold up. Yeah, I think I see her back. Hold on, Mahogany. I think it's moving slow. It's lagging a little bit. All right, hold up. Let me see if I can bring you in now.
Yeah, I never left. I think I was here the whole time, but it's okay. This is cool though. This stream service, I've never seen this before. It's pretty dope.
Salute. What's your view? You know, salute to you. You know, you can introduce yourself. You can speak your viewpoint, whatever you think.
Thank you. I just kind of popped up because I'm subscribed to Cat, but I don't always fall out of the clouds. But I popped up and I did see this live when Aunt had it. And I've had encounters with Game Changer before. Game Changer is what I call a good old-fashioned shock jock. There's a lot of them in this space, meaning they say what sounds good, but what isn't always practical. For instance, you know, all women should compete for his penis and all that. That is shock jock type of verbiage, because the reality is, and I've said this a million times, it really doesn't even matter. Honestly, what a woman looks like, it's not hard for her to get penis. So most women aren't going to compete. You might think that you're the best thing since sliced bread, but that doesn't mean everybody else around you thinks you're the best thing since sliced bread. So the dating game is not as simple as, you know, you want a good man, you need to do this, you need to submit this way and do that. It's not that simple. It's not that black and white. And, he has a tendency to draw these hard lines and say, well, if you do this, maybe you can be blessed with my penis or such and such penis. But that's really just, it's shock jock verbiage. And a lot of that works well in this space. But those of us who live in reality realize that is just not, it's just not real. And what happened is I went back and watched the live, Auntie. What I saw happen was what probably would happen in real life. Because if a guy called me and asked me those type of questions, first of all, I'd be suspicious, wondering why is he asking me this, let alone on the live stream. I'm sure the lady didn't know she was on the live stream, which is disrespect in itself. But it's just what happened was what would really happen if people actually took this advice in their real life. That's exactly what would happen to them. They would be embarrassed and laughed at, and that's what happened. So
no, I agree with Mahogany on that. I even said that to Game Changer when he was up there. I'm like, man, you kind of put that woman on the spot. So even if she was about to second everything that you just said, like that, you don't know what the hell type of reaction you're gonna get when you come at her like that.
I'll be quiet, Auntie, but I'm gonna tell you this. Also, who don't know it's easy for a woman to call up a guy and say such and such? It's too easy. The fact is there are a difference between the sexes. We have different roles. And so it's very easy for almost any woman to do that. Some guys, it's easy for them, but not every guy. The problem is a lot of these guys like to act like they're the coolest of the cool, but in reality, they're not. And so it just came to light on the live stream. So
yeah, absolutely. I agree.
Hi guys, I'm back. Sorry, Mahogany. If you were.
This is my first time on your panel, but I watched from the clouds. Boo. What's that?
I know, because we're like dual streaming. I think I'm missing when people are like maybe on my page versus like on one community. It's a bit confusing. So hopefully you didn't get stuck in purgatory over there.
Oh no, it's cool, girl. I'm cleaning my kitchen and listening, enjoying everybody. Hello to everybody on the panel in the chat. What's up? I'm just chilling.
Me too. Well, I had to tend to the children, but now they're finally sorted. So I'm back. And apologies for the, Auntie. I missed what happened with you and Conscious. I didn't know really what went on there. I think I missed a few minutes of that.
Nothing.
But yeah, my bad. We dropped the bag, but yeah, bless you, Conscious and Slim and everyone else. And we appreciate everyone's opinions over here. So hopefully, I'm glad we've moved along from that. But yeah, just going back to how we all started this stream with the submission stuff. It was a good stream. It was an amazing stream. Shout out to Auntie for facilitating that and allowing us to share it tonight. A lot of people have been talking about it. A lot of people, like Morgan said, have talked about Game Changer and maybe things that maybe he needs to change in the way that he approaches women, because that was not the best look, I think, for him at all. He came at it in the worst way possible, to be honest. He really demanded and thought that we were gonna play along to his tune. And we showed him as assertive women who have choices, that's not what we're gonna go for. So the whole thing was great. It was epic. But I don't know, Mahogany, you said you've dealt with him before, of like.
Oh yeah, I am. Our background. Okay, so I first came across him. He had my friend, and I just adore her. He had Rashida Strober on his channel, and it did not go well. And then, like for a whole year, he was on this dark-skinned women colorism thing, trying to say that it wasn't valid, but in the meantime, he's making songs about loving light-skinned women. So he just was he did that for about a year. Then finally, earlier this year, I said, you know what, I'm gonna call it truce. I don't even really know him. So he was on Mace Taggart's, and I was on Mace's panel, and I said, you know, I just confronted him. I was like, dude, you know, I saw what you did to my girl Rashida, and I don't like it. And he kind of sort of explained it his perception. And I'm the type of person, I'm gonna be honest, I'm a very open-minded person, and I will give anybody a chance. And because the thing about me is I don't believe there's only one way. I don't believe my way is the only right way of thinking. I'm willing to try and listen to other people. So I've been over there with him and Sweet Melody Speaks. I love her. But I often disagree with him, but I'm over there to support her. So I don't agree with anything he says. He knows that, but I can, I guess, I can not argue with him. You know what I'm saying? It's hard. Yeah. Because I keep in mind that, hey, I'm over here to support Sweet Melody Speaks, not necessarily him. And I've listened in on the foolishness about us competing for penis and all this and that, and you know. Yeah. And I just, like I told him, I think he's living in a fantasy world. I think they're living, and I'm gonna be quiet, Kat, but they're living in this fantasy world. A lot of these dudes really think that if they leave us alone, will say they think that we're overweight or that we're unattractive, that there's not somebody else that's gonna fuck us. We are going to get fucked, okay? I mean, it don't have to be you. It's not, you know what I'm saying? Because men are going to be men and women are going to be women. So it's just ridiculous to me. I have to laugh at it. But yeah, that was it was an awesome live, Kat.
It was awesome. And that's the thing about Game Changer. I can't take him seriously. He just makes me laugh. Like, he says the most outlandish things. I've only probably had 1 or 2 conversations with him previously. And he's always been very respectful. And I was actually quite surprised that he can be that disrespectful. I never heard that side to him before.
I think he was against the ropes. I think that's what it was. You know, his manhood was being tested, and he was against the rope. But yeah.
I know at the start I was fine. We had that conversation over at Mace's, and we spilled over into in Auntie's chat, and of course he came over because he wanted to carry it on, which was probably the worst mistake he ever made.
He didn't see it coming.
Once Beach got here, it was over for him. But it was it was hello? Is everyone still there? Oh, you're still there. Yeah, but yeah, like you said, I think once he got cornered and he was made to look very foolish, that's when the ad hominems and all the name calling started happening and all that stuff. But bless him, I'm sure he's dusted himself off and it's carried on.
Oh, I'm sure he's thinking of some comebacks, I'm sure.
I'm surprised he hasn't done a video about it. Because I know, like, I think the last time I went on his channel was quite a while ago, and I know I think it got either deleted or he probably did some kind of crazy stream where his channel got taken down, probably. But bless you. If you're listening, Game Changer, we still love you. Don't worry.
Yeah. And none of this stuff, man, I agree with you, Kat. I laugh at it. None of this stuff is to be taken too seriously.
No. I won't. Like you said, if anything, he's making it harder for himself. You know, he's very. I think that's why I was trying to get across to him when we were having those discussions. Like, he's very narrow-minded in the way that he sees things. He's not willing to
compromise. Exactly. You got it, Kat. That's exactly how I see him. That's exactly how he is. It's his way or no way. And the fact is, I'm just saying, like, who don't know that it's easier for women? This is just it. It shouldn't even be a competition. You're a man, I'm a woman. It's easier for women to get sex. It just is. It's easy for us to pick up the phone and do what Beach, you know what I'm saying, versus a man on average. And then also, like I just said, don't pretend to be something you're not. If you know you don't got it like that with women, stop sitting up on these damn live streams acting like you got it like that. And then when push come to shove, you can't follow up.
Right. I'll show the proof. And I'm starting to suspect that he probably doesn't have this girlfriend that he likes to rave and rant about. I think he's very much single. Because otherwise he wouldn't really care, right?
Let me tell you, what man, Kat, let's tell the truth up here. What man is going to call you? I can't even imagine a man calling me, asking me if he was the best lover I ever had. First of all, hey, big L, I'd be thinking, what the hell, what is going on? Because a man knows,
Mahogany, that wasn't even his girlfriend. So if he why didn't he call his girlfriend? Wouldn't she have his back like that? Why would he call some random
girl?
Do you know what I mean? Like, wouldn't
I just thought it was strange, honey. I just thought it was real strange and suspect.
That's why I thought, I don't think this girlfriend really exists. But hey, if she does, then good luck with her. Bless her. But, I think we're on 5 hours now. I think we're gonna try and wrap this up soon.
Oh my God, Chat, you've been on for 5 hours? I just clicked on. I didn't even know. Well, I'll rewind and go back and watch some of it. I've been doing stuff.
I appreciate your mind. I appreciate your input too, Mahogany. Salute to you, most definitely. Welcome to one community. I appreciate it, most definitely. Everybody's viewpoints. I think it's about us talking about stuff. I think as a community, we also throw people away as well. It's about us bringing awareness to stuff, and people have a way about they can change that thing. They can change their actions. They can go about changing their mannerisms or whatever those things are. So that we can have a bigger fight, man, so that we could get to a broader place and a broader view. Because I think it's a war that's happening on all of us, man, on all levels, be it whatever people want to make agenda, everything, man. It's just a war on all levels. And I think that only way we're going to really figure it out is if we come together. So I don't really think our problem is just a man problem or a woman problem or gay people problem or queer people problem. I think that it's a all of us problem. And I think it's going to take all of us to come together to really fix these things. And when we all come together, then we'll see that, no matter if our differences, we still have so much similarity that our differences really, really wouldn't matter. That's how I feel personally.
Well, it's nice to meet you too. Yes, thank you. It's my first time seeing you. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Come back soon again. We're going to have some more panels and hopefully we'll
but tell the people, I want you to tell the people where you
Sexy Slim the Goddess says, I'm holding you accountable.
She's talking about me, Mahogany. Look, man, I don't know. She going off the deep end about some other stuff. Whatever. You can hold me accountable for everything that I said to whatever, to old boy. I care less. You know what I'm saying? I could really care less. That made him feel a certain way. I don't care. If that made her feel a certain way, I don't care. Quote me.
I'm lost. I'm gonna stay lost. Thank God. I don't know what's going on.
But I do want you to say your channel. What you got a channel or there's something you could say? You could tell the people where they can find you at. Everybody here with us right now.
Oh, me? Yes, Cat Nails and Cat. If you're not subscribe, baby. But
what's the name of your channel?
I met Cat. Yeah, I can put it in the chat later, but it's just my name. It's Mahogany Roots and MJ, and it is very, very random, but it is very, very fun. And right now, I'm taking a turn. I'm cleaning it up a little bit, just trying to chill out. So it's going to be more fitness and health stuff. Probably starting this week. I've been super busy doing stuff behind the scenes. So probably this week uploading fitness videos and maybe health tips before Thanksgiving, talking about how we can maybe not gain too much weight during the holidays. Things like that.
That's needed. That stuff is needed, man. That stuff is needed. I look forward to checking it out. You coming back, your voice chopping it up with Kat, chopping it up with me. I'm most definitely.
Up, girl. Yeah, put your link in the chat, and of course, Auntie, the star of the show. Thank you so much for letting us.
That was Beach. Beach was the star of the show.
Yeah, Beach was the killer. Beach was the killer. Beach was the killer. She came in as the killer in the end. Yeah, but tell them about your channel though, Auntie. What kind of channel? Tell them about your channel and the name of your channel.
Yeah, it's just Auntie. Like I say, it's all deemed for the most part. You know what I'm saying? Just pro communication. You know what I'm saying? People flex their communication muscles, come up, speak. You know what I'm saying? We talk about things going on in the spaces, current events, topics, all types of stuff. Lately it's been, kind of predicated on some other things, but you know what I'm saying? We're kind of just going in the direction of serious topics, such as this one right here. So
that's cool.
This
Cool.
is something
So
we can piggyback and build off of.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. And it's about that and us having things we could build off and, and really chop it up about. I think that's what it's really, really about. I think that's what I gained from YouTube, especially in conversations I have with people. That leads to a lot of my topics, my titles, a lot of things that I want to talk about a lot. And I think that it takes some of those frictions, it takes some of these conversations to even push us to even make certain streams sometimes. So I think that a lot of things are sometimes just needed. Feel me?
Yes, I wanted to say one community. It's okay because I'm fine. Somebody else with the wrench has to drop my channel, but regardless, just look me up. If you just look my name up as you got to spell it just the way it is, I'll come right up. Okay, so no worries.
Okay, I most definitely am gonna check it out. I most definitely link you, man. I appreciate you. Most definitely, I appreciate Auntie for the pull up, rocking out with us, letting us use the stream. He said Beach was a star of that show, and Beach was most definitely came out like Batman.
And I want to give you an apology, bro. I don't mean to cut you off. I just want to give you an apology, dog, if things popped off on your channel, man. You was having a
listen, but we gotta be us, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate your apology. That shows humility, and I appreciate you. But I also appreciate us being us, naturally who we are, because that's the only way we're gonna get to any kind of things. If we need things to fix, or if it's nothing to fix or nothing, I think people gotta be who they are. I think we gotta speak what we really feel, so that we can come together and understand shit. So, it's not me to limit nobody. You know what I'm saying? It's not me to really to judge nobody. I just give people my perspective, and maybe my perspective could just, broaden some people's perspective. You feel me?
Absolutely.
That's it. No judgment for me, brother. No judgment for me.
All right. Well, I'm a hop down, but it was good to see y'all.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Back again soon, baby.
Yes, appreciate you guys. Bye-bye.
Right. Thanks for having me up. I'm gonna drop down too.
Always, man.
Thank you.
See you soon, huh?
Ooh. Yes, it was live. It was a lively one. Most definitely was a lively one. Salute to everybody on the panel.
Yeah, Slim. What happened?
Salute to Slim. We're gonna do a follow up. We're gonna do a follow up thing. This was based on the stream. In that stream, we was talking about certain things, which led to a lot of directions on where our conversations went. I like when things just go where they go. I don't really like formation and really stuff too much. I like when it kind of go where it goes, because that's what our conversations tend to do. But we could still do another panel based on, submission and based on some of these concepts and stuff like that. I would like to even have, I'm gonna look forward to even maybe having something with Conscious and Auntie, and maybe we can have a panel and put it together and maybe figure out some of these same conversations. And let's bring some minds together and let's talk about some of the things, because a lot of things that we feeling are underlying issues, no? Whether we want to talk about them, whether they come to the surface and, oh, this person's this and that. A lot of these things are underlying issues. And us as a people, we are silent. A lot of times I feel us as a people, a lot of us that are silent, we're silent because of residual effects of slavery, being silent. Because at the end of the day, silence, I think it empowers abusers. That's who want people to really be silent. People besides that really care about people want people to speak up and speak their minds. So, we can't restrict everybody every time somebody says something. And then that means that person sitting in that corner with some thoughts that we like, what the hell? Why didn't you tell us that? Because we was not allowing them to speak. So, you know what I mean? So to get to certain thoughts, we got to let people talk. You know what I mean? So I like to let people do what they can do.
Yeah. As long as it's respectful and people don't.
Yeah. That's how I feel. The most thing is respect.
Mm-hmm. Is it respectful? Things, most of the conversations can get heated, and Yeah, we don't want that to happen.
Yes, yes. But you know, it's a good conversation today. I think this is gonna segue into another panel that Kat and I are gonna have. I most definitely appreciate everybody for viewing. I appreciate everybody for coming up on the panel, Beach, Slim, Auntie, Mahogany, and everybody that pulled up. You know, I most definitely appreciate that. I look forward to some other great topics that's going to bring even more of you up to come and talk with us. I'm open and we're open for suggestions. All you got to do is email us at communityliving@gmail.com and suggest some topics. You know what I mean? You can say that you created one of the shows that's over here. Give us a topic, maybe give us a couple points, some bullet points like, yo, ask these questions to the panel. Put something together and let us run a stream. You know what I'm saying? So even for the people that don't do content creation, you're a content creator as well, because your mind is vivid and your mind is a content creation machine. So when we work together, you know what I'm saying, we get all of our thoughts off. And that's what I envisioned one community being, you know what I'm saying? Not just my thought or how I'm running things. You know what I'm saying? All I'm here with is the love. I want everybody to respect everybody, things like that. And I'm going to fight for us. I'm going to fight for me. I'm going to fight for anything that's on the side of me. I'm not going to stand besides people that I know fully as liars and all these other things, and they just don't want to change or they don't want to think and that. And then, you know what I mean? You just got to just sometimes burn the bridge with certain people for the moment. But, you know, in life, sometimes you come back and rebuild it. Yeah, so I just look forward to positive stuff. A lot of content, a lot of great things. I got some uploads that I'm going to be uploading from Kat and I that we've been doing as well. So it's a lot of great content, a lot of fun content, a lot of good stuff. Why don't you what about you, Kat? What kind of direction do you see your channel going in? What kind of stuff do you want?
I think I'm gonna stick to doing more educational bits on my channel. Definitely go into more Africa focused stuff. I think or just show another side to me, you know, I can I like to troll a bit and get into little arguments and stuff on YouTube, but that can be my little safe haven where I'm gonna try and behave myself. And yeah, come by and check us out. I'm hopefully gonna start doing a bit more content over there. I'm more of a contributor rather than a creator of content. I think I've realized that. But I'm going to try hard. I'm going to try and be consistent on my channel. It's been weeks, I think, since I've even done anything over there. So, yeah. Don't lose hope.
Don't lose hope.
Don't lose hope. I'll be back. But no, thank you to everyone that came by today and chopped it up with us, and to the chat. I can't believe we've been on here 5 hours already.
Yeah, most definitely been on here for 5 hours, but it's all good. That's how some good. I like when I didn't think it would have went this long, but you know, I ain't do a long stream like this in a while. It's been a minute. But you know, yeah, man.
I'll do another one maybe tomorrow or the next day.
We can get live with another good topic, right? We get another good concept. We come back because I'm going to do 48-hour streams. I can stream all day. I already know the things that I can do by myself. I already know. But it felt good to do this. It had a lot of broad views from this. I think I'm gonna have a lot of content. I'm gonna have some uploads giving y'all some bite-sized content of this so that y'all can get some people that don't want to watch this full stream. I will be chopping it up for you as well so that you can get certain parts, and so it might stir some questions, might stir some curiosities in us and different things like that. We will be doing a follow-up stream on streams, certain like this too as well. I look forward to maybe even, like I said, talking with Conscious and maybe talking with Auntie, and you know, let's see if we could get some sort of perspective on from both sides, and us having more of a conversation that's not as aggressive, and maybe we could get to some points, and maybe we can answer some questions that a lot of people may want to know the answers to. And I think that it just goes further for everyone, not just us as a people. I think it just goes further for everybody. So yeah, I look forward to that. Hopefully they'll both be open to something like that, because I'm really about solutions. You know what I mean? Y'all might have seen me banging on a 1-2 ops. You know what I'm saying? And that sometimes is a solution sometimes. You know what I mean? Back people above y'all lying, slandering. You know what I mean? You got to get you on the YouTube streets. Sometimes it be like that. You know what I mean? Got a new song coming. But I get it. You know what I'm saying? I do get that. But you know what I mean? I be wanting to bring it together.
As well. Let me put his
Shout out to Nancy, shout out everybody, man. I be wanting to bring it together. I'm pushing for the love, man. I know we be banging, but I've been from the streets, man. I had wars with people and still came together on the common ground. So you know what? This person is the real op. And we came together with friends. So damn, and we ain't even beef no more. And we both was beefing and we both knew each other's stat of vibe and everything. And it could have went to the cataclysmic ends. But guess what? Sometimes you can come together for a common ground. And I think that's real generals, real wars, and real people that's open in the war. You know what I mean? So you know what? Mike could work with him. You know what I mean? You got a good aim. Let's come over here and just work on this side for a second. So, you know what I mean? Sometimes you got to be able to work together. You know what I mean? Sometimes we can agree to disagree. So what we do agree on is a lot of content going to be coming out. So everybody subscribe to Khartoum Cat. I want everybody on one community. Head on over to Khartoum Cat. Subscribe. Everybody on Uda Block. I'm streaming this on Uda Block. I'm streaming this on Facebook. I'm streaming this on Twitch, Twitter. Everybody going to follow one community on Clubhouse. Everybody go and follow one community on Clubhouse. Cat and I are going to be putting together a great show on there. I haven't even done nothing yet because I want the people to start going over there and getting ready. So when we start doing some great stuff over there, y'all will get that, you know. So we're just going to be doing a lot of great content. So I want everybody to subscribe to Khartoum Cat. Everybody subscribe to one community.
Everyone on my channel, sub to one community. Yes.
Turn the notification
our
bells on.
Clubhouse. We're going to start venturing over there, doing some bits over there soon.
So turn the notification bells on because it's going to be a lot of stuff. You know what I mean? Kat and I is going to be covering news and different things like that as well. Be it here, be it Africa, the diaspora, UK, different things like that, because I think all of us are affected globally. And even though we try to single ourselves out and build a little fortress around ourselves and isolate ourselves in a castle like the king, I think that we all are affected globally by situations, and it crosses regions, seas, oceans, and everything. So let's bring it together, man. We got to understand that we are one voice. You know, it is one love, and we are one community. So I most definitely appreciate everybody. Most definitely appreciate everybody for pulling up. Make sure y'all subscribing to the channel. Make sure y'all going to check out don'thidetheplug.com. Again, go and check out don'thidetheplug.com. And go get yourself one of them dope New Era hats today, hats, shirts, and merch. And besides going to support Don't Hide the Plug, because we're not hiding the plug from nobody. We linking everybody, helping people to build businesses. You can collaborate with Don't Hide the Plug, which my brothers and I have a deal with New Era, the hat and sporting goods company. You could go about collaborating with Don't Hide the Plug and going about getting your logo on hats that's coming and designed from New Era. You custom design your hat, logo, everything, the color, the New Era, the whole thing. It comes from New Era. Some people don't know about building businesses. You may not know how to get a deal like this. Go and try to attempt to go get a deal with New Era like my brothers have. It may not happen for you. So why not open our eyes, help each other to win, and you get ahead about building your business and doing what you need to do. So if that's an opportunity that seeks you because you a go-getter, because we also got things called campers and climbers. Some of us are campers, some of us are climbers. Everything is needed. But right now we talking to the climbers, people that's trying to come out, get from off the campground, get from by the roasted marshmallows, and try and get to some action and trying to get us going. Breaking some generational curses, gaining some generational wealth. That's what things are about. You're watching YouTube channels. No one's trying to help you. You came and witnessed me try to help everyone from day one. I'm not doing that for gimmicks. I'm not doing that to get on. Okay? So understand that. It's about us opening opportunities for all of us because that's how we win, period. I can't run to the finish line by myself, no matter if I have the fucking all richest scheme, the best plan in the world. Not gonna happen unless I incorporate great people. Point blank, period. That's how we win. That's how I win. And that's how winners been winning ever since winning been won. Okay, point blank, period. So I want everybody to go to Don't Hide the Plug. And like I said, if that's one of you people that do want to link with Don't Hide the Plug and go about getting your logo, getting your hats, getting your shirt merch, so that you can start selling your stuff and putting together your website and getting to your bag, you know what I mean? Then make sure that you go to Don't Hide the Plug on social media, Facebook and Instagram, and send a message, DM over there. Make sure you let them know that you're coming from one community and go about linking and chopping it up. You're going to talk with my older brother and go about linking, man, and going about getting your business and putting it together with some people. And, you know what I mean? Some like-minded people that's trying to help you to prosper, man. So salute to Khartoum Cat. Most definitely. Salute to everybody that's listening. Salute to everybody that pulled up to the panel. Salute to the whole community. I appreciate everybody. Make sure everybody subscribes to One Community. Make sure everybody subscribes to Cartoon Cat, one of the most beautiful people that ever touched the earth. That's a fact. So make sure you go to Don't Hide the Plug, though. Big facts.
Video is sponsored by our first ever sponsor, Don't Hide the Plug. Don't Hide the Plug is an apparel company co-founded by two brothers from Flatbush, Tafari and Rossi Harper. Now, these two black brothers have created an amazing, inspiring, high-quality brand. Now, you see on Infominds, a lot of our content is New York-based. We love New York, so it's only fitting that we partner up with a New York-based brand, Don't Hide the Plug. Now, they got some fire fitted hats, hoodies, T-shirts, and I'm feeling the old New York design with the bridge logo. They got the clout joints, the dad hats, and you can also have them delivered to you in the resealable merch by the pound bags, too. Now, mind you, they might be New York-based, but their apparel is for everyone, whether you're from New York, Miami, Texas, Chicago. It's a grassroots movement. Get in tune. And they offer free shipping on all domestic orders of $75 or more. But if you enter the exclusive Infominds promo code, you'll get an additional 10% off at checkout. You already know I ordered my package. My package is on its way. So I'll be wearing and showcasing the Don't Hide the Plug apparel in my next live. Go out and support these brothers. Check out their website. I put the link in the description box.